The passing away of Shibu Soren is definitely a big jolt to Jharkhand Mukti Morcha because he was revered as a Disam Guru in Jharkhand and in the tribal communities especially. He was a very popular man. And he was known as the Disam Guru, former Chief Minister of Jharkhand. And when it comes to the name Jharkhand, it is synonym to Shibu Soren because he had carved out the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha in the early 80s for a state to be carved out of Bihar. He launched a movement for a separate Jharkhand state, and there he formed the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha. Even though he was the member of the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha in the Bihar Legislative Assembly, and after Jharkhand was carved out from Bihar in 2000. And the passing away of Shibu Soren is definitely a big jolt to Jharkhand Mukti Morcha as well as Hemant Soren, the Chief Minister of Jharkhand. Back to you.
All right. Thank you for that. And viewers, we'll take a very short break here, but news and updates continue on Republic TV.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
Republic TV and R4 Sports, they are trying to do something big in sports. They are dreaming something big. They are trying to take out all the untold stories from the athletes, from the academies and from other sports stakeholders. And I guess this should be there in the national stage, the R4 Sports and Republic TV. Good luck.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना,
अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप, MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप जीरा सिप, MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So during the years that Rahul Gandhi's family ruled India, India's per capita income was declining relative to the rest of the world. Just listen to that. The average income of an Indian was declining relative to the average income of.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. watching Republic.
Hello viewers, I'm breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. So once again, the Parliament monsoon session is going to kick off and we can expect a lot of chaos by the opposition on the SIR issue. All this and much more coming right up. But the headlines first. Let's get started. Election Commission issues fresh notice to RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav after his missing name claim backfires. India Alliance to hold meeting at 10 a.m. before the Parliament session. Meet to decide opposition strategy. JMM patriarch Shibu Soren passes away at the age of 81. Mamta to hold virtual meet with TMC MPs over electoral roll revision. Is she fearing same fate in Bengal? Asian Cricket Council announces venue for India-Pakistan match. BCCI continues to maintain a strained silence. Mamta accuses Centre and Delhi police of insulting Bengali language. BJP says Mamta weaponizing language. FIR registered against a senior army officer after he's caught on camera assaulting 4 SpiceJet staff at Srinagar airport. We're getting some breaking news coming in, and unfortunate news. JMM patriarch Shibu Soren has passed away at the age of 81. We'll be getting our viewers more updates on this. This is Shibu Soren, the former Jharkhand CM, has died at the age of 81. One of the founders of the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha. He had been under treatment at Delhi's Ganga Ram Hospital for over a month, and his condition had turned critical over the past few days. Shibu Soren's son and Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren has shared the news of his father's death. I want to go across to my colleague who is joining us right now. We have with us Prakash. Prakash, Shibu Soren, former Jharkhand CM, is no more. He's died at the age of 81. He was getting treated for a condition, and he was critical over the past few days. Prakash. All right, we'll go back to Prakash in a short while from now, but some really unfortunate news has come in right now, viewers, of Shibu Soren has passed away. He is no more. He was in critical condition. He was admitted at the hospital and his condition had turned quite critical. Shibu Soren is the former Jharkhand CM and JMM patriarch, died at 81 in a Delhi hospital after prolonged illness, weeks after being admitted with a kidney-related ailment. Okay, we have with us Prakash. Prakash, you know, the JMM patriarch was away from active politics in recent years. He was admitted to a hospital in Delhi due to some kidney-related ailment, Prakash, and now we understand that he was in critical condition. Now we are learning, unfortunately, the JMM patriarch has passed away.
Well, Shibu Soren breathed his last in Ganga Ram Hospital. He was admitted in Ganga Ram Hospital for the past few months or so due to kidney-related ailment, and he has not been keeping well for a couple of years. He was facing several other ailments as well. And today, the news broke when Hemant Soren, the son of Shibu Soren, the present incumbent Chief Minister of Jharkhand, posted a message on X. And it's a big loss to the JMN, given the fact that he was known as the Disom Guru of Jharkhand, a big leader in the tribal community. He had carved out a
All right, thank you for getting those details, Prakash. I'll be coming back to you for more. Let's move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories that we're tracking here on Republic TV. Breaking news coming in, viewers. We're coming to know some more details because evidence to Pakistan's Pahalgam link has been out. Forensic, documentary and testimonials. Evidence, this is a testimonial evidence, has been collected during and after Operation Mahadev, showing that all three attackers are Pakistani nationals and senior Lashkar-e-Taiba operatives who had been hiding in the Dachigam forest area since the day of the attack. No local Kashmiri was part of the shooting team. 2 Pakistani voter cards have also been recovered. Smart chips have been recovered from the possession of these terrorist viewers. So back-to-back is coming in right now on Republic TV, where we are learning that the Pakistan link cannot be denied, viewers, because these terrorists who were eliminated, they were carrying ID cards, Pakistani ID cards, viewers. It's very, very obvious after the kind of recoveries which have been made. For example, ID cards, smart chips, all of this evidence goes ahead and points towards the Pakistan link to the Pahalgam attack. I really want to go across to Major Tur, who's joining us right now on Republic TV. Thank you for joining us, Major. And it's very obvious, and this is something that India has made it very clear. Now, India knew this from the beginning, that Pakistan was behind these attacks, even though Pakistan has been denying any such links. It's very obvious. These terrorists who were eliminated in Operation Mahadev were carrying Pakistani national ID cards.
You see, firstly, Suleiman Shah, he was a category A++ wanted terrorist. And, it was very imminent that any input related to Suleiman Shah, who was the mastermind of the Pahalgam attack, if any input comes in for A++ category, the forces have to act upon it immediately. So you see, he was one of the most wanted terrorists. He was carrying a code name called Faisal Jatt. So that is what you see, people are basically confused with their, real name, alias names and operational code names they have. So Suleiman Shah, who was the main mastermind, had a code name called Faisal Jatt, followed by 2 other terrorists, which were Abu Hamza, and whose code name was Afghan. And then the terrorist Yasser, who was called Gibran. So all 3, it has been confirmed, are Pakistanis. There is no link of these Pakistani terrorists with any Kashmiri directly or indirectly whatsoever. So the one thing is very clear by the security agencies, that these terrorists were totally doing what they did on the instructions across the border from Pakistan through the ISI and Lashkar-e-Taiba operatives. So it is imminent that the proof is there. And one more reason why people keep asking that, sir, when they are terrorists, why do they carry some identification on them? The reason being why they carry the identification, any one type of identification, is that in case they are going in for a Fedain attack or they are going to be hunted down by the Indian forces, they want that confirmation be done that to their family members back in Pakistan, that they have been killed by the security forces. Because, at times what happens is that they are either gunned down or in houses which catch fire. Then, nothing is left for identification. So we are lucky that because of the encounter, we found this on them. And this, practically proves that there is an open-ended support by the Pakistan establishment and the government.
Absolutely, you're right. It definitely points towards that link, which is very, very obvious between the Pahalgam attackers and Pakistan. Really have to move ahead right now. Thank you for joining us here, Major Tur. Let's move ahead to some of the other breaking news we're getting for our viewers. West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has gone ballistic against the Delhi police for allegedly addressing Bangla as a Bangladeshi language. She has also accused the centre of using anti-constitutional language to insult and humiliate Bengali-speaking people. That is right. This is what we see right now, viewers. Back-to-back is coming in. What we understand is that Mamata Banerjee has gone ahead and she has said very, very clearly and gone ahead and has taken on the Delhi police for allegedly addressing Bangla as Bangladeshi language. That is right. She also accused the centre of using anti-constitutional language to insult and humiliate Bengali-speaking people. This is what we see right now, where also BJP has reacted and has accused Mamata Banerjee of spreading misinformation for vote bank politics. So there is a post which Mamata Banerjee has put up on social media platform X. She says, see now how Delhi police under the direct control of MHA is describing Bengali as Bangladeshi language. And she has shared a letter on X emphasizing that Bengali is sanctified by the Indian Constitution and the mother tongue of icons. So after that, we have seen that the BJP has also reacted on this story. Back-to-back is coming in right now, viewers on Republic TV. And this is coming in as the police had returned to Bango Bhavan in Delhi seeking assistance with translating documents written in Bangladeshi language. And Mamata Banerjee was angered by the Delhi police mention of Bengali as a Bangladeshi language. And after that, the BJP has also hit out. The BJP's IT cell chief Amit Malviya has reacted by accusing Mamata Banerjee of spreading misinformation for vote bank politics. Okay, I'm being joined right now by BJP's RP Singh joining us here on the phone line. The BJP has said that this is a badly scripted political stunt. This is what Amit Malviya of the BJP has said. Mr. Singh, if you could just give one more reaction coming in, because the BJP has reacted very, very strongly to Mamata Banerjee's latest statements.
Well, I give a challenge to Mamata Banerjee and the team that there is one case where any Bengali-speaking man or Bengali-speaking citizen has been targeted with propaganda because she knows she is losing elections. So, to narrative, because she has no narrative left, she has not done any work on ground. She has been visibly a law and order in the state. So now to turn people's attention or to turn the attention of the she is doing so. That is done. And I actually there is one such case which is they are targeting anyone because he's a Bengali speaking.
All right, thank you for joining us there, RP Singh, a BJP leader joining us there on Republic TV on latest statement of Mamata Banerjee. Okay, let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories we are tracking. But before we go ahead, let's tell you exactly what is happening right now. Now, the police had returned to the Bango Bhavan in Delhi seeking assistance with translating documents written in Bangladeshi language. And after that, Mamata Banerjee was angered on Delhi police using the word Bangladeshi language. Okay, let's move ahead right now to some of the tracking. The encounter in Kulgaon resumed with the first light this morning, and after being halted overnight due to darkness, locals reported heavy gunfire and blasts during the night in the dense forest area. So, I remember this encounter has been going on for quite a while now. Already, so far, I repeat, so far, 2 terrorists have been neutralized, while a third is believed to be injured. The cordon and search operation has now been extended to nearby areas. So it's day 4 of the Kulgaon encounter. It's continuing with intermittent firing. Day 4 now. And the encounter between security forces and terrorists in the Khali forest area of South Kashmir's Kulgaon district entered its 4th day with intermittent firing and occasional blasts being reported. We'll try to, of course, understand what is happening, but cordon and search operations have also been extended as the Kulgaon encounter has now entered day 4. And we are waiting for more details to come in, but this is the extended encounter. It has drawn additional reinforcements already as security forces are continuing to search for remaining terrorists who could be hiding in the dense forests. On your screens are the 2 terrorists who already have been eliminated. Viewers. This operation had begun on Friday. It's being conducted in a very difficult area, the terrain of that area is quite tough, making the progress slow. Back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers on Republic TV, as Operation Akhal is continuing. Now remember, this is coming in as we see the encounters happening in the Akhal forest area. It's a joint operation. Jammu and Kashmir Police, Army and CRPF have launched a cordon and search operation in this case. One of the biggest counter-terror exercises has now entered day 4. The counter-terror operations are ramped up after the Pahalgam attack. Viewers, so we are getting some more updates coming in as search and cordon operations are being extended. This operation had begun on Friday, where they launched the cordon and search operation in the Akhal forest after receiving intelligence inputs about the presence of terrorists in the area. Then an encounter broke out after a group of terrorists which were hiding under a forest cover opened fire on the security forces. So back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. As it's very obvious that the security forces are taking these anti-terror operations very seriously, because we just saw Operation Mahadev, which was concluded. Now Operation Akhal is also on to find the remaining terrorists. 2 terrorists have already been neutralized, viewers. All right, let's move ahead to some of the restricted tracking. Massive pro-Palestinian demonstrations swept through Sydney this weekend, drawing tens of thousands of protesters, including a surprise appearance by WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange. As the humanitarian crisis in Gaza deepens, international voices of outrage and solidarity are growing louder. Here's more.
In a powerful show of solidarity, tens of thousands marched across Sydney's Harbour Bridge on Sunday in support of Palestine, among them WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange. The protest comes amid mounting global concern over the deepening humanitarian crisis in Gaza. The war, raging since 2023, has claimed over 1,200 lives, the majority civilians, with no end in sight. Despite blockades and critical shortages, aid agencies continue to push for access and deliver life-saving relief to Gaza's population. The crowd far exceeded expectations, forcing an extended closure of the bridge as demonstrators changed course mid-March.
I'm just getting some updates coming in right now, where Rajya Sabha MP and the actor Kamal Haasan is speaking in a private event. He has said that education is the only weapon that can fight against Sanatan Dharma. He says education is the only weapon that can break the chains of dictatorship in Sanatan. So a bit of a controversial statement coming out after he has made that statement, viewers, where we see that Kamal Haasan has stirred a debate on Sanatan Dharma. And this is coming in, viewers, as we see that the actor politician was describing education as the only weapon capable of dismantling the shackles of dictatorship of Sanatan. He was addressing an event in Chennai. Let's go and play out that statement first.
கல்வி கிடைக்காமல் செய்து விட்டது இந்த சட்டம். ஆகரம் நினைச்சா ஒண்ணும் விட முடியாது. அந்த சட்டத்தை மாற்றி எழுதக்கூடிய பலத்தை தருவது கல்விதான். அந்த கல்வி இந்த போரில் ஆயுதமின்றி நாட்டையே செதுக்க வல்லது. இது சர்வாதிகார சங்கிலிகளை, சனாதன சங்கிலிகளை எல்லாம் நொறுக்கி தள்ளக்கூடிய ஒரே ஆயுதம் இதுதான். இதை தவிர வேற எதையும் கையில் எடுக்காதீங்க.
All right, viewers, so we just heard that statement there where he has stirred a debate on Sanatan. Sharada is joining us. Okay, Sharada, so obviously this statement has stirred a big row, a big debate, because he has said that education is the only weapon against Sanatan and dictatorship. We know that the BJP is definitely not very happy with the statement they've hit out at Kamal Haasan. If you could just take out our views through all the reactions that we are getting on the story.
After he took up oath as Rajya Sabha MP last week, knowing that he's part of the DMK and India alliance, this statement is seen by the BJP as its safeguard for the Rajya Sabha MP post that DMK has offered him in return for his alliance for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Now, with the upcoming 2026 elections in the state, Kamal Haasan is giving on his full support for the DMK. With this particular statement, we can see that how he stirred on a debate with the education in Sanatan Dharma. Apart from stating that NEET has stopped underprivileged kids in the state of Tamil Nadu from pursuing the education of doctor, he's also stated that education is the only way that can end dictatorship and Sanatan Dharma in the state of Tamil Nadu. And this is not the first time Kamal Haasan has made this statement. Back in 2023 also, along with Udayanidhi Stalin, Kamal Haasan seemed to have supported that going against Sanatan Dharma is the only option for the people of Tamil Nadu to go against the BJP and center, is what Kamal Haasan had stated then. And now multiple FIRs are filed against Udayanidhi Stalin, the deputy CM, last time. However, Supreme Court stopped it. Now we have to wait and watch if this particular statement of Kamal Haasan will stir a political debate in the state of Tamil Nadu, Shivangi.
All right, thank you for getting those details, Sharda. I will be coming back to you for more on the story as Kamal has stirred a debate on Sanatan. Let's move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking here on Republic TV. And a full-blown war of words has erupted in Bihar ahead of the state's Bihar assembly elections. In fact, RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav has escalated his attack on the election commission after he claimed his name had been deleted from the voter list without missing a beat. The ECI served a notice to Yadav. Just a day after this stunning allegation, Tejasvi is now questioning the commission's integrity, accusing it of deliberately hiding voter data. This comes very, very close and hot on the heels of the Election Commission's release of the draft voter list following a special intensive revision exercise. Here's a report.
Hot on the heels of the ECI fact-checking Tejasvi Yadav, the RJD leader took another swipe at the Election Commission. In yet another stunning claim, Yadav stated that his name had been deleted from the voter list.
ये एप्लीकेशन है, मेरा भी नहीं है. हम चुनाव कैसे लड़ेंगे? ये चुनाव आयोग का एप्लीकेशन है और मेरा EPIC नंबर हमने इसमें डाला है RAB29162120. चुनाव लड़ने के लिए आपको बूथ वोटर बनना चाहिए, बिहार का वोटर होना चाहिए.
Just a day before, it was the ECI setting the record straight. Yesterday, the BJP launched a no-holds-barred attack.
ये एप्लीकेशन है, मेरा भी नहीं है. हम चुनाव कैसे लड़ेंगे? अभी तो देखिए, ये चुनाव आयोग का एप्लीकेशन है और मेरा EPIC नंबर हमने इसमें डाला है. EPIC नंबर अगर आप चाहें तो बता भी दें. RAB29162120. इसमें कैप्चा आता है. हाँ, अचार है. अब हम डालते हैं. आप देखिए, डालो. What does it mean?
ये मैं दो आपको दिखा रहा हूं जो इलेक्टरल रोल में एनरोलमेंट होता है और जिसमें एपिक कार्ड नंबर होता है. ये 2020 का आप इलेक्टरल रोल बिहार का देख सकते हैं और 2020 में भी विधानसभा के चुनाव हुए थे. 2020 में भी आपके तेजस्वी यादव जी चुनाव लड़े थे, विधायक बने थे. 2025 का भी आप देख सकते हैं इलेक्टरल रोल, जिसमें अभी जो जारी हुआ है, दोनों में इस कोने पे आप एपिक कार्ड नंबर देख सकते हैं. आप देखिए 2020 और 2025 का एपिक कार्ड नंबर एक ही है और वो एपिक कार्ड नंबर जैसे मैंने पढ़ा RAB04562228. एपिक कार्ड नंबर जो होता है वो 10 डिजिट नंबर होता है. किंतु तेजस्वी यादव जी ने एक नया नंबर अपने ही वोटर कार्ड का दिखाया. जो गलत नंबर बताया गया था कल प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में, जो बताया गया था वो वोटर आईडी कार्ड देखिए आप. तो दो वोटर आईडी कार्ड हैं. एक वोटर आईडी कार्ड जो मैंने आपको दिखाया और वह एपिक कार्ड के साथ यह है, और दूसरा वाला यह है जिसमें दूसरे एपिक कार्ड नंबर का जिक्र कल तेजस्वी जी कर रहे थे। यह है तेजस्वी यादव की हकीकत। इसमें से सच कौन, इसमें से झूठ कौन? तेजस्वी यादव 2 जगह वोट डालते थे, आप सोचिए तो इनके कार्यकर्ता क्या करते होंगे।
ECI, on the other hand, is not taking this lying down. In the latest, the poll body served a notice to Yadav over his remarks. In fact, ECI has also asked the RJD leader to hand over his EPIC card for investigation since it was not issued officially. This back and forth is the latest in the series of explosive claims against the Election Commission. Coming just days after the poll body was forced to respond to the allegations of electoral manipulation made by the Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. The battle lines are now drawn, and the political bickering over the voter list is only set to intensify. The spotlight is squarely on the verbal volley between RJD and the ECI.
Viewers, much coming up on the side. We put a focus on other stories we're tracking right now. Republic has accessed hard evidence of Pakistan hand in Pahalgam attack. Plus, FIR registered against a senior army officer after he's caught on camera assaulting 4 SpiceJet staff at Srinagar airport. Stay tuned.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. महमूद मुजावर जी, थैंक यू, शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, मुजावर जी?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर, कहीं तो न्याय हो गया। और ये न्याय मिलाने के लिए जो आपने जद्दोजहद की, जो आपने कोशिश की, वो सही में काम आई सर। खास करके मैं निरंजन स्वामी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, जिन्होंने मेरा कोई तुम्हारे चैनल से कोई संबंध नहीं था, मगर मेरे को ढूंढ के निकाल के आपने अपने स्टूडियो में बुलाया था और बुला के मेरे को पूछ के सही तरीके से मेरा इंटरव्यू लिया था सर। उसका काम हो गया और अच्छा काम हुआ। उसके अंदर सही तरीके से सही जजमेंट, सही एविडेंस और जो चाहिए वो विटनेसेस मिल गए सर आपको।
मुजावर जी, लास्ट टाइम जब आपने बात की थी हमारे साथ, आपने ATS के बारे में बात की थी। आपने बोला ATS ने
Republic accesses hard evidence of Pakistan hand in the Pahalgam attack. Undeniable point-by-point proof. Opposition India Alliance to hold a meeting before the Parliament session at 10 a.m. Meet to decide on opposition strategy. GMM patriarch Shibu Soren passes away at 81. Mamata accuses Centre and Delhi police of insulting Bengali language. BJP says Mamata weaponizing language. An FIR registered against a senior army officer after he is caught on camera assaulting 4 SpiceJet staff at the Srinagar airport. All right, big breaking news coming in. Dhirendra Krishna Shastri, Bhageshwar Dham chief on Sadhvi Pragya Singh Thakur. Now he says, see, the story was fabricated to defame Bhagwa, has been exposed by the court. Bhagwa was never terrorism, nor it can be. Bhagwa did not choose violence, it chooses non-violence. Bhagwa follows ideology of brotherhood. Bhagwa can never be associated with terrorism. The decision of court is appreciable and I thank the court. Remember these words coming in after the Malegaon case verdict which came in last week, wherein the court acquitted all the 7 in the case, including Sadhvi Pragya Singh. And Sadhvi Pragya Singh has also made key revelations after her acquittal, wherein she has alleged that it was a Congress's conspiracy. And she was asked to name a number of RSS leaders, including Yogi Adityanath and Prime Minister Modi in the Malegaon blast case. Let's listen in.
देखो, जो कहानी प्रायोजित तरीके से भगवा को बदनाम करने के लिए, सनातन को बदनाम करने के लिए लिखी गई थी, वो कोर्ट के ही द्वारा उस कहानी का पर्दा खुल गया कि ना कभी भगवा आतंकवाद था, ना कभी भगवा आतंकवाद हो सकता है। भगवा हिंसा नहीं, अहिंसा चुनता है। भगवा सबको अपना बना करके रखता है। भगवा हमेशा सबको गले लगाने की विचारधारा प्रस्तुत करता है। तो कभी भी भगवा आतंकवाद नहीं हो सकता। इस जो अभी निर्णय कोर्ट का आया, बहुत प्रशंसनीय निर्णय आया है, उसके लिए हम कोर्ट को साधुवाद दे रहे हैं और यही कहना चाहेंगे, सनातनीय परंपरा हमेशा से पवित्र परंपरा रही है। सनातनीय परंपरा हमेशा से सबको अपना बनाने वाली परंपरा रही है।
All right, my colleague Alisha is now joining us from the newsroom for more on this. Alisha, after the Malegaon blast case verdict by the court, we are hearing these support of voices of support coming in from all quarters after there are a lot of revelations regarding how the Congress had hashed a conspiracy and had coined the term saffron terror for its vote bank politics, and more voices are now coming in support of Sadhvi Pragya.
Well, yes, Aishwarya, we have been looking at that. There are many voices that has been coming in, and as far as saffron terror is concerned, the voice, whether it is Sadhvi Pragya, who made it very much clear that the court verdict is crystal clear. And not only this, Aishwarya, but also the court has made a statement clearly mentioning that terrorism has no color or religion. But we know that there was a saffron terror or Hindu terror name, the term that was given by the UPA government, and specifically now the answer has been given to them. And Sadhvi Pragya has also, while speaking to Republic TV, clearly mentioned that it was just a term that was given, it was just to defame the Hindu community. But what we know so far, there is also a 30 pages letter that has been given to the court, which we are trying to get access of it, because there's where the Sadhvi Pragya has mentioned how she was tortured. She was under illegal arrest for 13 days, and not only this, but she was tortured for 24 days. That she's been revealing, and she's been constantly mentioning about how Parambir Singh, who was with the ATS, has tortured many of the accused, including Sadhvi Pragya, how she was tortured and she was forced to name Prime Minister Modi, Yogi Adityanath, Ram Madhav, Indresh Kumar. They were all forced to name this name. So this is not the first complaint that we are seeing it out. This has been coming before the court. But there were several complaints that was made by the accused, and the letter, as the complaint has also been given to the court. We have to see whether the court will take the cognizance of the letter, the complaint that has been given by the Sadhvi Pragya. But yes, as far as saffron terror term that was named by some of the politicians, even now they have been defaming and clearly mentioning that this is something, the Hindu terror, which has been constantly going on. And some of the leaders, we also seen that Jitendra Awad, who is an NCP SP, clearly mentioning that Sanatan, he literally called Sanatan a perverted. So such comment has been made by the opposition. But yes, there's a clear statement and the nationwide support that Sadhvi Pragya has been getting constantly, and the term has also been cleared by the court as well.
All right, Alisha, stay with us. We'll just come back to you. And viewers, acquitted in the 2008 Malegaon blast case, former BJP MP Sadhvi Pragya had said that she was forced to name Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in the case, and she claimed that she was tortured a lot and that for not naming the Prime Minister and other BJP leaders. Let's take a listen.
17 वर्षों का संघर्ष रहा, लेकिन सत्य सिद्ध हुआ, सत्यमेव जयते। निश्चित रूप से सत्य की विजय होती है, धर्म की विजय होती है। भगवा आतंकवाद, इसकी कहीं से कहीं तक स्क्रिप्ट खराब थी और वो खत्म हुआ। हिंदू आतंकवाद जिस प्रकार से कांग्रेस ने स्थापित करने का प्रयास किया, वो कभी स्थापित हो नहीं सकता। इसलिए इन लोगों ने पहले ही टॉर्चर इतना कर दिया कि हमारा मनोबल टूटे, देशभक्तों का मनोबल टूटे और देशभक्त कुचले जाएं, ये उनका हमेशा प्रयास रहता है। हिंदुओं को हमेशा से कांग्रेस ने कुचला है और विधर्मी मानसिकता को यहाँ स्थापित करने का प्रयास किया है, लेकिन वो ऐसा नहीं होगा। हमारा हिंदू जाग चुका है। हम अपने ही देश में किसी प्रकार से आतंकवादी हो ही नहीं सकते। हिंदू कभी आतंकवादी नहीं होता, वह सहिष्णु है। और हिंदू हमारे शास्त्रों में ही वसुधैव कुटुंबकम का मंत्र है। इसलिए हम सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामया, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मां कश्चित् दुख भाग भवेत्। इस प्रकार से हम भावना रखते हैं कि कोई भी दुख का भागी ना हो, सभी सुखी रहे, निरोगी रहे। ये इसलिए हिंदू कभी आतंकवादी नहीं हो सकता, क्योंकि वह सबके बारे में शुभ चाहता है, अच्छा विचार करता है। देखो, कौन कहता है कि रंग नहीं होता? निश्चित रूप से रंग होता है। और ये हरा रंग लेकर के जिस प्रकार से इन्होंने हमारे पहलगाम में जिस प्रकार से पूछ के तुम हिंदू हो हम मारते हैं, तुम हिंदू हो हम मारते हैं, और जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने कपड़े उतरवा करके लोगों की परीक्षण किया और हिंदू है इसलिए मारा, तो इसलिए मुसलमान आतंकवाद होता है, ये निश्चित है।
All right, let's get back to Alisha, my colleague who's joining us from the newsroom. Alisha, now after those revelations really by Sadhvi Pragya, we are hearing a number of voices from other quarters as well, and this is giving us various points that those are the dots that we can actually join together to understand how this entire narrative was made by the Congress party in order to implicate the Prime Minister and other BJP leaders.
Well, Aishwarya, we know that the case, it was a long wait, of course, it was a 17 years long wait, but after that the court has given a clear verdict, clearly mentioning there is no evidence against the accused, whether it is Sadhvi Pragya or whether it is Lieutenant Colonel Purohit, and clearly mentioning about the saffron terror. Well, of course, even the court has made it comment, and now we have been saying there's a nationwide support that has been coming for Sadhvi Pragya, because the term which was made in 2008 to 2010, the saffron terror, the Hindu terror, the answer has been given. The court verdict is crystal clear, and also Sadhvi Pragya is now making a very serious allegation, clearly mentioning that she was taken into illegal custody for 13 days. She was tortured. Not only this, but she was forced to name Modi, she was forced to name Yogi Adityanath, she was forced to name Ram Madhav, or whether it is Indresh Kumar and other leaders, and that was none other but Parambir Singh, who was investigating the case. He was there mentioning he went into the custody, he was torturing Sadhvi Pragya. Whether as of now we know that the Purohit is not taking the names as of now, because he had clearly mentioned he's still a serving army officer. But Sadhvi Pragya, not only once, right after she came out of the court, she's constantly been revealing all the torture she went through during the investigating, because that is where for 24 days she was tortured, and not only this, she was beaten up by the police officer, as during the interview with Arnab Goswami, where she has clearly mentioned that Parambir Singh used to beaten up not only Parambir Singh, but he also asked the other officers also to beat her and force her to take names of the big leaders. So we need to see what will be the action that is going to be taken, because here Sadhvi Pragya on record has given a complaint. As of now, it has not been taken into the consideration by the court, but of course today is Monday, where the court will look into the complaint and will see whether what action will the court will take the cognizance of the letter or not. We also trying to get the access, because it's a 30-page letter that has been written by Sadhvi Pragya, where she has mentioned how she was tortured and how all this have been fabricated.
All right, political conspiracy there hatched by the Congress party there. Thank you so much, Alisha, for all those details there. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that story. And viewers, we have big breaking news coming in from the national capital, where Member of Parliament Sudha's gold chain was snatched in the Chanakyapuri area of the national capital. Well, the incident took place near the Tamil Nadu Bhavan, where the MP currently resides, and the chain snatching incident took place from there in the early hours while the MP was outside the premises. And despite the area being one of the Delhi's most secured zones, housing several embassies and also VIP residences, the assailant managed to flee the scene. So crime taking place in the VIP area of the national capital there. MP Sudha's gold chain snatched on Monday morning in the national capital. This incident taking place near the Tamil Nadu Bhavan, where the MP currently resides. So let's get all the updates. Akhil, my colleague, is now joining us from the national capital. Akhil, what more details you have? Because we are talking about Chanakyapuri area. This is one of the most, fortified area, so to say, because of the several embassies and several diplomats also live there. And what are the police saying at the moment?
Well, if you see in a shocking security breach incident, what we have seen in Chanakyapuri area, which is known as one of the posh localities in the national capital, because if you see several embassies, high commission offices are there, and in that area, what has happened at near Poland embassy, just outside gate number 3, this very incident took place, in which at around 6:15 a.m. Early morning, what we have seen that Sudha, Miss Sudha, who is an MP member of Parliament from Tamil Nadu, from the Congress party, was just going on a morning walk, and she was not alone over there. There was another Rajya Sabha MP, and both of them were walking. And at that point in time, a person on a scooty came from another side, towards the side of Poland embassy, and he was moving towards the side of US embassy. So at that point in time, this very incident took place, in which snatching incident took place, and in which the member of parliament has also got some bruises. So right now, she's not, I just spoke for a few moments back with the member of parliament, but she's not ready to come on camera. But she has said that right now she has written a letter to Union Home Minister as well regarding this very incident in a high security zone, Chanakyapuri area. And apart from that, what we have got the information from Chanakyapuri police station, that a complaint has also been lodged regarding this snatching incident in Chanakyapuri area at the police station over there.
Nakil, of course, it's a huge safety lap in the capital's diplomatic enclave there. But what are the police saying at the moment? Are they getting in more reinforcements, or maybe increasing the presence of the police and other forces there?
Well, if you see, Chanakyapuri area has always been seen as one of the most secure zones in the national capital, because if you see the visuals over there, you will find that most of the embassies are located in Chanakyapuri area. So at a certain distance, you will find the PCR vans over there. But at that point in time, when that incident took place, there was no PCR. So this very incident took place. And at that point in time, when she raised the voice, the member of parliament who got injured, she raised the voice, and there was no one to help early morning at around 6:15 a.m. So in this regard, she has written a complaint, and in this regard, what we have seen, Delhi police is just looking at all the CCTV footages which has been placed outside the Poland embassy. So they have recovered all those CCTV footages, because the person who was riding that scooty has already wore that helmet, and he's completely masked his face. So right now, his identification has not been done by the Delhi police team. So once his identification will be done, and the number details from his scooty will also be clarified, then only things will be clearer, that who was that person and why did he commit that kind of crime in that area.
All right, Akhil. Thank you so much for those details there. We'll keep coming back to you in the subsequent bulletins. And viewers, now let's take a look at some more news from across the nation in Bharat in One.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
A looting incident took place in a jewellery shop at New Delhi's Chand Bagh area. The criminals looted cash and jewellery from the shop at the gunpoint. Not only this, the valuables were also snatched from the customers there. And after carrying out the crime, the accused fled from the spot. The accused was masked, and they are being looked at by the police. The BSF troops caught two narco smugglers with heroin and recovered one drone from a farming field near village in Firozpur district. The search operation was launched after the drone was seen in Taran Taran area. On the disclosure, the troops recovered one packet of heroin from an adjoining irrigated field. The Delhi police have arrested Raj Kishore, who has been on the run for 26 years. He was a criminal who was convicted in the kidnapping and killing of a businessman's son. He was also a fugitive who was sentenced to life imprisonment for the brutal murder of an 8-year-old boy. And viewers, in a shocking incident at the Srinagar airport, an army officer has been charged with a murderous assault on SpiceJet employees after a dispute over excess cabin luggage. And the altercation, which escalated into violence, left 4 airline staff members with grievous injuries, including a broken jaw and a spinal fracture. Now, this disturbing incident has raised serious questions about passenger behavior and airport security. Here's a report.
A senior army officer's refusal to pay for extra luggage triggered a violent assault on SpiceJet employees, leaving 4 staff members severely injured. According to the airline, the officer was carrying 16 kilograms of cabin luggage, more than double the 7-kilogram limit. When the airline staff informed the officer about the excess baggage charge, he became irate, repeatedly punching and kicking one employee. The situation turned even more brutal when the officer allegedly attacked one staffer with a cue stand. Security personnel from the Central Industrial Security Force, or the CISF, quickly intervened, subduing the officer before the situation could further spiral out of control. The Indian Army has condemned the attack and taken cognizance of the incident. In a statement, the Army confirmed that it is fully cooperating with the civil investigation, offering support for the probe. Political parties in Jammu and Kashmir have strongly condemned the assault. National Conference spokesperson Sarah Hayat Shah denounced the act as gundagardi on X, labeling it highly condemnable and shameful and insisting on the officer's accountability. PDP leader Iltija Mufti also called for immediate action. SpiceJet has also strongly condemned the assault on its staff, emphasizing that any act of violence against employees will be pursued to the full extent of legal and regulatory channels. An FIR has been registered and SpiceJet has initiated the process to place the passenger on the no-fly list. SpiceJet has also submitted CCTV footage of the assault to the police as part of the investigation.
All right, viewers, we have big breaking news coming in. India set to play Pakistan in September in the Asia Cup. Now, anger and pressure is mounting on the BCCI. Parliamentarians have now started questioning BCCI's silence and say that the match is being played because of financial benefits. So remember, the Asian Cricket Council has confirmed the venues for the match, and India and Pakistan match will be played on 14th of September at the Dubai International Stadium. And remember, this coming in even as the outrage continues to grow over India deciding to play against Pakistan despite the Pahalgam terror attack and Operation Sindoor. However, despite the ongoing chatter, despite the outrage, the ACC has confirmed the venue and it has said that the match will go ahead as planned. However, there are voices that are now raising, there are parliamentarians have also started questioning the BCCI's silence. Remember, BCCI has maintained a very strong silence on the entire matter, and the allegation is that the match is being played purely because of financial benefits, and there's no concern about the public anger and the Pahalgam terror attack. So India and Pakistan going to face each other in the Asia Cup match. Remember, earlier the League of Champions match was also called off. The World Championship of Legends match was called off. This after the Yuvraj Singh-led team had reached the semi-finals but had refused to play against Pakistan. But the Asian Cricket Council has announced the schedule for the Asia Club Cup, and this is including the India-Pakistan match. However, MPs and common people are also have hit out at the BCCI, saying that resuming cricket ties with Islamabad at this point in time amounts to just earning cursed money because they're only thinking about money and financial gains and not thinking about the public sentiment here.
भारत और पाकिस्तान के बीच मैच होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से कहा जा रहा है।
पहले ही से कहा था कि नहीं होना चाहिए। क्या मतलब है पाकिस्तान के साथ? किस बात की गलबैयां पाकिस्तान के साथ हो रही हैं?
तो क्या ये पैसे के खातिर मैच हो रहा है?
और क्या है? और क्या है इसके अलावा? पैसे के अलावा और क्या है? क्रिकेट के अंदर पैसा ही पैसा है, इसके अलावा कुछ और है?
लेकिन कहते हैं कि पानी बंद हो जाएगा, सब कुछ बंद हो जाएगा, पाकिस्तान से कोई वार्ता नहीं, फिर मैच।
हाँ मैच होगा, पैसे आएंगे इसलिए मैच कर रहे हो। फालतू के ड्रामा करने से कोई फायदा है?
चलो सर, क्या भारत और पाकिस्तान के बीच?
So viewers, the silence is deafening, the ignorance is haunting, and it is all working in Pakistan's favor. No cricket with Pakistan. This hashtag is picking pace, and the nation is questioning the BCCI. Why this silence? Why is BCCI having to choose between the nation and cricket with Pakistan? So has the BCCI forgotten that what I stands for in BCCI, or is it just the TRP and the revenue more important than national security? We say this cricket and terror cannot go hand in hand, and the nation today is saying enough is enough. Ban India versus Pakistan match because, ladies and gentlemen, like the Prime Minister himself said, Operation Sindoor is still underway.
The nation is outraged. Victims of terror are being mocked. 1.4 billion Indians are raising hashtag no cricket with Pak chorus. But these calls are falling on deaf ears of the BCCI.
जो कहा जा रहा है कि इसको लेकर क्या कहें? क्या मैच भारत पाकिस्तान के इस स्थिति में होना चाहिए? है सर, इस स्थिति में होना चाहिए मैच? जो कहा जा रहा है कि इसको लेकर क्या कहें? क्या मैच भारत पाकिस्तान के इस स्थिति में होना चाहिए?
It was 2 weeks back since Rajiv Shukla was confronted by Republic. But cut to August 4th, 2025. Today, the BCCI still hasn't uttered a single word.
जो कहा जा रहा है कि इसको लेकर क्या कहें? क्या मैच भारत पाकिस्तान के इस स्थिति में होना चाहिए? है सर, इस स्थिति में होना चाहिए मैच?
On the other hand, Mohsen Naqvi, the chief of Asian Cricket Council, is calling the shots. In just over a month, India and terror sponsor Pakistan will be sharing the 22 yards, completely against the sentiments of Indians. And should both India and Pakistan progress to super force, they could potentially face off again in the second round. What's more is the fact that a third meeting is also possible if both sides reach the finals of the tournament. But the nation asks today, has BCCI forgotten the wounds of terror? Isn't Pahalgam another reminder for BCCI, which continues to play ball with the world's biggest terror sponsor? Or has BCCI, in a way, whitewashed the terror charge against Pakistan? Is this a clean sheet of sorts to terroristan? But it's not just about BCCI. It is the collective failure of the system. MS Dhoni, a lieutenant colonel. Sachin Tendulkar, group captain. Kapil Dev, another lieutenant colonel. The silence of these cricket greats with honorary ranks is also deafening and questionable. Why isn't the BCCI taking a stand towards national interest? Is revenue loss of ACC more important than the nation? Or is playing cricket with Pakistan amid Operations Sindoor more significant? This is not a matter of sportsmanship. It's a matter of national interest and national security. The countdown has begun for the Asia Cup and for BCCI to break its silence for the right stand. The nation says it's time BCCI plays for the I in its name and not into the hands of the Pak-controlled ACC.
Viewers, this is live and breaking on Republic TV. And now, coming up ahead, we have India Alliance is going to hold a meeting before the Parliament session, and that is to decide the opposition strategy. Also coming up ahead, JMM patriarch Shibu Soren passes away at 81. Those big stories and much more coming up ahead. Stay tuned to Rajya Sabha TV.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार, क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So,
this is Republic Jack Olival Studio. Stay tuned for all the live and breaking news updates. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. Mahmood Mujawar ji, thank you. शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए. First of all, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, Mujawar ji?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर, कहीं तो न्याय हो गया। और ये न्याय मिलाने के लिए जो आपने जद्दोजहद की, जो आपने कोशिश की, वो सही में काम आई सर। खास करके मैं निरंजन स्वामी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, जिन्होंने मेरा कोई तुम्हारे चैनल से कोई संबंध नहीं था, मगर मेरे को ढूंढ के निकाल के आपने अपने स्टूडियो में बुलाया था और बुला के मेरे को पूछ के सही तरीके से मेरा इंटरव्यू लिया था सर। उसका काम हो गया और अच्छा काम हुआ उसके अंदर। सही तरीके से सही जजमेंट, सही एविडेंस और जो चाहिए वो विटनेसेस मिल गए सर आपको।
मुजावर जी, लास्ट टाइम जब आपने बात की थी हमारे साथ, आपने ATS के बारे में बात की थी। आपने बोला ATS ने एविडेंस को फिक्स किया था। इस पूरा केस एक खोखला केस है। आपने ये भी बोला था कि ये जो विटनेसेस थे उनको मारा गया था। एंड लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, मुजावर हैड
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार, क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 11 a.m. I am Tanisha Awasthi. Ladies and gentlemen, there is massive anger against the BCCI over India playing Pakistan at the Asia Cup. The BCCI, remember, has maintained stunning silence, and everybody from the parliamentarians to the civil society members are just asking one thing: will the BCCI act? We're getting you that and a lot more on this edition, but first, a quick check of the headlines. Republic accesses hard evidence of Pakistan hand in Pahalgam attack, undeniable point-by-point proof. India Alliance holds meeting before the Parliament session, meet to decide opposition's floor strategy. JMM patriarch Shibu Soren passes away at 81 after being admitted in a hospital in the national capital for several days. Mamta accuses Centre and Delhi police of insulting Bengali language. BJP says Mamta weaponizing language. FIR registered against a Sina Army officer after he is seen assaulting on camera 4 SpiceJet officials at the Srinagar airport. And we start this edition with some breaking news that's coming in, and this is in regard with Air India. Air India's flight AI-180 from San Francisco to Kolkata to Bombay was cancelled for departure at the Kolkata airport at around 2 a.m. in the morning after cockroaches were found on seats and on food trays of the aircraft while it was mid-air when coming to Kolkata. Now, cockroaches were found in the food trays served to customers allegedly. The flight later, after landing at Kolkata airport, was cancelled for Mumbai. That's a huge news break that's coming in. Air India under massive scrutiny after technical snags. Now, hygiene issues have come to the fore. We are also being joined by Harsha, who's got this news break. Harsha, back-to-back incidents of Air India have come to light. Air India is under massive scrutiny. Today we learned that Air India CEO Campbell has also been summoned. He's been called for a meeting, and this comes after back-to-back hydraulic failures in Air India. And not just this, now even hygiene issues are coming to light.
Yes, Tanisha rightly pointed out, this was AI-180, which was coming from San Francisco to Kolkata. And after Kolkata, it was scheduled to go to Bombay. But mid-air only, there were 7 customers who complained about the cockroaches on the seat of the aircraft. And not only this, the food which was served to customers, the passengers, there was cockroaches, and so many passengers have also filmed the cockroaches found in the food and the food trays of the aircraft. And also after landing at the Kolkata airport, the flight was immediately sent to the isolation for checks and to prevent it from further hygiene issues for the Bombay aircraft. But right now we know that the flight was cancelled from Kolkata to Mumbai at around 2 o'clock in the morning, and also passengers were asked for the refund or the change of the flight if they want this rescheduling. We have got to know this is not the first issue in the Air India. Earlier we have been stating that what was the problem was there was completely technical snags every time. Today DGCA DG has also called Campbell Wilson for a review meeting on Air India, and today only we have got to know there's the cockroaches were found in the aircraft of the San Francisco Kolkata Bombay scheduled flight, and there's a massive anger amongst the passengers as as well, Tanisha, because when you board a flight, everyone expects that the money has been spent, the money has been given to the airlines, so they will serve a hygiene food to the customers. And also San Francisco to Kolkata is a longer hour flight, and also in that 2 times the food was served, the breakfast and the dinner was served, and both was not fit to eat, not good to eat. It was adulterated, what we have got to know. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, that's a huge allegation, a huge claim that's coming to fore. Cockroaches have now stalled Air India flight. Harsha, has any action been taken so far? Has this incident been reported to the DGCA, to the higher authorities? Because what we're talking about here is passengers paying a hefty amount to travel on a flight to reach the destination, and ultimately cockroaches stalling their flight.
So, Tanisha, we have got to know that the entire report has been reported to DGCA and the investigation has also already begun. The DGCA DG has already asked Air India to submit an entire report on how this unhygienic food was served to the passenger in the aircraft, and also they have to ensure that why the crew members didn't inform the Air India and the authorities regarding it. So, we have got to know that the action will be taken on the airlines and all the vendors also who have supplied the food for that particular aircraft. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, stay with me because we're getting in more breaking news that's coming in. Again, this is in regard with Air India. We learned that the DGCA DG has now called for a review meeting of Air India. This is going to happen at 12 noon today. Campbell Wilson, the CEO of Air India, will be present along with other officials. Harsha, my colleague, continues to stay with us on the broadcast on that. Harsha, meetings after meetings, as far as I can remember, this is the third meeting that has been called by the DGCA of Air India. The question still remains, meetings after meetings, what action has been taken so far after so many technical snags that were reported, and after people have lost their lives in the Ahmedabad crash already? There has no stern action that's been taken against the Air India CEO Campbell Wilson or against other officials. All right, we seem to have dropped that line with Harsha, but that's the latest breaking news that's coming in. DGCA has yet again called for a meeting. This is the review meeting of Air India that will be held at 12 noon today. Campbell Wilson, the CEO of Air India, will be present in the meeting along with other Air India officials. Remember, this comes after back-to-back technical snags and hydraulic failures were reported in multiple airlines of Air India, starting from Kolkata, Bengaluru, to other incidents that happened. We now learn that Campbell Wilson has been summoned along with other Air India officials. A crucial meeting will be underway. This is the third meeting that has been called by the DGCA as far as the hydraulic failure and the technical snags in Air India is concerned. Harsha is back with me on the broadcast. Harsha, meetings after meetings, but no stern action has been taken yet against anybody in Air India after many technical snags has been reported. What has actually come out of the meetings that's been taken so far as the DGCA is concerned, pulling up Air India?
Anisha, I believe the passengers and all of us who have been reporting about the technical snag in Air India, there has been no solution and there has been no ending to the technical snag and the issues which are coming from the Air India and its express flight. Every day, some or the other flight of Air India and Air India Express have been witnessing technical snag. They are halted, they are grounded, and this has happened after 30% of the all domestic aircraft have already been grounded of Air India and Air India Express in India. Till the time they will not undergo and maintain all the aircraft of the Air India. And this again is a review meeting of which DGCA DG Faiz Siddiqui has called, where Campbell Wilson CEO has been summoned. He will be arriving with the customer support head, who's P. Balaji, and the other officials as well. But there's a second meeting. In a month, in a span of 1 month, there's a second meeting where Air India CEO has been summoned, but there has been no solution. Every time a report is given, every time the investigation report is submitted by CEO Campbell Wilson, the DGCA DG gives a show-cause notice. It flags in its own report what were the key failures at Air India. But what's the solution? The passengers are still witnessing the technical snag. The passengers are still mid-air when the aircraft is there. They are eating. They are served the unhygienic food. Also, not only this, sometimes there's a hydraulic failure. Sometimes there is an issue with the crew members. Sometimes the flight takes off and after that it had to return immediately. It has to turn back. So that's the kind of technical snags which Air India has been witnessing, and that is because the aircraft is not maintained properly. Many of the aircrafts are flying with the minimum equipment list. The MEL is still there in most of the aircraft. And not only this, the ground maintenance agency, which has been hired at each and every airport, just ticks mark all the maintenance issues, ticks marks showcase it's fit to fly. But what happens mid-air, we very well know, hydraulic failure, emergency doors not opening. Sometimes there's a break on the window of the pilot. Sometimes a bird is hitting, hydraulic failure. These are kind of technical stats which Air India is witnessing. And there's a high time that some serious stringent action must be taken against Air India, because the kind of attitude which Air India right now has for its passengers is really shocking and bizarre. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, tracking that update very closely, tracking that story on what actually comes out of the DGCA meeting today, if this will yield any result, or will it be meeting after meeting that will follow. Moving on to the other top story. Viewers, the ultimate evidence to Pakistan's link in the Pahalgam attack has now been out with evidence and proof. Forensic documentary and testimonial evidence collected during and after Operation Mahadev conclusively shows that all three attackers were Pakistani nationals and senior Lashkar-e-Toiba operatives who had been hiding in the Dachigam-Harwan forest belt since the day of the attack. There is no local Kashmiri that was part of the shooting team. 2 Pakistani voter ID cards, the Nadra-linked smart chips were recovered from the possession of these terrorists. The Pakistan hand has been out and about in the open now. A clear link that is undeniable, that even Pakistan cannot deny. 8 hard evidence that prove how Pakistan was directly linked to funding the LET, which in turn whose offshoot in turn led to the attack that was carried out in Pahalgam. Evidence number 1 is, of course, the documents, the Pakistan documents that were recovered from the possession of the killed terrorist. Pakistan manufactured personal items like chocolates were recovered. This statement was made by Home Minister Amit Shah as well while he was delivering his address on Operation Sindoor debate. The voter ID card of Pakistani origin was also recovered from the possession of the terrorist. Other chips also included SIM card of Pakistani origin, and digital footprints proved that this was an attack that was conspired by Pakistan. The timeline of the events date back to, remember, May 22nd, when the 3 Pakistani terrorists crossed the LOC near the Gurez sector. Soon after, on April 21, they moved into a seasonal hut, which is also known as the Dhok, at the hill park that is 2 kilometers from Baisiran, the exact point of the attack. On April 22nd, the unfortunate day when India lost nearly 26 of its people, the terrorists had then trekked to the valley. April 22nd is exactly the time when they carried out the shootings after they invaded the border through the Gurez sector. April 22nd is again the day after shooting is when they escaped to the northeast toward Dachigam. That is exactly when the Operation Mahadev was launched by the security forces, in which 3 of the terrorists that were responsible for killing 26 innocent civilians in the Pahalgam massacre were killed, eliminated, and that sending a response to Pakistan that the butchers of Pahalgam will never be forgotten or forgiven. Moving on, in a major coordinated attack, Baloch freedom fighters targeted the main camp of the Pakistani military's 91st Wing in Panjur, resulting in the elimination of 22 Pakistani army personnel. The joint operation, marking a renewed collaboration among the Baloch groups, saw fighters seize 2 military posts along with vehicles. We also learned that G3 Rafales, machine guns, night vision devices, and thermal scanners from the occupying forces was also seized. 22 Pakistani personnel have been killed, and this has happened in Panjur. This is a result of a huge Balochistan uprising against Pakistan. Shivangi is joining me live with the broadcast on that. Shivangi, what more details do we have as far as the BLA's attack on Pakistan is concerned? We learned that 22 Pak personnel have already been killed in the attack.
That is right. Tanisha, we have seen multiple,
fights and standoffs between the Pakistan army, Pakistan government and the Baluch separatists. So this is the latest of BRAS. BRAS is a group of Baluch separatists who under one umbrella have now attacked the Pakistan army, Pakistani forces. So we are understanding this happened in August 1st. High intensity firefight which had taken place, and we understand that 22 Pakistani soldiers have been killed. That's what the BRAS is saying. 14 have been injured. In the same operation, we see that the BRAS has seized enemy vehicles and weapons. So this is the clearest operation that Pakistan has now launched after this attack. And we have seen this again and again where the Baluch separatists, by the way, Baluch is a very resource-rich province of Pakistan, and but they say that they have been subjected to a lot of human rights violations, that their local people are very different from the rest of Pakistan. So they have been trying to carve their own identity out. So this is one more case coming in where we see back-to-back updates coming in, as we see that Baluch and separatists have said there has been a lot of ethnic division between Pakistan and Balochistan. They have said that they also that Pakistani presence in Balochistan has been leading to the local people being killed, human rights violations. So this is one more case coming in. But of course, the standoff between the Pakistan army and the Baluch separatists continues. This is the latest update coming in from Pakistan. Yes. Right, Shivangi, thank you for getting us those details. Quickly moving across to some other stories that we are tracking on this edition. In Jammu and Kashmir, the joint operation launched by the Army, Jammu and Kashmir Police and CRPF in Akhal Devasar area of South Kashmir's Kulgam district is continuing for day 4. Getting in updates that fresh round of fighting has now started again. The Security Forces Agency have tightened the news around the probable spots where terrorists are believed to have been hiding. They said the high-tech surveillance equipment and elite para-forces have been deployed to support the operation due to lack of road connectivity at the encounter site. We learned the security forces have transported additional arms and ammunition on horses. The operation Akhal is continuing for 4th day straight. We learned that nearly 3 to 4 terrorists were trapped, out of which 2 have already been killed and the body of 1 has been recovered. The hunt for the other terrorist is on. Today is the day 4 of the operation. Fresh firing has resumed in the area. It was halted briefly yesterday after darkness had resumed in the area. Kulgam, remember, it's a densely forested area, and after which the operation was halted for a brief period of time, but it began early morning today. Once the dawn fell in, 2 terrorists, we learn, have been eliminated. Hunt for more terrorists is underway. Arms and ammunitions have been moved to the encounter spot by the Jawans. Arawat is joining me live on the broadcast on that. Arawat, what's the latest detail as far as Operation Akhal is concerned? We learned that fresh firing has also resumed in the area.
Absolutely, Tanisha. The fresh firing is going on, and right now I'm joined by an eyewitness here. I will try to speak with them, who has witnessed the encounter from the day first. आप मुझे अपना नाम बताइए और कहाँ से आप?
मैं मालवन टांगमई से।
कब से यहाँ पे ये मुठभेड़ चल रही है और कितने दिन हो गए?
जुमा रात से आज चौथा दिन है सर। हाँ।
कैसे यहाँ के लोग मैनेज कर रहे हैं? यहाँ कोई रोड कनेक्टिविटी भी नहीं है फोर्सेस के लिए ऊपर जाने पर, जहाँ इनकाउंटर चल रहा है?
बस पैदल जाते हैं, घोड़ों पे सामान ले जाते हैं और लड़कों को साथ ले जाते हैं कि सामान उठवाओ यहाँ से, तो बस जाते हैं।
कितने यहाँ के लोग हैं जो वहाँ अभी ऊपर चले गए, जो फोर्सेस के साथ उनको हेल्प कर रहे हैं यहाँ पर आर्म्स एम्युनिशन ऊपर ले जाने में?
बहुत लड़के हैं। हाँ, 20-25 लड़के जा रहे हैं, घोड़े वाले जा रहे हैं, हमारे यहाँ के लड़के भी जा रहे हैं। ये पानी लेकर जा रहे हैं, अभी देकर आया वापस उधर से, अब फिर ले जाना है पानी।
घर में कुछ बच्चे वगैरह जो डरे हुए हैं, कुछ ऐसा?
खौफ बहुत है। स्कूल के बच्चे हैं जो, वो भी हमने घर में बिठाए। यहाँ की रोड कनेक्टिविटी नहीं है, कुछ नहीं है।
आप जॉइंड बाय अनदर विटनेस, आप मुझे बताइए कब से यहाँ पे जो इनकाउंटर है वो चल रहा है और क्या कुछ है?
4 दिन हो गए जनाब, 4 दिन हो गए चल रहा है। सिर्फ धमाके और कैडे आ रहे हैं, धमाके चल रहे हैं। बस हम रात को अंदर सो नहीं सकते हैं। बच्चे हमारे, उनके लिए पानी शानी ये लेकर जाते हैं, ऊपर सामान समझो ले जाते हैं ऊपर।
यहाँ के कितने लोग हैं जो फोर्सेस का भी साथ दे रहे हैं, आर्म्स एम्युनिशन ऊपर ले जा रहे हैं वो घोड़ों पर? बाकी सब
बहुत दिनों 10-20 आदमी जा रहे हैं।
आपके है कोई जो ऊपर अभी चला गया है?
हमारे बच्चे के हैं, हाँ लड़के के हैं हमारे।
तो क्या काम वो करते हैं ऊपर?
वो सामान लेकर के इधर से, मतलब उनका पानी शान लेकर के, खाना शान लेकर जाते हैं इधर से, नीचे से जो फौज देती है फौज के साथ ही जाते हैं ऊपर।
अभी आपके घर में बच्चे वगैरह है जो बाहर आ चुके हैं, कोई डर का माहौल?
डर से बाहर बैठे जनाब, हम ऐसे धमाका जब होता है तो डर जाते हैं, बाहर बैठते हैं।
दिन में ही फायरिंग होती है, रात पे भी कंटिन्यूसली?
रात दिन चलता रहता है, रात दिन चल रहा है, 4 दिन हो गए, रात दिन यही हालात है जनाब, नींद हराम होगी।
And these were the witnesses here who just spoke to us about the ongoing situation, and they have witnessed the situation from the last couple of days in the yes.
Right, Arnab, thank you very much for getting us those details. Continues to be one of our top story. With that, we move on to some other stories that we are tracking. Massive pro-Palestinian demonstrations swept through Sydney this weekend, drawing tens of thousands of protesters, including a surprise appearance by WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange. As the humanitarian crisis in Gaza deepens, international voices of outrage and solidarity are growing louder. Here's more on the story.
In a powerful show of solidarity, tens of thousands marched across Sydney's Harbour Bridge on Sunday in support of Palestine, among them WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange. The protest comes amid mounting global concern over the deepening humanitarian crisis in Gaza. The war, raging since 2023, has claimed over 1,200 lives, the majority civilians, with no end in sight. Despite blockades and critical shortages, aid agencies continue to push for access and deliver life-saving relief to Gaza's population. The crowd far exceeded expectations, forcing an extended closure of the bridge as demonstrators changed course mid-March.
Shifting our focus to some breaking news that's coming in, the Telugu Film Industry Employees Federation has called for an industry-wide strike starting 4th of August. This demanding a 30% hike in wages. In response, the Film Chamber has issued a letter to producers urging them not to enter into any separate agreements with the federation, signaling a collective stance from producers amid the ongoing labor dispute. The Telugu film industry is taking a very tough stand as far as the wages is concerned. They have the Telugu film industry employees have now said and called for an industry-wide strike, and this is starting 4th of August. Aniri is joining us live from Hyderabad on that. Aniri, when did the issue first raise up? We learned that there's been a hike in wages demand that has been put forward.
Well, what we see is that since last many days, we have been seeing that the Federation employs the Telugu film industry. The Federation employs the Telugu film Federation. The hike. Been asking for the hike, whereas now they have been demanding that it should be 30% hike in the in their wages. But then after the chamber did not agree to it, we see that the Telugu Film Industry Employees Federation have decided to go on a strike, and also at the same time what we see is that the chamber, the Telugu Film Chamber has written to the production, has written to the producers that they should not go for a separate agreement with any of these employees because they already have been paying them extra, is what the chamber has written to the producers. So now starting from today, the employees will be going on a strike, but it now remains to be seen whether there will be further talks that will be held with the employees and the chamber, or what will be the next move remains to be seen.
Thank you very much for getting us those details. Viewers, it's now time for us to slip into a short break. After the break, we'll get to the details of the spice kit assault case that has taken place in Srinagar Airport. FIR has been registered against a senior army officer for assaulting 4 spice jet personnel after row over luggage.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला। ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है कस्बा सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. Mahmood Mujawar ji, thank you. शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए. First of all, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, Mujawar ji?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर. कहीं तो न्याय हो गया. और ये न्याय मिलाने के लिए जो आपने जद्दोजहद की, जो आपने कोशिश की, वो सही में काम आई सर. खास करके मैं निरंजन स्वामी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, जिन्होंने मेरा कोई तुम्हारे चैनल से कोई संबंध नहीं था, मगर मेरे को ढूंढ के निकाल के आपने अपने स्टूडियो में बुलाया था और बुला के मेरे को पूछ के सही तरीके से मेरा इंटरव्यू लिया था सर. उसका काम हो गया और अच्छा काम हुआ. उसके अंदर सही तरीके से सही जजमेंट, सही एविडेंस और जो चाहिए वो विटनेसेस मिल गए सर आपको.
मुजावर जी, लास्ट टाइम जब
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार.
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला.
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So during the years that Rahul Gandhi's family ruled India, India's per capita income was declining relative to the rest of the world. Just listen to that. The average income of an Indian was declining relative to the average income of every human on earth. That is a remarkably bad outcome for India to have had. If you want a dead economy, it is the Nehruvian Indira economy and the Rajiv economy. That was a genuinely dead economy.
Republic accesses hard evidence of Pakistan hand in Pahalgam attack, undeniable point-by-point proof. DGCA calls for a review meeting with Air India at 12 p.m. CEO Campbell Wilson summoned. Air India San Francisco Mumbai flight cancelled after cockroaches found in seats and food trays. Operation Akal enters day 4 in Kulgaon, fresh firing reported. JMM patriarch Shibu Soren passes away at the age of 81. FIR registered against a senior army officer after his caught on camera assaulting 4 SpiceJet staff at Srinagar airport. Alright, getting some big updates coming in right now, viewers on Republic TV. The Supreme Court has orally criticized LOP Rahul Gandhi's comments on the Indian Army in the context of the 2020 Galwan Valley clash. How do you get to know that 2,000 square kilometers of Indian territory were occupied by Chinese? Were you there? Do you have any credible material? Why do you make these statements without any In fact, let's go ahead to my colleague who's joining us right now. We have with us Rhythm. This is over the Indo-China remark. Rhythm, Supreme Court has stayed the defamation proceedings. If you could just take our viewers through latest coming in.
Yes, even as the Supreme Court has given interim relief in the defamation case to Rahul Gandhi, they have disapproved of his statements. Orally, they have expressed the disapproval. Senior advocate who appeared for Rahul Gandhi said at the outset that if an opposition leader cannot raise such issues, it could be an unfortunate situation. However, the Supreme Court judges, Justice Datta, asked that whether you have to say whatever, why don't you say in Parliament? Why do you have to say this in social media posts? This is extremely important to understand what the bench is saying. And remember, these are specific charges when Rahul Gandhi had repetitively stated in a very derogatory manner that the Chinese army was thrashing our soldiers in Arunachal Pradesh and the Indian press was not going to ask questions in this regard. These were defamatory contents, and then the Supreme Court expressed disapproval of Gandhi's comments further when they said, how do you get to know that 2,000 square kilometers of Indian territory was occupied by Chinese? Were you there? Do you have any credible material? Why do you make these statements? If you're a true Indian, you would not say all this. When there is conflict across the border, is it unusual to have casualties on both sides? Dr. Singhvi is not the first time tried to do damage control when Rahul Gandhi makes such statements. Earlier also, he was refusing to give any apology in the Rafale case to the Supreme Court. It was once again Dr. Singhvi to his rescue. He was even today trying to get him some relief, which he did. But Justice Datta pointed out that there are certain degrees and bases and things that you have to understand, and after which you will not speak up on it. So also remember, when the High Court had given out these, the High Court had passed an order against Rahul Gandhi rejecting his plea. The judge of the High Court had observed freedom of speech does not include the freedom to make statements which are defamatory to the Indian Army. The Supreme Court right now, even as it gives an interim stay to those proceedings against Rahul Gandhi, has orally expressed extreme disapproval at his words.
That's right, Rhythm. Rhythm is getting us back to updates coming in right now. And Rhythm, I just want to take our viewers through exactly what Rahul Gandhi had said. He had made these remarks where his remarks were claiming that Indian army was thrashed by the Chinese army during the border clash in Arunachal Pradesh in December 2022. And okay, I'll come back to you, Rhythm. I'm getting joined right now by Aditya. Aditya, I was talking about what really happened. This is Rahul Gandhi's statement that Indian army was thrashed by the Chinese, and this is a proceeding which is underway. If you could just take up viewers to the arguments which have been made in court right now, asking, do you have any credible material? Why do you make these statements without any proof? If you were a true Indian, you would not say all this. When there is a conflict across the border, is it unusual to have casualties on both sides? Yes, go ahead. Aditya.
First of all, the Supreme Court has granted an interim relief, but that interim relief has come in a way where Supreme Court has made some harsh comments or actually pulled up Rahul Gandhi for his insensitive comments. The first one, the Supreme Court observed that if you have to raise an issue, raise in the Parliament and not on the social media. Now, in this case, there have been 3 weeks being granted to the petitioner to file a copy, and the trial court proceedings have been stayed. So 3 major updates coming in for the Supreme Court is: the first, the trial court proceedings have been stayed. Second, a 3 weeks time has been granted to file a reply copy. Third, a notice has been issued. And most importantly, Supreme Court has observed some stringent or some harsh comment on the act or the insensitive act of the Rahul Gandhi, commenting, rather defaming the Indian soldiers, asking, if you have no credible evidence, why would you say it? And second, if you need to raise an issue as a parliamentarian, as an MP, raise in the Parliament and not on the social media.
That's right, Aditya. We have been seeing some similar comments being made by Rahul Gandhi time and again. Not the first time we have seen this. In fact, I just want to take our viewers through exactly what has happened so far. Supreme Court has stayed the defamation case against Rahul Gandhi over the India-China border remark. And this is coming in as we see that the Supreme Court has stayed the defamation case against the LOP for his remarks, claiming that the Indian army was thrashed by the Chinese army during a border clash in Arunachal Pradesh in December 2022. That is right. So Supreme Court has stayed the proceedings. Rahul Gandhi, in fact, this is as Supreme Court has made oral remarks expressing disapproval of Gandhi's remarks. Yes, so Aditya, these are some oral remarks which have come in, from the Supreme Court to Rahul Gandhi. Just take our viewers through exactly what the Supreme Court is making very, very clear to Rahul Gandhi. Aditya, can you hear me?
At the first, Supreme Court has made very clear that the first, as a member of parliamentarian and a member of parliament in the parliament, the MP should raise the voice, the issues in the parliament and not politicize or use it on social media to gain political traction. This has come as a huge observation by the Supreme Court in today's hearing. The second, the Supreme Court has asked if you have made those comments, what evidence or what kind of credible evidence you had before you made such comments on the social media, quote unquote defaming or making insensitive comments about the Indian armed forces, alleging that they have been quote unquote thrashed in the border clash with the Chinese army.
Right. Yes, I'm coming back to Aditya. The BJP has also reacted, getting a response from the BJP. The party has attacked Congress for its repeated insults of the Indian armed forces. Let's go ahead and play out that reaction.
सेना का अपमान यही बन चुका है राहुल गांधी की पहचान। पहले इलाहाबाद हाईकोर्ट ने राहुल गांधी को फटकार लगाई थी, जो बयान उन्होंने सेना को लेकर किया था कि हमारे सेना और सैनिकों की चाइना के द्वारा पिटाई हो रही थी। अब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने राहुल गांधी को सरेआम लथाड़ा है, कहा है कि तुम्हें कैसे पता कि चाइना ने हमारी जमीन कब्जा ली है। अगर आप भारतीय होते तो ऐसी बात नहीं करते, बिना तथ्य बिना प्रमाण के। और अब भी देखिए ना, ये जो मानसिकता है, सड़क का गुंडा, सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक को खून की दलाली, बालाकोट एयर स्ट्राइक पर सवाल खड़े करना, ऑपरेशन सिंदूर को भी फेलियर, तमाशा, छुटपुट, सरेंडर, ये सब कहना, कारगिल युद्ध दिवस जो था, कारगिल विजय दिवस, उसको 5 वर्षों तक ना मनाना, सेना का करो अपमान, पाकिस्तान का करो गुणगान, यही बन चुकी है कांग्रेस की पहचान। कांग्रेस ने हमेशा सेना के मनोबल को तोड़ने के लिए प्रयास किया है। एलएसी पर कोई इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर नहीं बनाया, चाइना के साथ एमओयू साइन कर दिया। जब चाइना अक्साई चीन या जमीन कब्जाता था, तब कांग्रेस पार्टी ने उस जमीन को लेने का एक भी प्रयास नहीं किया, उल्टा उस जमीन को छोड़ दिया। और आज सेना ने जब मुंहतोड़ जवाब दिया, चाहे डोकलाम में हो चाहे गलवान में हो, तो सवाल खड़े करते हैं। इसीलिए आज सेना के ऊपर, जो सनातन पे ऊपर, जो संविधान के ऊपर लगातार हमला कर रहे हैं राहुल गांधी, उसके लिए देश की जनता भी और कोर्ट भी उन्हें फटकार लगा रही है।
Okay, Supreme Court expresses disapproval of Rahul's comments. Very, very clear. Supreme Court disapproves Rahul's comments which have been made. And Supreme Court is saying, whatever you have to say, why don't you say it in the parliament? Why do you have to say this in the social media post? And Justice Datta asked, tell Dr. Singhvi, how do you get to know that 2,000 square kilometers of Indian territory were occupied by the Chinese? Were you there? Do you have any credible material? Why do you make these statements? If you were a true Indian, you would not have said all this. When there is a conflict across the border, isn't it unusual to have casualties on both the sides? Okay, so huge update coming in. Supreme Court very, very disappointed and expressing disappointing about Rahul Gandhi's comments on the Indian Army, saying that speak in the parliament. If you have to say something, speak it in the parliament. Do not put these posts up on social media. So this is defamation complaint, has stated that derogatory remarks were made by Rahul Gandhi on this, this is during his Bharat Jodo Yatra. The complaint adds that Gandhi's objectionable comments pertaining to a clash between India and Chinese armies on December 9, 2022 had defamed the Indian Army. And very important to note is that specifically alleged that Gandhi repeatedly stated in a very derogatory manner that the Chinese army is thrashing our soldiers in Arunachal Pradesh and that the Indian press will not ask any question in this regard, viewers. So big update coming in right now on Republic TV. Let's move ahead to some of the other updates we're getting. Dhirendra Krishna Shastri, Bageshwar Dham Chief on Sadhvi Pragya Singh Thakur has said and made a big comment. See, the story which was fabricated to defame Bhagwa has been exposed by the court. Bhagwa was never terrorism, nor it can never be. Bhagwa did not choose violence, it chooses non-violence. Bhagwa follows ideology of brotherhood. Bhagwa can never be associated with terrorism. The decision of the court is appreciable, and he is also thanking the court here. So remember, this is very, very important, given the fact that the Malegaon blast verdict had acquitted all the accused, and after that we saw that many have come up and said that the saffron terror lie has been busted. We actually have the entire statement. Let's go ahead and play it out.
देखो, जो कहानी प्रायोजित तरीके से भगवा को बदनाम करने के लिए, सनातन को बदनाम करने के लिए लिखी गई थी, वो कोर्ट के ही द्वारा उस कहानी का पर्दा खुल गया कि ना कभी भगवा आतंकवाद था, ना कभी भगवा आतंकवाद हो सकता है। भगवा हिंसा नहीं, अहिंसा चुनता है। भगवा सबको अपना बना करके रखता है। भगवा हमेशा सबको गले लगाने की विचारधारा प्रस्तुत करता है। तो कभी भी भगवा आतंकवाद नहीं हो सकता। इस जो अभी निर्णय कोर्ट का आया, बहुत प्रशंसनीय निर्णय आया है, उसके लिए हम कोर्ट को साधुवाद दे रहे हैं और यही कहना चाहेंगे, सनातनीय परंपरा हमेशा से पवित्र परंपरा रही है। सनातनीय परंपरा हमेशा से सबको अपना बनाने वाली परंपरा रही है।
Acquitted in the 2008 Malegaon blast case, former BJP MP Sadhvi Pragya said that she was forced to name Prime Minister Modi and Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in the case. She claimed that she was tortured a lot for not doing so. Let's listen in.
17 वर्षों का संघर्ष रहा, लेकिन सत्य सिद्ध हुआ। सत्यमेव जयते। निश्चित रूप से सत्य की विजय होती है, धर्म की विजय होती है। भगवा आतंकवाद, इसकी कहीं से कहीं तक स्क्रिप्ट खराब थी और वो खत्म हुआ। हिंदू आतंकवाद जिस प्रकार से कांग्रेस ने स्थापित करने का प्रयास किया, वो कभी स्थापित हो नहीं सकता। इसलिए इन लोगों ने पहले ही टॉर्चर इतना कर दिया कि हमारा मनोबल टूटे, देशभक्तों का मनोबल टूटे और देशभक्त कुचले जाएं, ये उनका हमेशा प्रयास रहता है। हिंदुओं को हमेशा से कांग्रेस ने कुचला है और विधर्मी मानसिकता को यहाँ स्थापित करने का प्रयास किया, लेकिन वो ऐसा नहीं होगा। हमारा हिंदू जाग चुका है। हम अपने ही देश में किसी प्रकार से आतंकवादी हो ही नहीं सकते। हिंदू कभी आतंकवादी नहीं होता, वह सहिष्णु है। और हिंदू हमारे शास्त्रों में ही वसुधैव कुटुंबकम का मंत्र है। इसलिए हम सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामया, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मां कश्चित् दुख भाग भवेत्। इस प्रकार से हम भावना रखते हैं कि कोई भी दुख का भागी ना हो, सभी सुखी रहे, निरोगी रहे। ये इसलिए हिंदू कभी आतंकवादी नहीं हो सकता, क्योंकि वह सबके बारे में शुभ चाहता है, अच्छा विचार करता है। देखो, कौन कहता है कि रंग नहीं होता? निश्चित रूप से रंग होता है। और ये हरा रंग लेकर के जिस प्रकार से इन्होंने हमारे पहलगाम में जिस प्रकार से पूछ पूछ के, तुम हिंदू हो हम मारते हैं, तुम हिंदू हो हम मारते हैं, और जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने कपड़े उतरवा करके लोगों की परीक्षण किया और हिंदू है इसलिए मारा, तो इसलिए मुसलमान आतंकवाद होता है, ये निश्चित है।
And we was getting some more breaking news coming in right now. On 4th August 2025, Air India aircraft has reported a rejected takeoff at Delhi due to procedural error, as mentioned by the crew. Aircraft was operating from Delhi to Vijayawada. So we are getting one more update coming in, because there seems to be a issue. Delhi Vijayawada Air India flight rejects takeoff. Not the first time we have seen such technical snags and which have stopped the plane either from taking off or having to return on ground after flying mid-air. This is a Delhi Vijayawada Air India flight has rejected takeoff. That is right, has rejected takeoff. We'll try to get a viewers more updates. But we understand this is due to procedural error, as mentioned by the crew. So I repeat, it's due to procedural error, as mentioned by the crew. The aircraft was operating the Delhi Vijayawada flight. Air India flight has rejected the takeoff. And this is coming in as we have seen back-to-back similar incidents which have been reported. In fact, yesterday itself, the Air India had cancelled the Bhubaneswar-Delhi flight due to technical issues causing a high cabin temperature. So this is one more case coming in, viewers. And as we see that a lot of effort has been taken already by the DGCA and the Civil Aviation Ministry to really investigate and find out why so many incidents of technical snags are being reported. Already we see that the Air India group is being audited, and the DGCA has been finding multiple safety lapses in audits of various airlines. So this is not a surprise, given the fact that a similar case has been coming up almost every day or every 2 days. Back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV, viewers, and this is coming in as the DGCA has been finding multiple violations already related to airlines, airports and aircraft maintenance. So we already see that the aviation watchdog has been keeping these incidents, keeping a very close eye on these incidents which are coming in. Already they have detected multiple violations when it comes to airlines, airports, aircraft maintenance works and repeated defects in multiple cases during its surveillance at major airports. And just after that, we are coming to know that one more case has come in where this time a Delhi Vijayawada Air India flight rejected takeoff due to procedural issues. This is what you see right now, viewers. Back-to-back is coming in here on Republic TV, and we are seeing that Akansha is joining us right now. Let's go to Akansha, who's joining us. Akansha, you know, I was talking about DGCA has already flagged multiple red flags when it comes to airlines, and we have been seeing these incidents literally every day. This time, one Air India Delhi Vijayawada flight had rejected takeoff due to procedural issues. Do we know what those procedural issues are?
Well, absolutely. You see, this comes at a time on the day, in fact, when Air India CEO has been summoned by the ministry. But as far as this case is concerned, what we're learning is that an Air India flight from Delhi to Vijayawada had to abort the takeoff this morning at around 60 knot speed. And the captain reported that the auto thrust system failed to engage, and despite being cleared, the surprise non-engagement at takeoff forced a rejected takeoff. This is as far as this incident is concerned. And also earlier today, we spoke about another flight which was delayed because of cockroaches that were found. But if we talk about this specific case, this Air India flight was going from Delhi to Vijayawada. The aircraft had taxied to runway, but soon after the roll began, the issue was detected. The crew safely aborted the takeoff, exited the runway via P2 is what we're learning, and returned to the bay. And the flight is AI 2576, and it was going from Delhi to Vijayawada today. It rejected takeoff at Delhi airport is what we are learning. It was because of a technical issue, Shivangi.
That's right. We also know that there have been many review meetings which are being held right now, Akansha. So if you could just take our viewers through why this is significant, given the fact that multiple incidents are being reported time and again. And we have seen how, Air India does seem compliant, but still there has been no solution which has helped stop these incidents, Akansha.
Well, absolutely. As I mentioned, that this comes on the day when Air India CEO has been summoned. In the last 2 months, we've been reporting how there have been several show-cause notices that were given to Air India as far as different incidents are concerned. This one also that has come to the fore, the technical issue that was an procedural error in the flight that led to the, in fact, this takeoff being aborted by the crew members there. But definitely, as you mentioned, several show-cause notices also given in the last few months. Today, the Air India CEO has also been summoned, so it remains to be seen what he has to say. But whenever such incidents take place, Air India, every time they give a templated statement, a very simple response, but they do not elaborate on what actually went wrong. But as far as this specific issue is concerned, the crew reported a procedural error in the flight. We're learning that the auto thrust system failed to engage, and despite being cleared by the airlines before the takeoff, this surprise non-engagement at the takeoff forced a rejected takeoff. And now imagine what people who were on that flight must be feeling as soon as it took off. In fact, it had to come back, and the aircraft had taxied to runway. But soon after the roll began, the issue was detected, and this entire takeoff had to be aborted.
All right, we're getting some breaking news coming in right now, where Akansha, hold on, Air India statement is out. And this is speaking about the San Francisco to Mumbai through Kolkata flight. 2 passengers were unfortunately bothered by the presence of a few small cockroaches on board. Our cabin crew therefore relocated the 2 passengers to other seats in the same cabin where they were comfortable thereafter. During the flight's scheduled fuel stop in Kolkata, our ground crew has promptly conducted a deep cleaning process. That is right. So they're saying that a deep cleaning process was conducted. This is a statement of Air India which is out to address the issue. The same aircraft subsequently departed in time for Mumbai despite our regular fumigation efforts. Insects can sometimes enter an aircraft during ground operations. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused to the passengers. So this is what you see right now, viewers. Back-to-back coverage coming in here on Republic TV. And this is coming in as Air India has made a statement on the flight. This is a flight which was on its way from San Francisco to Mumbai. And 2 passengers were bothered by the presence of a few small cockroaches on board. If we have Akansha, let's go back to Akansha. Akansha, you know, now what Air India is saying, and they're saying that sometimes it does happen when insects do get into a flight. But let's not forget that airlines are supposed to hold high level of safety and hygiene standards. This does not look like a proper explanation. This statement looks more like a justification for those cockroaches.
Absolutely, Shivangi. Another templated response that is coming from Air India. Imagine telling people who have paid thousands of rupees for the flight that, sorry, we found a cockroach, we have cleaned the area, and now the flight is ready to take off. And now another statement, as you also pointed out, that has been given by Air India as far as this flight from San Francisco to Mumbai is concerned. Now what we're learning is that there was a delay in takeoff of this flight because of the cockroaches that were found in the food that was served to the passenger. Not the first time that cockroaches have been found in the food that was served. In fact, in September 2024, Air India flyer had found a cockroach in the omelette served on Delhi-New York flight. But as far as this case is concerned, now Air India in their templated response has mentioned that 2 passengers were unfortunately bothered by the presence of a few small cockroaches on board, clearly trying to diminish what the passengers went through, that they were bothered by the presence of a few small cockroaches on board. Our cabin crew therefore relocated the 2 passengers to other seats in the cabin where they felt comfortable thereafter. And during the flight scheduled fuel stop in Calcutta, our ground crew promptly conducted a deep cleaning, as they should be. In fact, to address this issue, the same aircraft departed in time for Mumbai, and despite our regular efforts, insects can sometimes enter an aircraft during ground operation. We sincerely apologize for the same. In fact, just look at the statement that has come in, that sometimes, in fact, cockroaches do come in, is what Air India has to tell. Lakhs and lakhs of passengers who travel and who trust who trust the food, who eat the food that they serve to them, that sometimes few small cockroaches can be found on the flight.
That is right. Thank you for getting those details. Akansha, I'll be coming back to you. Once again, a weak statement coming in from Air India after passengers are having a lot of problems either during takeoff or even mid-air. Okay, I have to move ahead right now. We're getting some more updates coming in. Lok Sabha Speaker has called opposition floor leaders meeting. This comes as the Lok Sabha has been adjourned yet again till 2 p.m. over opposition creating huge ruckus over the SIR issue. That is right. So we see that Speaker Om Birla has told the opposition time and again that they will be allowed to raise matters of concern in 0 hour, but MPs have refused to listen in. So Om Birla has called for the opposition floor leaders meeting soon. Remember that once again the opposition is raising the matter of SIR. That is right, the electoral rolls issue of Bihar, and they have been protesting over SIR. They have been causing ruckus in the Parliament as well, ever since the Parliament monsoon session has been convened. Okay, we have to move ahead right now. Getting some more updates coming in. Top executives of Anil Ambani's company to be questioned by the ED. He's the chairman and director of multiple entities. So back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. And this is coming in as we see that there's a huge heat. I repeat, there's a huge heat on Ambani. Already, the ED is questioning bank officials over the 17,000 crore loan fraud linked to Anil Ambani. And now top executives of Anil Ambani's company will be questioned by the ED. Remember that Ambani is the chairman of director of multiple entities here. And there's some back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV, viewers. Remember that ED has already been going ahead and investigating the fraud case that against Anil Ambani. ED to question bank officials, and remember the ED will be summoning bank officials who sanctioned the 17,000 crore in loans to Anil Ambani's Reliance Group as part of a money laundering probe. ED seeks details on credit assessments and actions taken after defaults. The agency recently arrested a director linked to the fake bank guarantees issued alleging misuse of funds and forged documents in the case. The ED will summon officials of the private and public sector banks, and the central agency, which has already summoned Ambani in the case, will question the officials on the action initiated by them. All right, taking a short break, viewers. We are live and breaking. Much more coming right up. We will be talking about other stories, especially Republic accessing hard evidence of Pakistan hand in Pahalgam attack, undeniable point-by-point proof.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. Mahmood Mujawar ji, thank you. शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए. First of all, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, Mujawar ji?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर, कहीं तो न्याय हो गया। और ये न्याय मिलाने के लिए जो आपने जद्दोजहद की, जो आपने कोशिश की, वो सही में काम आई सर। खास करके मैं निरंजन स्वामी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, जिन्होंने मेरा कोई तुम्हारे चैनल से कोई संबंध नहीं था, मगर मेरे को ढूंढ के निकाल के आपने अपने स्टूडियो में बुलाया था और बुला के मेरे को पूछ के सही तरीके से मेरा इंटरव्यू लिया था सर। उसका काम हो गया और अच्छा काम हुआ। उसके अंदर सही तरीके से सही जजमेंट, सही एविडेंस और जो चाहिए वो विटनेसेस मिल गए सर आपको।
मुजावर जी, लास्ट टाइम जब आपने बात की थी हमारे साथ, आपने ATS के बारे में बात की थी। आपने बोला ATS ने एविडेंस को फिक्स किया था। इस पूरा केस एक खोखला केस है। आपने ये भी बोला था कि ये जो विटनेसेस थे उनको मारा गया था। एंड लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, मुजावर हैड met us at Republic in Mumbai 6 years ago. He was going from one court.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in. And remember, the entire nation is angry with the match between India and Pakistan. That is right. We see the BCCI being slammed over holding that match, letting that match between India and Pakistan take place just months after the deadly Pahalgam attack. Is profit more important? Well, that's the question that we are asking. The headlines first. Supreme Court has now questioned Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on Galwan Valley clash. Says this is not what a true Indian says. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches found on the flight. Republic accesses hard evidence of Pakistani hand in Pahalgam attack. Undeniable point-by-point proof. ED to question top executive of Anil Ambani. Mamta accuses centre and Delhi police of insulting Bengali language. BJP says Mamta weaponizing language. JMM patriarch Shibu Soren passes away at the age of 81. Alright viewers, getting you some big updates coming in. India-Pakistan cricket match in the upcoming Asia Cup will be held later on. That is right. That's September 14 in Dubai. And this is coming in the backdrop of Pahalgam terror attack. The nation is asking why Team India should face a country that breeds terror and bleeds India. Despite the emotional pleas, the match remains on schedule and the board stays silent. That is right. Parliamentarians have now started questioning BCCI's silence and say that the match is being played because of financial benefits. That is, getting many reactions on this, viewers, because we see that BCCI is being slammed for letting that India-Pakistan match take place, and the date and the date has been decided. So, the September 14th in Dubai, and this is coming in as the backdrop of Pahalgam terror attack. And the big question is that is profit more important? Because it's just been a few months since the deadly Pahalgam attack. And the nation is asking why Team India should face a country that breeds terror and bleeds India. The match remains on schedule, viewers, and the BCCI is staying silent on this issue. And as the monsoon session of the parliament continues, the parliamentaries have now started questioning BCCI silence. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions.
भारत और पाकिस्तान के बीच मैच होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से कहा जा रहा है।
पहले ही से कहा था कि नहीं होना चाहिए। क्या मतलब है पाकिस्तान के साथ? किस बात की गलबैयां पाकिस्तान के साथ हो रही हैं?
तो क्या ये पैसे के खातिर मैच हो रहा है?
और क्या है? और क्या है इसके अलावा? पैसे के अलावा और क्या है? क्रिकेट के अंदर पैसा ही पैसा है, इसके अलावा कुछ और है?
लेकिन कहते हैं कि पानी बंद हो जाएगा, सब कुछ बंद है, पाकिस्तान से कोई वार्ता नहीं, फिर मैच?
हाँ, मैच होगा, पैसे आएंगे, इसलिए मैच कर रहे हो। फालतू के ड्रामा करने से कोई फायदा है?
Opposition parties are divided over the upcoming India-Pakistan match. While Congress MP demanded its cancellation, the PDP chief Mehboob Mufti said that reconciliation is the only solution to India-Pakistan tensions. Let's listen in.
अगर आप चाहते हैं शांति से रहो, अगर आप चाहते हैं कि हम अपना पैसा सारा जंग में खर्च ना करें, बेरोजगारी दूर करें, गरीबी दूर करें, तो आहिस्ता आहिस्ता आपको सिचुएशन को नॉर्मलाइज करना पड़ेगा और खेल कूद उसमें सबसे अच्छी चीज़ खेल कूद होना चाहिए। अगर आप चाहते हैं शांति से रहो, अगर आप चाहते हैं कि हम अपना पैसा सारा जंग में खर्च ना करें, बेरोजगारी दूर करें, गरीबी दूर करें, तो आहिस्ता आहिस्ता आपको सिचुएशन को नॉर्मलाइज करना पड़ेगा और खेल कूद उसमें सबसे अच्छी चीज़।
Cricketer Madan Lal is joining me on the phone line. Madan Lal ji, thank you very much for speaking to Republic. The pressure is mounting on BCCI. The nation is watching. The BCCI is not acting. It's observing stunning silence from parliamentarians to the civil society members. Everybody is just saying one thing in chorus: no cricket with Pakistan. What do you think the BCCI will do now? Will it take any action, or will it continue maintaining stunning silence that it has maintained over the months now?
See, India-Pakistan matches are all totally ये सियासत है। बिल्कुल, ये बिल्कुल टोटली सियासत है। देखिए, जब गवर्नमेंट ने कह दिया है कि आप बाहर खेल सकते हैं, घर पे नहीं खेल सकते, तो उसमें कौन सी बड़ी बात है? क्योंकि ये होस्ट हम कर रहे हैं और देखिए इंडिया पाकिस्तान के जो मैचेस हैं ये दे जनरेट द मैक्सिमम मनी एंड द मैक्सिमम मनी जनरेट द स्पोर्ट्स नीड्स द मनी एंड इन बीसीसीआई हैज हेल्प्ड ऑल अदर स्पोर्ट्स आल्सो. But the thing is, every time these things come, Asia Cup or World Cup, these things starts. पार्लियामेंट में खड़े होकर कह देना ठीक है भाई मैच नहीं होना चाहिए. क्या वो जो जिनके पुलवामा में या किसी के लोग जो जिनके घरों में मातम छाया, कभी गए हैं वहां पे? कभी उनसे पूछा है कि उनका हाल क्या है? कभी ओनली थिंग पब्लिसिटी के लिए क्या है कि हाँ 15,000 रुपया दे दो जो इंजर्ड है और 2 लाख रुपया दे दो जो मर गए हैं. उनके बेचारों का तो सारा खत्म हो गया सब कुछ. तो ये सियासत है, टोटल सियासत है. और मेरे विचार में ये मुद्दा नहीं रहा क्योंकि बीसीसीआई ने हैज टेकन अ डिसीजन एंड दे विल स्टैंड बाय इट बिकॉज बीसीसीआई इज अ होस्ट. पहले मैं भी कहता था कि नहीं होना चाहिए, बट ये तो डिसाइड हो चुका हुआ है. तो बार बार इस मुद्दे को उठना ये फिर टोटल सियासत है. जो भी बोल रहे हैं क्या कौन था वहां पे मीटिंग रन करने के लिए?
जी बिल्कुल. मदन लाल जी आपसे एक और सवाल लेना चाहूंगी बिफोर आई लेट यू गो. मदन लाल जी, व्हाट डू यू थिंक बीसीसीआई is observing stunning silence? The pressure is mounting. The whole nation is saying just one thing, that cricket and terror can never go hand in hand. Why is it that BCCI is taking no action? Is it because of TRPs that they are getting? Is it because of the money that they will be receiving after the India-Pakistan match? What do you think is the reason? Can cricket be kept above nation at any cost?
नहीं होना चाहिए. मैं आपसे एग्री करता हूं कि क्रिकेट नेशन से अब नहीं होना चाहिए. और टेररिस्ट और क्रिकेट शुड नॉट गो हैंड टू हैंड. आई एग्री विद यू. बट द मनी पार्ट ऑफ इट आई डोंट अंडरस्टैंड. once you are hosting the tournament, India Pakistan always needs the money. Money in sports needs the money. You are holding a Commonwealth game, Asia game, you are trying for Olympic games. What message you are sending? BCCI, that's why BCCI is quiet, because they have taken a decision. The match will go on.
Right, sir. Thank you very much for speaking to Republic, joining us here and sharing your details. Moving on to some other stories that we're tracking, and this is over Kamal Hassan's anti-Sanatan debate that he has stirred once again. Now, a day after the Nationalist Congress Party Sharad Pawar MLA Jitendra Awad sparked a massive controversy after he stated that Sanatan Dharma has ruined India, it is now the Rajya Sabha MP, an actor turned politician, Kamal Hassan, who has now waded into the row, saying that education is the only weapon that can fight against Sanatan Dharma. He says that education is the only weapon that can break the chains of dictatorship and Sanatan. Kamal Hassan has stirred the debate on Sanatan Dharma yet again, calling out an all-out war and going against Sanatan Dharma, this time in the form of education. Listen into what he said.
செய்து விட்டது இந்த சட்டம். அகரம் நினைச்சா ஒண்ணும் விட முடியாது. அந்த சட்டத்தை மாற்றி எழுதக்கூடிய பலத்தை தருவது கல்விதான். அந்த கல்வி இந்த போரில் ஆயுதமின்றி நாட்டையே செதுக்க வல்லது. இது சர்வாதிகார சங்கிலிகளை, சனாதன சங்கிலிகளை எல்லாம் நொறுக்கி தள்ளக்கூடிய ஒரே ஆயுதம் இதுதான். இதை தவிர வேற எதையும் கையில் எடுக்காதீங்க.
सनातन धर्माने भारताचं वाटोळं केलं. सनातन धर्म नावाचा धर्मच नव्हता. आम्ही हिंदू धर्माला मानणारे आहोत. ज्या सनातन धर्माने आमच्या शिवरायांना राज्याभिषेक नाकारला, ज्या सनातन धर्मीय.
From Kamal Hassan to Jitendra Awad, the only one agenda of the Indie bloc of the opposition party is to stand up against the Sanatan Dharma. The question really is on what is actually the problem with Sanatan Dharma. Why is the Indie so irked when it comes to unity of the Sanatan Dharma, unity of the Hindus, that they came out to protect the Sanatan Dharma? That remains to be the key question. Kamal Hassan, in the latest, stirring a huge debate, taking his stand against Sanatan Dharma, this time with a way of education, saying that only education can break the chains of Sanatan Dharma. The recent debate, remember, has been stirred by Kamal Hassan. This is over an event where he was speaking to the media, addressing a public event where he said that only the chains of education can break the shackles of Sanatan Dharma. And he said this while referring to the public, saying And remember, this is not the first time when Kamal Haasan has taken a stand against Sanatan Dharma. It was in the past as well when there were other indie bloc leaders who had spoken against Sanatan Dharma. I beg your pardon, Sharda, my colleague, is joining me live on the broadcast on that. Sharda, this comment, of course, of Kamal Haasan has created a huge political storm. How is it that the BJP is reacting to it? We learned that Tamilisai Soundararajan has, in fact, voiced her opinion, taken a very strong stand against Kamal Haasan's statement.
Well, this statement was made by Kamal Haasan last evening when he came to an educational function where this particular foundation, which is making sure that underprivileged kids getting their education in the right form. However, Kamal Haasan's statements come in a political form because after becoming the Rajya Sabha MP, this is his first statement made against the centre, which also includes stating that it was the NEET exam that spoiled the education of this underprivileged kids, especially because they're not able to apply for doctor programs, following which he said education is the only way that could destroy dictatorship and Sanatan Dharma in the state of Tamil Nadu is what Kamal Haasan stated. However, this statement is not being taken well by the BJP. Tamilisai Soundararajan, speaking to Republic, stated that this highly condemnable statement by Kamal Haasan is only made for him because he is trying to make sure that being an ally of DMK, he is just pointing out what DMK believes in. And she also added that Kamal Haasan it's not the first time that the actor made a controversial statement, because before taking up the Rajya Sabha MP seat, he also made a statement against the language Kannada while promoting his film Thug Life. And while the language issue has just died down, he's bringing up another issue.
Right. Sharda also talked to us about if Kamal Haasan has issued any statement after he's given the anti-Sanatan statement that was yesterday, because there seems to be quite a lot of outrage over it. Has his team responded to it?
Well, Kamal Haasan's statement was only in form of audio yesterday while speaking at the event. However, he's not given up any Twitter statement or any written statement against the Sanatan Dharma. However, Kamal Haasan has been against Sanatan Dharma for a very long time because he also supported the Tamil Nadu's Deputy Chief Minister Udayanathi Stalin's statement when he said in 2023 that entire Sanatan Dharma should be eradicated, and Kamal Haasan was a supporter of that particular point of view then. This particular outreach comes from both political and other religious sentimental other people who believe in this and say that Kamal Haasan being part of the India Alliance is being pseudo-secular and is also only hurting the sentiments of the Hindu in the state of Tamil Nadu and is not thinking about the statements that he is making.
Right, Sharda. Right, absolutely. Thank you very much for getting us those details. Remains to be seen on how will this comment snowball into a huge political storm. Moving on to some other stories that we're tracking, and this is about the Member of Parliament, Sudha's, whose gold chain was snatched in the national capital. And this, remember, happened today early morning in a very posh locality of the national capital, that is the Chanakyapuri. The sequence of events are as follows, ladies and gentlemen. The incident happened near the Poland embassy in Chanakyapuri, where the suspect on scooty slowed down near the Congress MP at that moment. A miscreant then snatched her chain and fled the spot. We learned that the Congress MP shouted for help, but there were no bystanders that came forward. Another member of parliament from Tamil Nadu was accompanying her at that point in time. A Delhi police emergency response vehicle noticed the situation and was then informed about the chain snatching. We later learned that the member of parliament was advised to give a formal complaint to the police station, but after the police control room call from the Tamil Nadu house, SHO met her and took a formal complaint. The Congress MP Sudha eventually addressed the matter directly to the Union Home Minister Amit Shah through an official letter. We also had that letter that the member of parliament of the Congress party has written to the Home Minister, citing what happened with her. Akhil, my colleague, is joining me live from the spot where the incident has happened. Chanakyapuri is the spot. Akhil, take us through the sequence of events that followed, recreate the crime scene on what actually happened today early in the morning where the chain snatching incident took place, that too with a member of parliament.
Well, absolutely, Tanisha. This is a very shocking development that has come forward from the national capital. We are just standing at the Chanakyapuri area. This is one of the posh localities in the national capital. Towards my right, if you see, this is the embassy of Czech Republic. Towards my left, if you see, this is the embassy of Poland. Just outside the gate number 3 and 4. This is gate number 3. Here you can see. and this is gate number 4. Between gate number 3 and gate number 4, this unfortunate incident took place when early this very morning, Congress Member of Parliament from Tamil Nadu, Sudha R, she was just walking from this very side towards the side of US Embassy. She was just coming from that lane when that unfortunate incident took place. When she was over here, just outside gate number 3, a person riding a scooty came over here. He slowed down his scooty and then tried to snatch her chain, gold chain, and then that person fled away. So at that point in time, I just spoke this very early morning to the Congress Member of Parliament, and she has confirmed this, that when she was over here, she was accompanied by another Member of Parliament from Tamil Nadu. She's a Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament. So apart from both of them, no one basically came forward to help the Congress Member of Parliament at that point in time. There were several bystanders, but it raises several questions on the security breach in the national capital, in one of the posh localities which is considered, which is Chanakyapuri. Because if you will see, there are several high commissions offices over here, several embassies over here. Towards my left, if you will see, you will find the Poland embassy. If you just move away at a distance of approximately 300 to 400 meters, you will find the China embassy over there, and United States embassy, Russian embassy over here. So this is one of the prominent locations in the national capital where this unfortunate incident took place, in which what we have seen that the Congress Member of Parliament has also got some bruises. She has got badly injured as well.
Right,
I was requesting her to
Akhil,
come on camera.
yes, stay with me. I will come back to you. Yes, Akhil, I will come back to you. But before I take you to the next question, let's also listen into that statement that Congress MP Sudha gave soon after that incident happened with her.
Today morning, myself, my colleague MP from Rajya Sabha, we went for walking from Tamil Nadu guest house. On the way, that is nearby Czech Republic embassy and Poland embassy gate on 3 and 4. Opposite side, one person came with a scooty. We are very cautiously walking very close to a platform, not mid of the road. He came opposite side. So we thought we'll give the space to him to go. Then when we move, he came near to me and pulled my chain and tore my clothes. He taken and is slowly moving. I want to rescue my dress. That's why I'm not bothered about my chain. Then he snatched, he left immediately. Then I shouted, hey, he theft my chain, Everybody was there on the road, but nobody is ready to come and rescue me. That is a shock to me.
Akhil, now there are many news points that are coming out of what the Congress MP said. Number one, she said her chain was snatched. Then she goes on to say that her clothes were attempted to be torn and that there were bystanders, but nobody came to rescue her. If you can walk us around the area where you are in and where you are reporting from the spot, from the exact incident spot, if you can see any CCTV footages that are there, because we do learn that the Delhi police is examining some CCTV footages regarding the incident. Are there any eyewitnesses to the case?
Well, if you see at this point in time, Delhi police has already recovered CCTV cameras which have been installed outside the Poland embassy and Czech Republic embassy as well. Towards my left, if you will see, you will find out that just outside the gate number 3, there's one CCTV camera which is installed over here. So it is very likely that Delhi police is going to examine the CCTV footage of this very camera which is just installed outside the gate number 3 of the Poland embassy. And towards my right, if you will see, I would like to move a little bit forward and show you the visual of the embassy of Czech Republic. Here you can see. So there is one more camera which is installed outside this very embassy. So this area, which comes under the very high security zone in the Chanakyapuri area in the national capital, here this incident took place, and even to a member of parliament. So you can see this is a big concern for the Delhi police as well, because earlier what we have seen that several instances took place in the recent past, and not only to the common people over here, but even we can see that even it's a big security breach for a member of parliamentarian who was just taking a morning walk at this very road when that incident took place early this very morning at 6 a.m.
Right, Akhil. Thank you very much for getting us those details. Major security breach in the national capital. All eyes will be on how this pans out to be after the investigation. Moving on to some other stories that we're tracking. This is Bharat in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Heavy rainfall accompanied by thunderstorms, lightning and strong winds have flooded Dehradun in Uttarakhand. The IMD has issued an orange alert in parts of Uttarakhand, keeping in mind the rain situation. Marijuana worth rupees 14.73 crore has been seized by Mumbai Customs at the Chhatrapati Shivaji Airport in Mumbai. The international traveller who was travelling from Bangkok tried to smuggle 15 kg of hydroponic substance, which was sealed in a pouch labelled as diplomatic pouch of Ministry of External Affairs. A video of road rage incident in Tamil Nadu has sparked a massive outrage. The car was seen driving in a rash manner with people hanging out of the windows of the car. The member of the parliament, Karthi P. Chidambaram, also took to X to condemn this reckless behaviour and asked the local authorities to look into the matter. Ladies and gentlemen, after Operation Mahadev and Operation Shiv Shakti, it is now Operation Akal that is in continuation, and today is the fourth day. The encounter in Kulgam, remember, is named Operation Akal, and this after there were movement of 4 suspected terrorists that was found just 4 days back, out of which 2 have been eliminated. One of the dead body of the terrorist has already been found, and gunshots were heard in the latest development that we have so far. Akhil, my colleague, I beg your pardon, Aravat, my colleague, is joining me on the broadcast to get you more details on that, but to update you on the recent operations that we have. Remember, arms and ammunition have been moved, external forces have been moved to the area. This is in Kulgam, in Jammu and Kashmir, where there are movement of the terrorists that are supposed to, that we learned to have been there. The area has been cordoned off. There is high-tech surveillance equipment and para forces that have been deployed. Remember, there is lack of road connectivity, keeping in mind the dense forest at the encounter site, and hence security forces have been moved in large numbers to keep in mind that the terrorists do not go hidden as far as the area is concerned. We are getting you more details. Hasir Nazar is the terrorist that had been killed in Kulgam, one of the 2 terrorists. Remember, dead body of only one has been retrieved so far. The other dead body of the other terrorist is on the hunt. Meanwhile, a manhunt has also been launched as far as other 2 terrorists are concerned, which are absconding right now. But the operations have entered day 4. Aravat is joining me live from near Kulgam, where the encounter is taking place, just few kilometers away from the encounter is taking place. Kulgam, Aravat, take us through the latest developments in the case. We learn after Operation Mahadev and Operation Shiv Shakti, this is the biggest encounter so far that's taking place.
Absolutely. This is the biggest operation which is taking place here in the South Kashmir's Kolga. We have already seen that the 2 highly trained Lashkar terrorists have been neutralized in the ongoing encounter. Also, the 3rd terrorist who have holed up in dense forests is also trapped there, and we have witnessed the heavy exchange of fire here a while back. And also we have seen that the security forces, more security persons have been deployed here near the encounter site. Also, there is no road connectivity where the ongoing encounter is going on, but yes, we have seen that the locals are also extended the support towards the army, and also we have seen that the huge deployment of the forces. Already we have seen that the entry and exit points have been completely sealed by the joint security forces. Also, the drone surveillance and everything is being monitored by the helicopter. Also, already we have seen that the DGP Jammu and Kashmir Police, Nilin Prabhat, and other top level officers are also monitoring the situation very closely, and it was an intelligence-based input. We have seen it's day 4th, and the search are being carried out in the entire forest areas. For the security reasons, we will not reveal the exact location, and also the ongoing operation is going on. The crucial details are there, and that's why we are not showing the visuals. But yes, we have seen that the mega anti-terror operation is going on. We can also see this is the biggest operation in the Kashmir Valley in this year so far, where already we have seen during the Operation Mahadev. that 3 highly trained tests were neutralized, and this time we have seen that the mega anti-terror operation is going on in the South Kashmir's dense force in the Kulgam.
Yes,
back to
Aravat, keep tracking all the updates on that top story. But for now, it's time for us to move on to some other stories that we are tracking. Massive pro-Palestinian demonstrations swept through Sydney this weekend, drawing tens of thousands of protesters, including a surprise appearance by none other than the WikiLeaks founder, Julian Assange. As the humanitarian crisis in Gaza deepens, international voices of outrage and solidarity are getting louder. Here's more on the story.
In a powerful show of solidarity, tens of thousands marched across Sydney's Harbour Bridge on Sunday in support of Palestine. Among them, WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange. The protest comes amid mounting global concern over the deepening humanitarian crisis in Gaza. The war, raging since 2023, has claimed over 1,200 lives, the majority civilians, with no end in sight. Despite blockades and critical shortages, aid agencies continue to push for access and deliver life-saving relief to Gaza's population. The crowd far exceeded expectations, forcing an extended closure of the bridge as demonstrators changed course mid-March.
Some breaking news coming in. A suspect has been apprehended by the Border Security Force near the Indo-Pakistan international border. A man has been apprehended with a Pakistan call record on his phone. The BSF has apprehended a person named Sohan Lal from the Mahreen area of Kathua international border. This comes as a developing story. Getting in more details, as far as the story is concerned, we learned that 3 missed WhatsApp calls from a Pakistani number was found on the cell phone of this man, who has now been taken into custody. He's a suspect that has been apprehended by the BSF near the Indo-Pakistan border. We learned that he also received a call from the same number for a duration of 4 minutes on 17th of August 2024. Suspect is now being questioned by the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police. Highly suspicious story that has now come to light from the Indo-Pakistan border. Remember, just months after Operation Sindoor took place, months after Pakistan invaded territory of India in the Baisaran Valley and killed 26 of our civilians, security has been heightened in Jammu and Kashmir. In the latest development, we learned that the BSF has apprehended a suspect from the border. His name is Sohan Lal, I beg your pardon, and he's been apprehended from the Mahreen area. Gursimran, my colleague, is getting the story for us. Gursimran, what more details do we have as far as the suspect is concerned who has now been apprehended? Do we have more details?
Yes, the details that we are picking up from the sources in the Border Security Force as well as Jammu and Kashmir Police, that yesterday evening the security forces saw a person very close to the Indo-Pakistan international border in the Marine area that falls in the Kathua district, after which the Border Security Force, they detained him, and when he was questioned and his mobile phone was searched, it came into being that there are missed calls from a Pakistani number starting from +92, and 3 missed calls have been received yesterday evening at around 6, 6:30 and 7. And then when they got into the background of this, there was another call that was made to the Pakistani number. It was in the month of August 2024. So exactly a year back, he was speaking to this very number of Pakistan, and that's why, based on the suspicion, he was apprehended by the Border Security Force and then now has been handed over to the Special Operations Group. Since this area is very close to the Indo-Pakistan international border, he's all cross-border and the terror links are being questioned by the Special Operations Group of the Kathua. We'll be continuing with this rolling coverage right after this short break on Republic TV.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। प्योर मसाला,
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. Mahmood Mujawar ji, thank you. शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए. First of all, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, Mujawar ji?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर. कहीं तो न्याय हो गया, और ये न्याय मिलाने के लिए जो आपने जद्दोजहद की, जो आपने कोशिश की, वो सही में काम आई सर. खास करके मैं निरंजन स्वामी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, जिन्होंने मेरा कोई तुम्हारे चैनल से कोई संबंध नहीं था, मगर मेरे को ढूंढ के निकाल के अपने अपने स्टूडियो में बुलाया था, और बुला के मेरे को पूछ के सही तरीके से मेरा इंटरव्यू लिया था सर. उसका काम हो गया और अच्छा काम हुआ. उसके अंदर सही तरीके से सही जजमेंट, सही एविडेंस और जो चाहिए वो विटनेसेस मिल गए सर आपको.
मुजावर जी, लास्ट टाइम जब आपने बात की थी हमारे साथ, आपने एटीएस के बारे में बात की थी. आपने बोला एटीएस ने एविडेंस
watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. The match between India and Pakistan is all slated to take place on September 14, but the nation is fuming, asking why play cricket with a country that breeds terror and bleeds our country. Let's get started with the headlines first. Supreme Court has questioned Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on Galwan Wali clash. Says this isn't what a true Indian says. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches found on the flight. Parliamentarians question BCCI silence over India and Pakistan Asia Cup match that is all slated to take place on September 14th. Republic accesses hard evidence of Pakistan hand in Pahalgam terror attack, undeniable point-by-point proof there on your screen. ED will be questioning top executive of Anil Ambani. That ED heat is mounting on the business tycoon. JMM patriarch Shibu Soren has passed away at the age of 81-year-old today. Let's start with the breaking news coming in. As far as the comment by Rahul Gandhi is concerned, and in fact, Union Minister Kiren Rijiju has slammed Rahul Gandhi's irresponsible comments on Galwan Valley clash. Now, remember, just a while back, the Supreme Court questioned Rahul Gandhi's remark on Galwan Valley clash and said that a true Indian will never question this. Listen in to what Union Minister Kiren Rijiju has to say on this. All right, so just a while back, in fact, the Supreme Court questioned Rahul Gandhi as far as his comments on Galwan Valley clashes are concerned, saying that if you are a true Indian, you cannot say this, and asking him to raise such issues in Parliament and not on social media. And now Union Minister has hit out at Rahul Gandhi's irresponsible comments on Galwan Valley clash. In fact, a statement that has come in from, the Union Minister as far as this comment is concerned. Let me go across to my colleague Aditya, who joins us live on the broadcast from Supreme Court. Just a while back, Supreme Court made these scathing remarks as far as the Galwan Valley clash is concerned, asking Rahul Gandhi to raise these issues in the Parliament and not on social media. Tell us what happened there in that hearing.
The matter was regarding a challenge to the Allahabad High Court order, which refused to grant the relief to Rahul Gandhi on 29th May. Now, today in the Supreme Court, while granting the relief, which is the interim relief to the Rahul Gandhi, the Supreme Court has observed a certain remark. The first, that if you are a true Indian, you would not have made such statement. And second, if those statements are to be raised or those issues are to be raised, they must be raised before the parliament and not on the social media. The today hearing, Abhishek Manu Singhvi from Rahul Gandhi argued that this matter should be dismissed on the ground. The first, that the petition is being filed not by a direct petitioner, but by a third party. The Allahabad High Court has observed in the ruling of May 29 that if an order or if a statement hurts anyone who is the aggrieved party, they can file a petition and that petition will be admissible before the court of law. So today, the whole argument was first whether the petition filed was a maintainable petition, and second, whether the Supreme Court can stay the trial court proceedings. So while granting the stay on the trial court proceedings, issuing notice to the UP government and the complainant, and adjourning the matter after 3 weeks, the Supreme Court has came heavily on Rahul Gandhi while observing two major remarks. The first, that if you are a true Indian, you would not have made such statements, asking for a credible evidence if they have.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Before they
Scathing
made such statement by the Supreme Court as far as Rahul Gandhi's comments are concerned, that a true Indian will never give such remarks. In fact, we are getting in more responses from the Bharatiya Janata Party. The party has attacked the Congress MP for repeatedly insulting the armed forces. Listen in to this reaction by the Bharatiya Janata Party.
सेना का अपमान यही बन चुका है राहुल गांधी की पहचान। पहले इलाहाबाद हाईकोर्ट ने राहुल गांधी को फटकार लगाई थी, जो बयान उन्होंने सेना को लेकर किया था कि हमारे सेना और सैनिकों की चाइना के द्वारा पिटाई हो रही थी। अब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने राहुल गांधी को सरेआम लथाड़ा है, कहा है कि तुम्हें कैसे पता कि चाइना ने हमारी जमीन कब्जा ली है। अगर आप भारतीय होते तो ऐसी बात नहीं करते, बिना तथ्य बिना प्रमाण के। और अब भी देखिए ना, ये जो मानसिकता है, सड़क का गुंडा, सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक को खून की दलाली, बालाकोट एयर स्ट्राइक पर सवाल खड़े करना, ऑपरेशन सिंदूर को भी फेलियर, तमाशा, छुटपुट, सरेंडर, ये सब कहना, कारगिल युद्ध दिवस जो था, कारगिल विजय दिवस, उसको 5 वर्षों तक ना मनाना, सेना का करो अपमान, पाकिस्तान का करो गुणगान, यही बन चुकी है कांग्रेस की पहचान। कांग्रेस ने हमेशा सेना के मनोबल को तोड़ने के लिए प्रयास किया है। एलएसी पर कोई इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर नहीं बनाया, चाइना के साथ एमओयू साइन कर दिया। जब चाइना अक्साई चीन या जमीन कब्जाता था, तब कांग्रेस पार्टी ने उस जमीन को लेने का एक भी प्रयास नहीं किया, उल्टा उस जमीन को छोड़ दिया। और आज सेना ने जब मुंहतोड़ जवाब दिया, चाहे डोकलाम में हो चाहे गलवान में हो, तो सवाल खड़े करते हैं। इसीलिए आज सेना के ऊपर, जो सनातन पे ऊपर, जो संविधान के ऊपर लगातार हमला कर रहे हैं राहुल गांधी, उसके लिए देश की जनता भी और कोर्ट भी उन्हें फटकार लगा रही है।
And now from the national capital, shifting our focus to the state of Punjab, we have breaking news coming in. A firing incident has been reported in Gurdaspur, Dera Baba Nanak town in Punjab, and according to the information received, unknown people have fired at the house of a local Akali leader in Viroke village of Dera Baba Nanak. And as per the reports, the case is related to ransom. A ransom of 50 lakh rupees was demanded from this Akali leader. And there on your screen, you can see these are the visuals coming in of the firing outside Akali leader's house. Let me go across to my colleague Lalit, who joins us live in the broadcast with more details. Lalit, in fact, this raises a lot of questions on the law and order situation in the state of Punjab. A similar incident was reported in May earlier this year when an Akali leader was shot dead. Now again, we can see in the visual how, in fact, there was a firing outside the residence of one of other Akali leader. Give us more details about this.
If you talk about the Gurdaspur and especially the Dera Baba Nanak, this is not the first incident of firing which has been reported. Around a month before, a ransom was being demanded from a businessman in Bohar. And apart from that, if you talk about around a month before, there was firing incident which was reported in which Jaggu Bhagwan Puriya's mother was being shot dead. So now, once again, a firing incident has been reported in Dera Baba Nanak in the early morning hours today, in which it has been said that the firing has been done in the house of a local Akali leader. As per the inputs also, what we are getting that a ransom of 50 lakh rupees has also been demanded from the Akali leader. Right now, police is further investigating the case, but yes, if you talk about, this is not the first incident of firing which has been reported in Gurdaspur in the couple of months. Back to the studio.
Absolutely, and another, in fact, concerning visuals coming in from the state of Punjab, firing outside the Akali leader's house, and this is the CCTV footage from the 4th of August that you can see on the screen of this unidentified man who fired outside the residence of the Akali leader. What we are learning so far is that this is related to the ransom of rupees 50 lakh that was demanded from this Akali leader that he was asked to pay, and after refusal to threaten him, fires were shot outside his residence. Now we're shifting our focus. Dhirendra Krishna Shastri, who is also known as Bhagweshwar Dham chief, has spoken on Sadhvi Pragya's acquittal in the Malegaon blast case. He has said that the story which was fabricated to defame Bhagwa has been exposed by the court now. Bhagwa was never terrorism, nor it can ever be, and Bhagwa did not choose violence. It chooses non-violence. Bhagwa follows ideology of brotherhood. Bhagwa can never be associated with terrorism whatsoever, and the decision of the court is appreciated, and I thank the court, is the statement that is come in from him. Listen in.
देखो, जो कहानी प्रायोजित तरीके से भगवा को बदनाम करने के लिए, सनातन को बदनाम करने के लिए लिखी गई थी, वो कोर्ट के ही द्वारा उस कहानी का पर्दा खुल गया कि ना कभी भगवा आतंकवाद था, ना कभी भगवा आतंकवाद हो सकता है। भगवा हिंसा नहीं, अहिंसा चुनता है। भगवा सबको अपना बना करके रखता है। भगवा हमेशा सबको गले लगाने की विचारधारा प्रस्तुत करता है। तो कभी भी भगवा आतंकवाद नहीं हो सकता। इस जो अभी निर्णय कोर्ट का आया, बहुत प्रशंसनीय निर्णय आया है, उसके लिए हम कोर्ट को साधुवाद दे रहे हैं और यही कहना चाहेंगे, सनातनीय परंपरा हमेशा से पवित्र परंपरा रही है। सनातनीय परंपरा हमेशा से सबको अपना बनाने वाली परंपरा रही है।
And acquitted in the 2008 Malegaon blast case, former BJP MP Sadhvi Pragya has also spoken out. She said that she was forced to name Prime Minister Narendra Modi and UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, and she was tortured by the ATS for over 24 days. Listen into what she said.
17 वर्षों का संघर्ष रहा, लेकिन सत्य सिद्ध हुआ। सत्यमेव जयते। निश्चित रूप से सत्य की विजय होती है, धर्म की विजय होती है। भगवा आतंकवाद, इसकी कहीं से कहीं तक स्क्रिप्ट खराब थी और वो खत्म हुआ। हिंदू आतंकवाद जिस प्रकार से कांग्रेस ने स्थापित करने का प्रयास किया, वो कभी स्थापित हो नहीं सकता। इसलिए इन लोगों ने पहले ही टॉर्चर इतना कर दिया कि हमारा मनोबल टूटे, देशभक्तों का मनोबल टूटे और देशभक्त कुचले जाएं। ये उनका हमेशा प्रयास रहता है। हिंदुओं को हमेशा से कांग्रेस ने कुचला है और विधर्मी मानसिकता को यहाँ स्थापित करने का प्रयास किया है, लेकिन वो ऐसा नहीं होगा। हमारा हिंदू जाग चुका है। हम अपने ही देश में किसी प्रकार से आतंकवादी हो ही नहीं सकते। हिंदू कभी आतंकवादी नहीं होता, वह सहिष्णु है। और हिंदू हमारे शास्त्रों में ही वसुधैव कुटुंबकम का मंत्र है। इसलिए हम सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामया, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मां कश्चित् दुख भाग भवेत्। इस प्रकार से हम भावना रखते हैं कि कोई भी दुख का भागी ना हो, सभी सुखी रहे, निरोगी रहे। ये इसलिए हिंदू कभी आतंकवादी नहीं हो सकता, क्योंकि वह सबके बारे में शुभ चाहता है, अच्छा विचार करता है। देखो, कौन कहता है कि रंग नहीं होता? निश्चित रूप से रंग होता है। और ये हरा रंग लेकर के जिस प्रकार से इन्होंने हमारे पहलगाम में जिस प्रकार से पूछ पूछ के, तुम हिंदू हो हम मारते हैं, तुम हिंदू हो हम मारते हैं, और जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने कपड़े उतरवा करके लोगों की परीक्षण किया और हिंदू है इसलिए मारा, तो इसलिए मुसलमान आतंकवाद होता है, ये निश्चित है।
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Heavy rainfall accompanied by thunderstorm, lightning and strong winds have flooded Dehradun in Uttarakhand. The IMD has issued an orange alert in several parts of Uttarakhand. Drugs worth rupees 14 crore have been seized by the Mumbai Customs at the international airport there. The international traveller who was travelling from Bangkok tried to smuggle 15 kgs of weed, which was sealed in a pouch labelled as diplomatic pouch of Ministry of External Affairs. A video of road rage incident has gone viral on social media. As you can see in the visuals, the car was seen driving in a rash manner with people hanging out of the window of the car. Member of Parliament Karti P. Chidambaram has taken to social media to condemn this reckless behaviour and asked the local authorities to look into this matter. We have another breaking news coming in. Bharatiya Janata Party has slammed Rajya Sabha MP Kamal Hassan over his remarks on Sanatan Dharma. BJP leader Tamilisai Sundarajan has said that his remarks have hurt the sentiments of people. While Kamal and DMK members call for secularism, they themselves are pseudo-secular, always hurting only Hindus, is a statement that is coming from Bharatiya Janata Party. Listen it.
The Rajya Sabha MP Kamal Hassan has now made a statement stating that education is the only option for the kids in Tamil Nadu to go against dictatorship, and he also made a statement saying that it is against the Sanatan Dharma. So what do you have to say about it?
No, first of all, I condemn he is insulting the Sanatan Dharma, and now he is not only an actor, he is a member of parliament. So he should be responsible in conveying his words. He is more loyal to DMK, and he is uttering words which all will make DMK chief and the DMK functionaries happy. For that, he want to insult the sentiments of the people who are following the Sanatan Dharma. And first, because of his self-motive, he conveyed some message about the language, and he discriminated the languages and divided the brothers and sisters from different states, and he did that. And even that sensation has not even slowed down. Then immediately he is now raising this type of issues. I strongly condemn his words. And why they want to drag Sanatan Dharma, I don't know. Because Udayanidhi already he insulted the sentiments, and legally he was facing the hurdles. But now he Kamal Hassan want to convey this. Only one thing we don't understand in Tamil Nadu. They continuously, constantly they insult the sentiments of Hindus. But they don't utter. I don't want to criticize other religion at all. We have to be very secular. But all these people are pseudo-secular. They say they are secular, but they continuously insult and actually wound the minds of the people who are following Sanatan Dharma. It's highly condemnable. But now he is in the parliament, and he is in a more responsible position. So he should not do that.
There's a massive uproar over the statement that has come from Kamal Hassan. He has said only education can remove the dharma. Listen into what he said.
அத்தனை பிள்ளைகளுக்கு கல்வி கிடைக்காமல் செய்து விட்டது இந்த சட்டம். ஆகரம் நினைச்சா ஒண்ணும் விட முடியாது. அந்த சட்டத்தை மாற்றி எழுதக்கூடிய பலத்தை தருவது கல்விதான். அந்த கல்வி இந்த போரில் ஆயுதமின்றி நாட்டையே செதுக்க வல்லது. இது சர்வாதிகார சங்கிலிகளை, சனாதன சங்கிலிகளை எல்லாம் நொறுக்கி தள்ளக்கூடிய ஒரே ஆயுதம் இதுதான். இதை தவிர வேற எதையும் கையில் எடுக்காதீங்க.
Let me go across to my colleague Sarda, who joins us live in the broadcast. Tell us about the statement that has come in from Kamal Hassan and the uproar in Tamil Nadu, because we are here listening to several statements that has come in from Bharatiya Janata Party. Definitely not the first opposition leader that has given such a statement. But before I come to you, let me go across to BJP national spokesperson RP Singh, who joins us on the phone line. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. How do you look at this statement from Kamal Hassan? He said that it is only education that can remove the Sanatan Dharma. Your first reaction on this?
Well, there's a new lobby in the country led by the opposition, especially the Indie-led partners, who ongoingly speaks against Sanatana without knowing what Sanatana is and what Hindu religion is, what Hindu Dharma is, and they keep speaking like saying that Sanatana is HIV, AIDS, Sanatana is COVID. I mean, they keep saying all these words. It will be appreciated they should first go to some institution and understand what Sanatana is. Sanatana is a way of life. Sanatana is trying to find the inside of the human being, and it has been there from ages. I mean, one can't define when Sanatana would have started some 1,000 years, 2,000, 10,000, 20,000 years back. So, but as they have to keep speaking against Sanatana because of their political objectives, and they think probably they are catering to certain vote banks by doing so.
Absolutely, sir. And this, as far as the Sanatan slander is concerned, this is not the first time that such a statement has been made. In fact, yesterday only, Jitendra Awad of our NCP-SCP party, he also said that Sanatan Dharma has completely ruined the country. Such statements have been coming in the last few years. What do you have to say on that as well?
As I said, they are unaware of what Sanatana is. They are unaware of what do Sanatana believes in. So you can't help them because they are. If I have to say, they are illiterate as far the Indian mythology, Indian ethos are concerned, or Indian way of life. Indian way of life is concerned. But I really feel pity on them, and that these guys who are without any roots, without any basic cultural heritage, they speak about all this. Sanatana is a path of inner discovery. It's a journey of soul toward Brahma, Lord, to Almighty. It's eternal truth which guides you, your soul. So they don't know anything about all this. They are people who are in the society without any roots in the system and then without any roots in the culture of the country.
Absolutely. So BJP, they're saying that this is all for the appeasement politics. Thanks so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. Let me now bring in my colleague Sarda, who's joining us from Chennai. Sarda, this, in fact, very shocking statement that has come in from Kamal Hassan, not the first one in the last 24 hours. What is Bharatiya Janata Party there in Tamil Nadu saying on this?
Well, as you mentioned, it's not the first time that Kamal Hassan is speaking about Sanatan Dharma as well. Because apart from yesterday's event where he was talking at an educational foundation which makes sure that the underprivileged kids of the state of Tamil Nadu get education, Kamal Hassan stated that apart from need, education is the only thing that will help students uproot more, and he also mentioned that it's education that will make sure that puts an end to a dictatorship and Sanatan Dharma, though BJP sees this as a statement made politically by the Rajya Sabha MP and not as educational knowledge that should be given to the students of Tamil Nadu. BJP here states that Kamal Hassan is now trying to make sure that DMK is liking his alliance in their party of the India Alliance, and to make sure that he holds on to his Rajya Sabha MP seat given by the DMK. He's trying to please the masses, especially the MK Stalin government, by making this particular statement.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Sharda, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this story. Now, we're shifting our focus in a joint leap for civilian space travel. Blue Origin's latest suborbital, as far as that mission is concerned, NS-34, launched from the deserts of West Texas in the United States, marking another bold step towards making space tourism a global reality. The rocket carried 6 civilians on a 11-minute round trip to the edge of the space. Watch this.
In a spectacular milestone for space tourism, Blue Origin successfully launched its NS-34 mission on Sunday from its West Texas launch site. The flight carried 6 civilian passengers, including Arvinder Singh Behel, an 80-year-old adventurer born in Agra in India. The liftoff occurred at approximately 7:30 a.m. Central Time from Blue Origin's launch site 1, nestled in the desert near Van Horn in Texas. The entire mission lasted about 10 to 12 minutes. During the flight, passengers experienced roughly 3 to 4 minutes of weightlessness, along with breathtaking views of Earth's curvature from the edge of space. An awe-inspiring sight for any traveler. NS-34 marks Blue Origin's 14th space flight and its 3rd crewed mission of 2025. The company continues to solidify its role in making space travel not only accessible but also increasingly routine, opening the doors for more non-astronauts to become spacefarers. The passenger roster was a truly global mix. Justin Sun, the crypto billionaire who famously bid $28 million in 2021 for a seat, Gökhan Erdem from Turkey, Deborah Martorell, an Emmy-winning Puerto Rican meteorologist, Lionel Pitchford, an English humanitarian based in Nepal, J.D. Russell, a US entrepreneur, and Behel, the Indian-born US-based globe-trotting pilot. Beyond its technological feat, NS-34 also carried a philanthropic mission. Proceeds from the ticket sales, including Sun's high-profile bid, were directed toward 19 non-profits focused on STEAM, that is science, technology, engineering, arts and math. In just a brief 10-minute flight, Blue Origin took everyday adventurers from across the globe, not professional astronauts, into suborbital space.
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, Republic accesses hard evidence of the Pakistan hand in the Pahalgam terror attack. Undeniable point-by-point proof that we will be showing to you. And also, Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches found on the flight. This and much more on the other side. Stay with us.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो
सब बढ़िया लो
इसमें क्या खास बात है
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला स्टर करो पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
MDH
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So during the years that Rahul Gandhi's family ruled India, India's per capita income was declining relative to the rest of the world. Just listen to that. The average income of an Indian was declining relative to the average income of every human on earth. That is a remarkably bad outcome for India to have had. If you want a dead economy, it is the Nehruvian Indira economy and the Rajiv economy. That was a genuinely dead economy. If you want an economy that is vibrant, this is that economy. The economy of India today under the Modi government is in fact the envy of the world. It may not be the envy of Donald Trump right now, but the simple fact is that the Indian economy is the fastest growing economy in the world. You can see this in the IMF's latest forecasts. They are very modest forecasts, but in fact, the economy of India has grown at an average annual pace of 8.2% in real terms.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. Mahmood Mujawar ji, thank you. शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए. First of all, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, Mujawar ji?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर, कहीं तो न्याय हो गया। और ये न्याय मिलाने के लिए जो आपने जद्दोजहद की, जो आपने कोशिश की, वो सही में काम आई सर। खास करके मैं निरंजन स्वामी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, जिन्होंने मेरा कोई तुम्हारे चैनल से कोई संबंध नहीं था, मगर मेरे को ढूंढ के निकाल के आपने अपने स्टूडियो में बुलाया था और बुला के मेरे को पूछ के सही तरीके से मेरा इंटरव्यू लिया था सर। उसका काम हो गया और अच्छा काम हुआ उसके अंदर। सही तरीके से सही जजमेंट, सही एविडेंस और जो चाहिए वो विटनेसेस मिल गए सर आपको।
मुजावर जी, लास्ट टाइम जब आपने बात की थी हमारे साथ, आपने ATS के
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in, and it's a big setback for the Congress because a saffron terror lie has now been busted post that Malegaon blast verdict, and right now we are seeing back-to-back political reactions coming in. We'll get to all those details, but the headlines first. Let's get started. The Supreme Court has questioned Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on Galwan Valley clash. Says this is not what a true Indian says. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches found on the flight. Parliamentarians question BCCI's silence over India and Pakistan's Asia Cup match. Republic accesses hard evidence of Pakistani hand in Pahalgam attack. Undeniable point-by-point proof. ED to question top executive of Anil Ambani. JMM patriarch Shibu Soren passes away at the age of 81. Viewers, we have got some exclusive details of a 30-page letter that Sadhvi Pragya has written in regard to torture that she had to go through while she was in custody. Sadhvi Pragya submitted a 30-page complaint to the NIA court, alleges custodial torture by investigating officers. 30-page, I repeat, 30-page written complaint submitted to the court, levelling serious allegations against the officials who were investigating the case. So this is what we see right now, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. And Sadhvi Pragya has made some explosive, I repeat, some explosive revelations about the kind of torture that she had to go through, the kind of pressure that she had to face, viewers. And this is a big update coming in right now. The explosive letter has now been written, and this has been written by Sadhvi Pragya. Now, this is a 30-page letter which has been submitted by Sadhvi, this is given to the NIA court, alleging custodial torture by investigating officers. 30-page written complaint submitted to the court, levelling serious allegations against the officials who were investigating the case. That is right, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in right now, Republic TV. I want to go straight across to Gopi. Gopi, I'm coming across to you right now. Maligaon case, Sadhvi, once acquittal had come in, Sadhvi was extremely overjoyed. But she also expressed her pain. She also said she was tortured. She also said that she had to go through harassment by the investigation officers. Yes, Gopi.
Well, in fact, Shivangi, see, truth is going to come out in the form of black and white now. We have seen that since all 7 are acquitted, now they are using their fundamental right to express what they went through during those tough days. Speaking of this particular statement which has been written by Sadhvi Pragya, she has submitted in fact a statement to the NIA court stating that how physically and mentally she was tortured. In fact, we also spoke to her where she had confessed that she had third degree lung injuries, and she was not even given the medical care that she deserves. That is the most fundamental right that any individual, any citizen of this country gets. She was beaten up, she was tortured, she was brutally tortured, and this is what we are learning from our legal sources, that this is what she has mentioned in this very statement which she has submitted to the NIA court. So all eyes would be towards what kind of allegations she has raised towards the officers, which includes Parambir Singh, what kind of allegations she has levelled against the Maharashtra ATS senior officials. We will have to see what other things are mentioned in that statement and in that letter which she has written to the NIA court. But yes, the specific point which she has highlighted in that statement is she was denied of fundamental right and she was tortured to next level, which even the other accused have time and again come out in open and they have confessed this as well. So we'll have to wait and watch what is written exactly in that statement, but this is what we are learning from our sources as of now. Back to you.
That is right. And we'll wait for more details on that long letter which has been written, Gopi. But let's also tell our viewers what Sadhvi Pragya has been saying. She's been talking to the press and she has said very, very specifically that she was pressured to name some top leaders in exchange for relief. Top BJP leaders in exchange for some relief, and top RSS leaders in exchange for some relief. But she had denied succumbing to that pressure. She has said that. So, of course, we'll wait for more details on that. But what do we know about this specifically?
Well, in fact, Shivangi, see, we have been seeing this since past 3 days now. And it is not just Sadhvi Pragya, but also let's tell our viewers that it was Lieutenant Colonel Purohit as well, who was forced to take up names of the big leaders from BJP as well as RSS, which includes Prime Minister Narendra Modi's name, as well as he was the Chief Minister of Gujarat back then. She has mentioned this time and again. In fact, even Mohan Bhagwat was in that particular list. While also let's tell our viewers that there have been a former ATS official also who has confessed that he was also forced to arrest Mohan Bhagwat. So if you connect these dots, there is a clarity regarding the Maharashtra ATS as well as senior officials who had made this a political controversy. This was a political conspiracy, and it has been proven time and again that the phrase, the etymology of saffron terror was introduced by the then Congress and UPA government. It was used in the political discourse time and again, and we have seen the repercussions of the same coming coming in front of us before 4 days when Sessions Court, a special court of NIA, pronounced its orders where all 7 accused were acquitted. Back to you.
That is right, Gopi. We'll wait for more details to come in on that long letter which has been written. And at the same time, Dhirendra Krishna Shastri, or so-called Bageshwar Baba, Bageshwar Dham chief, has said on Sadhvi Pragya Singh Thakur, has said that, see, the story which was fabricated to defame Bhagwa has been exposed by the court. Bhagwa was never terrorism, nor it can ever be. Bhagwa did not choose violence, it chooses non-violence. Bhagwa follows ideology of brotherhood. Bhagwa can never be associated with terrorism. Decision of court is appreciable, and I thank the court. We also have that entire statement coming in, so let's go ahead and play it out for you.
देखो, जो कहानी प्रायोजित तरीके से भगवा को बदनाम करने के लिए, सनातन को बदनाम करने के लिए लिखी गई थी, वो कोर्ट के ही द्वारा उस कहानी का पर्दा खुल गया कि ना कभी भगवा आतंकवाद था, ना कभी भगवा आतंकवाद हो सकता है। भगवा हिंसा नहीं, अहिंसा चुनता है। भगवा सबको अपना बना करके रखता है। भगवा हमेशा सबको गले लगाने की विचारधारा प्रस्तुत करता है। तो कभी भी भगवा आतंकवाद नहीं हो सकता। इस जो अभी निर्णय कोर्ट का आया, बहुत प्रशंसनीय निर्णय आया है, उसके लिए हम कोर्ट को साधुवाद दे रहे हैं और यही कहना चाहेंगे, सनातनीय परंपरा हमेशा से पवित्र परंपरा रही है। सनातनीय परंपरा हमेशा से सबको अपना बनाने वाली परंपरा रही है।
Acquitted in the 2008 Malegaon blast case, former BJP MP Sadhvi Pragya said that she was forced to name Prime Minister Modi and UP CM Yogi Adityanath in this case. She claimed that she was tortured a lot for not doing so. That is right. A big update coming in. Let's go ahead and play out that statement.
17 वर्षों का संघर्ष रहा, लेकिन सत्य सिद्ध हुआ। सत्यमेव जयते। निश्चित रूप से सत्य की विजय होती है, धर्म की विजय होती है। भगवा आतंकवाद, इसकी कहीं से कहीं तक स्क्रिप्ट खराब थी और वो खत्म हुआ। हिंदू आतंकवाद जिस प्रकार से कांग्रेस ने स्थापित करने का प्रयास किया, वो कभी स्थापित हो नहीं सकता। इसलिए इन लोगों ने पहले ही टॉर्चर इतना कर दिया कि हमारा मनोबल टूटे, देशभक्तों का मनोबल टूटे और देशभक्त कुचले जाएं, ये उनका हमेशा प्रयास रहता है। हिंदुओं को हमेशा से कांग्रेस ने कुचला है और विधर्मी मानसिकता को यहाँ स्थापित करने का प्रयास किया, लेकिन वो ऐसा नहीं होगा। हमारा हिंदू जाग चुका है। हम अपने ही देश में किसी प्रकार से आतंकवादी हो ही नहीं सकते। हिंदू कभी आतंकवादी नहीं होता, वह सहिष्णु है। और हिंदू हमारे शास्त्रों में ही वसुधैव कुटुंबकम का मंत्र है। इसलिए हम सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामया, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मां कश्चित् दुख भाग भवेत्। इस प्रकार से हम भावना रखते हैं कि कोई भी दुख का भागी ना हो, सभी सुखी रहे, निरोगी रहे। ये इसलिए हिंदू कभी आतंकवादी नहीं हो सकता, क्योंकि वह सबके बारे में शुभ चाहता है, अच्छा विचार करता है। देखो, कौन कहता है कि रंग नहीं होता? निश्चित रूप से रंग होता है। और ये हरा रंग लेकर के जिस प्रकार से इन्होंने हमारे पहलगाम में जिस प्रकार से पूछ पूछ के, तुम हिंदू हो हम मारते हैं, तुम हिंदू हो हम मारते हैं, और इस जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने कपड़े उतरवा करके लोगों की परीक्षण किया और हिंदू है इसलिए मारा, तो इसलिए मुसलमान आतंकवाद होता है, ये निश्चित है।
And there was a SpiceJet employee who was assaulted by army officer yesterday at Srinagar airport has now spoken out. He alleges that an army officer became aggressive and violent when asked to pay extra for excess baggage, despite being informed that a 7-kilogram weight limit and offered explanations by both the employee and the duty manager. The officer pushed the staff members and rushed to the boarding gate. The situation escalated when the officers allegedly started hitting the employees with his bag and slapped them multiple times, causing injuries to their nose and mouth, resulting in bleeding. So back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers. on Republic TV, and incident took place few days ago, in fact. This is what we see right now. You can see that this is the camera. This is the camera which is showing you exactly what has happened. Now, remember that the latest in the story is that the staff, the SpiceJet employee who was assaulted by the army officer yesterday, has now spoken out. He alleged that an army officer became aggressive and violent when he was asked to pay extra for excess baggage. Let's go and play out that statement.
तो नॉर्मल बोर्डिंग करते हुए मैंने एक पैसेंजर को साइड किया था। बैगेज, इनके हाथ में 2 बैग थे, एक तो ट्रॉली बैग था और हैंड बैगेज इनके पास था। मैंने इनको रोका इसके लिए चेक करने के लिए। तो फिर जो मेरे ड्यूटी मैनेजर थे उन्होंने इनको बोला कि सर ऐसा आपका वेट का इशू है, आप पेमेंट कर लीजिएगा, कोई इशू नहीं, आराम से आप जेट ट्रैवल करें, हम आपको रोक नहीं रहे। बट इन्होंने क्या किया, बोर्डिंग गेट पे ही कुछ सामान अपने बैग से बाहर निकाला, तो सामने एक स्टाफ खड़ा है तो उनके ऊपर थ्रो किया इन्होंने। तो बाकी उठा के सारा बैग उठा के मेरे मुंह पे आके मारा इन्होंने। सबसे पहले वहीं पे स्टार्ट किया, उसके बाद इन्होंने थप्पड़ वगैरह मारे, फिर मार दाड़ स्टार्ट करी। बहुत ख़तरनाक तरीके से लात, मुक्के, पंच वगैरह जो भी इनसे हो सकता था। तो मेरे ड्यूटी मैनेजर थे वहाँ पे, मैंने 3 बार उनको बुलाया, नदीम सर मुझे बचाओ, इन्हें मुझे मार रहे हैं बहुत। नदीम सर वो बेचारे बहुत कोशिश कर रहे थे मुझे बचाने की। एट द एंड ने मुझे एक पंच मारा है तो मैं नीचे गिर गया। लास्ट मुझे पता कि जब मैं नीचे गिरा हूँ उसके बाद इस टाइम पे मेरे नोज़ और माउथ से बहुत ज़्यादा ब्लीडिंग हो रही थी। फिर फर्दर ट्रीटमेंट्स के लिए मुझे हॉस्पिटल एडमिट करा दिया सर।
And viewers, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us with us. We have Zina joining us live right now. Zina, the SpiceJet employee, you know, he was very injured and he's being treated in the hospital right now. We know that FIRs have also been lodged in this case. If you could just take our viewers through the latest coming in, do we know what led to this assault in the first place?
See, Shivani, we need to understand that this incident has taken place at the Srinagar International Airport on the 26th of July, where a passenger who's been identified as Lieutenant Colonel Ritesh, he was boarding for Delhi through SpiceJet, and at the SpiceJet counter, he was asked that he's carrying excessive load for which he needs to pay. But there was a verbal brawl, and this Lieutenant Colonel started punching and kicking the staff members of the SpiceJet. And in this entire incident, the 4 staff members, the ground staff, got injured. They have already written to the Civil Aviation Ministry about the incident, and also the said passenger has been put now on the no-fly list. Meanwhile, the Srinagar police, the Badgam police rather, the Homhama police station has also registered an FIR in this incident, because the staff of the SpiceJet has already presented and already submitted a document and the video footage of the entire incident that has taken place at the Sheikhul Alam International Airport at Srinagar. And they have already verified these CCTV footage, and accordingly the FIR has been registered. Meanwhile, we are seeing that the Indian Army is cooperating in the entire incident, and there was a press release yesterday, official statement from the PRO Defence Srinagar, citing that they will fully cooperate as far as the investigation goes. This officer was going to Delhi to meet the family, and he's already posted at the HAZ, which is a high altitude warfare institute, which is located in the Gulmarg, North Kashmir, where he is posted, and he had gone on leave when this entire incident unfolded. In this entire incident, the 4 staff members of the SpiceJet has received injuries. Some of them received bruises, but one of the staff member has received critical spine injury for which he is being treated. There has been a formal complaint also by the SpiceJet that has, with the result, there has been an FIR that has been lodged in the Homhama police station of Badgam.
All right, thank you for getting those details, Zinat. I will be coming back to you for more on the story. We have to move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking here at Republic TV. Breaking news coming in. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju has slammed Rahul Gandhi's irresponsible comments on Galwan Valley clash. This comes after the Supreme Court has disapproved Congress leader Rahul Gandhi over his claim that more than 2,000 kilometers of Indian territory had been annexed by China, stating that a true Indian would not make such a remark. However, the court paused the defamation proceedings against Gandhi related to the statement, viewers. So back-to-back updates coming in right now. Supreme Court has come down heavily on Rahul Gandhi for his remarks disparaging the Indian Army, and We have with us Aditya joining us live outside the Supreme Court. Mr. Kiren Rijiju has called the statements of Rahul Gandhi irresponsible. Aditya, yes, go ahead.
The first thing first is here that there is a statement coming in from the former law minister who calls the statement given by Rahul Gandhi on the clash to be irresponsible. Now, this statement comes in the aftermath of the observations made by the Supreme Court. The first, that if you're a true Indian, you cannot make these kind of statements. The second, where is the credible evidence before you make such statement? And third, as the MP, if you want to raise such an issue, raise in the parliament and not on the social media. Now, these are the three major observations which have been made today by the Supreme Court, after which former law minister and current union minister Rijiju has called those statements coming from Rahul Gandhi on the clash to be irresponsible.
That is right. Thank you for getting those details, Aditya. Getting in the latest response also from the BJP, the party has attacked the Congress for its repeated insults of the Indian armed forces. Let's go ahead and play it out.
सेना का अपमान यही बन चुका है राहुल गांधी की पहचान। पहले इलाहाबाद हाईकोर्ट ने राहुल गांधी को फटकार लगाई थी, जो बयान उन्होंने सेना को लेकर किया था कि हमारे सेना और सैनिकों की चाइना के द्वारा पिटाई हो रही थी। अब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने राहुल गांधी को सरेआम लथाड़ा है, कहा है कि तुम्हें कैसे पता कि चाइना ने हमारी जमीन कब्जा ली है? अगर आप भारतीय होते तो ऐसी बात नहीं करते, बिना तथ्य बिना प्रमाण के। और अब भी देखिए ना, ये जो मानसिकता है, सड़क का गुंडा, सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक को खून की दलाली, बालाकोट एयर स्ट्राइक पर सवाल खड़े करना, ऑपरेशन सिंदूर को भी फेलियर, तमाशा, छुटपुट, सरेंडर, ये सब कहना, कारगिल युद्ध दिवस जो था, कारगिल विजय दिवस, उसको 5 वर्षों तक ना मनाना, सेना का करो अपमान, पाकिस्तान का करो गुणगान, यही बन चुकी है कांग्रेस की पहचान। कांग्रेस ने हमेशा सेना के मनोबल को तोड़ने के लिए प्रयास किया है। LAC पर कोई इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर नहीं बनाया, चाइना के साथ MOU साइन कर दिया। जब चाइना अक्साई चीन या जमीन कब्जाता था, तब कांग्रेस पार्टी ने उस जमीन को लेने का एक भी प्रयास नहीं किया, उल्टा उस जमीन को छोड़ दिया। और आज सेना ने जब मुंहतोड़ जवाब दिया, चाहे डोकलाम में हो चाहे गलवान में हो, तो सवाल खड़े करते हैं। इसीलिए आज सेना के ऊपर, जो सनातन पे ऊपर, जो संविधान के ऊपर लगातार हमला कर रहे हैं राहुल गांधी, उसके लिए देश की जनता भी और कोर्ट भी उन्हें फटकार लगा रही है।
And getting you some updates coming in, Delhi Mayor Raja Iqbal Singh has participated in the Delhi Mein Kude Se Azadi campaign at Ganga Ram Hospital. Earlier, the CM Rekha Gupta wielded a broom to kick off the Delhi government's month-long drive. A herd of 4 elephants wreaked havoc in the Marwahi forest located in Chhattisgarh's Pindra district. Local residents are now living in fear as elephants destroyed a house and caused chaos in the area. Uttarakhand CM Pushkar Singh Dhami holds a virtual meeting with district magistrates of all 13 districts of the state from CM residence auditorium. The CM discussed progress of development works and the preparations to deal with the disaster. In the view of the alert issued by the Met Department, UP CM has gone ahead and chaired a meeting. And Yogi Adityanath has chaired a meeting with party MPs, MLCs of Saharanpur and others over the development work and also law and order situation in the state. And viewers, in a giant leap for civilian space travel, Blue Origin's latest suborbital mission, NS-34, launched from the deserts of West Texas, marking another bold step towards making space tourism a global reality. The rocket carried 6 civilians on an 11-minute round trip to the edge of space. Take a look at this report for more.
In a spectacular milestone for space tourism, Blue Origin successfully launched its NS-34 mission on Sunday from its West Texas launch site. The flight carried 6 civilian passengers, including Arvinder Singh Behel, an 80-year-old adventurer born in Agra in India. The liftoff occurred at approximately 7:30 a.m. Central Time from Blue Origin's launch site 1, nestled in the desert near Van Horn in Texas. The entire mission lasted about 10 to 12 minutes. During the flight, passengers experienced roughly 3 to 4 minutes of weightlessness, along with breathtaking views of Earth's curvature from the edge of space. An awe-inspiring sight for any traveler. NS-34 marks Blue Origin's 14th space flight and its third crewed mission of 2025. The company continues to solidify its role in making space travel not only accessible but also increasingly routine, opening the doors for more non-astronauts to become spacefarers. The passenger roster was a truly global mix. Justin Sun, the crypto billionaire who famously bid $28 million in 2021 for a seat, Gökhan Erdem from Turkey, Deborah Martorell, an Emmy-winning Puerto Rican meteorologist, Lionel Pitchford, an English humanitarian based in Nepal, J.D. Russell, a U.S. entrepreneur, and Behel, the Indian-born US-based globe-trotting pilot. Beyond its technological feat, NS-34 also carried a philanthropic mission. Proceeds from the ticket sales, including Sun's high-profile bid, were directed toward 19 non-profits focused on STEAM, that is science, technology, engineering, arts and math. In just a brief 10-minute flight, Blue Origin took everyday adventurers from across the globe, not professional astronauts, into suborbital space.
The India-Pakistan cricket match in the upcoming Asia Cup will take place in Dubai, and that is on September 14. This comes in the backdrop of the Pahalgam terror attack, viewers. The nation is asking why Team India should face a country that breeds terror and bleeds India. Now, despite the emotional pleas, the match remains on schedule and the board stays silent. Parliamentarians have now started questioning BCCI's silence, and they say that the match is being played because of financial benefits. Let's listen in to the reactions.
सर, क्या भारत और पाकिस्तान के बीच मैच होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से कहा जा रहा है?
पहले ही से कहा था कि नहीं होना चाहिए। क्या मतलब है पाकिस्तान के साथ? किस बात की गलबैयां पाकिस्तान के साथ हो रही हैं?
तो क्या ये पैसे के खातिर मैच हो रहा है?
और क्या है? और क्या है इसके अलावा? पैसे के अलावा और क्या है? क्रिकेट के अंदर पैसा ही पैसा है, इसके अलावा कुछ और है?
लेकिन कहते हैं कि पानी बंद हो जाएगा, सब कुछ बंद है, पाकिस्तान से कोई वार्ता नहीं, फिर मैच?
हाँ, मैच होगा, पैसे आएंगे, इसलिए मैच कर रहे हो। फालतू के ड्रामा करने से कोई फायदा है?
Divided over the upcoming India-Pakistan match. Now, while the Congress MP demanded its cancellation, PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti said that reconciliation is the only solution to India-Pakistan tensions. Let's listen in to those reactions coming in.
खेलकूद होना चाहिए। अगर आप चाहते हैं शांति से रहो, अगर आप चाहते हैं कि हम अपना पैसा सारा जंग में खर्च ना करें, बेरोजगारी दूर करें, गरीबी दूर करें, तो आहिस्ता आहिस्ता आपको सिचुएशन को नॉर्मलाइज करना पड़ेगा और खेलकूद उसमें सबसे अच्छी चीज़ है। खेलकूद होना चाहिए। अगर आप चाहते हैं शांति से रहो, अगर आप चाहते हैं कि हम अपना पैसा सारा जंग में खर्च ना करें, बेरोजगारी दूर करें, गरीबी दूर करें, तो आहिस्ता आहिस्ता आपको सिचुएशन को नॉर्मलाइज करना पड़ेगा और खेलकूद उसमें सबसे अच्छी चीज़ है।
Getting you these back to updates coming in right now, viewers on Republic TV, and what we see is that nation is saying no cricket with Pakistan. BCCI dodges questions, ignores terror victims. The question we're asking is that is this the right time to play with Pakistan? Just few months after that dastardly Pahalgam attack. Now, this is a huge update in terms of the match between India and Pakistan. But the nation keeps asking questions. Is profit more important? Taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches found on the fly. Plus, Republic accesses hard evidence of Pakistan hand in the Pahalgam attack. Undeniable point-by-point proof.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So during the years that Rahul Gandhi's family ruled India, India's per capita income was declining relative to the rest of the world. Just listen to that. The average income of an Indian was declining relative to the average income of every human on earth. That is a remarkably bad outcome for India to have had. If you want a dead economy,
Stop at last. Supreme Court has questioned Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on Galwan Valley clash. Says this is not what a true Indian says. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches were found on the flight. Parliamentarians question BCCI's silence over India and Pakistan's Asia Cup match. Republic accesses hard evidence of Pakistan hand in Pahalgam attack. Undeniable point-by-point proof. ED to question top executives of Anil Ambani. JMM patriarch Shibu Soren passes away at 81. Getting some big updates coming in right now, viewers. Supreme Court has rejected plea of former Chhattisgarh CM Bhupesh Baghel. The decision was made while hearing the plea filed by Baghel, challenging the legal authority of jurisdiction of CBI and ED in the probing alleging the multi-crore liquor scam, viewers. This is a huge update coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. I'm trying to get you more updates on the story. But according to the latest that we are getting for you right now, what we learned is Supreme Court has dismissed the plea filed by Baghel. It's a big setback. I repeat, it's a big setback coming in for Baghel at this point of time, viewers. Supreme Court has rejected the plea. Remember that the Baghel had challenged the ED and CBI in the Supreme Court, and after that, the Supreme Court has rejected the plea. Of the former CM Bhupesh Baghel. The decision was made while hearing the plea filed by Baghel challenging the legal authority and jurisdiction of CBI and ED in probing alleged irregularities linked to the multi-crore liquor scam. Okay, so this is coming in as Baghel had approached the Supreme Court to challenge the jurisdiction and powers of the CBI ED while also seeking anticipatory bail in cases under investigation by the ED, CBI and the State Economic Offences Wing. The case was set for hearing today, and now we understand that the Supreme Court has rejected the plea. Baghel's application follows the arrest of his son by the ED in connection with an alleged 2,100 crore liquor scam, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. And post that, we understand that this plea has now been rejected by the Supreme Court. CBI has been conducting multiple searches as well, and Bhupesh Baghel moved Supreme Court against ED's arrest powers, alleging political vendetta over his son's custody. Bhupesh and Chaitanya, in the petition filed before the Apex Court, questioned the legitimacy of the probe being conducted by the ED and the CBI. So Supreme Court heard this plea, but has rejected the plea right now. It was filed by former CM of Chhattisgarh, senior Congress leader Bhupesh Baghel and his son, challenging the powers of the CBI and the ED. All right, let's go straight across to the other big update we're getting for our viewers. Let's go to the next set of breaking updates. A police complaint has been filed in Patna's Digha police station against Bihar LOP and RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav over two matters. That is right. The complaint was filed by an advocate, Rajiv Ranjan. A case has not been registered yet so far. So this is what we see right now, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. The police complaint has been filed in Patna's Digha police station against Bihar LOP and the RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav over two matters. The complaint has been filed by an advocate. Case has not been registered so far in this case, viewers. Huge update coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV, and this is a case involving Tejasvi. And in the latest coming in the voter ID row, I repeat, latest coming in the voter ID row, we are understanding that the latest, the complaint against Tejasvi, in the latest coming in is that the case has not been registered as of now, but the EC has issued a notice in this case. A police complaint has been filed in Patna's Digha police station against Bihar LOP and RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav over two epics matter. Okay, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now. Now, Tejasvi Yadav, this is a case where it was being investigated, but now we understand that the EC had refuted Tejasvi Yadav's claim that his name is not in the draft voter list. Akansha, let's take our viewers who latest coming in.
Well, absolutely. You see, a police complaint has been filed in Patna's Digha police station against Bihar LOP and RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav. Let me take you through what has happened in the last 2 days. Remember, day before yesterday, Tejasvi Yadav, he did a press conference in which he showed his epic number, that is elector's photo ID card, in which a number was mentioned. And he also went on to mention that his name has been deleted from the voter list. So two claims were made by Tejasvi Yadav as far as the Bihar survey is concerned. While speaking about the SIR, that is a special intensive revision, he had said that his name has been deleted, and then he also showed that epic number. A day later, that is yesterday, the Election Commission refuted the charges, firstly saying that his name is there in the voter list, and secondly, the epic number that he had showed to the media persons during the press conference, that in fact is completely invalid. Then the BJP had hit out at Tejasvi Yadav, in fact going on to say that whether he has two voter IDs. So on that, now a complaint has been filed by one of the persons there. The name of this person, so we are learning so far, is Rajiv Ranjan. He's an advocate, but the update is that no case, no FIR has been registered on his complaint to the Digha police station, where he has launched this complaint against the LOP, Bihar LOP and RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav. So definitely, as far as Tejasvi Yadav is concerned, he is in the dock as far as his major claims are concerned. But Election Commission has refuted the charges. They have in fact most importantly sought the photocopy of his voter ID for verification and investigation in this case. So the heat is mounting on Tejasvi Yadav. Now a complaint has been filed against him. It remains to be seen whether or not the police will file the FIR in this case.
Right. Yes, Akansha, thank you for those details. Election Commission had already issued a notice to Tejasvi Yadav over the epic numbers. And I really have to move ahead right now, Kansha, to some of the other stories we're tracking here on Republic TV. Okay, let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking here. Hexacopters are being used to drop bombs on terrorist hideouts deep inside the Akhal forest area of Kulgaon. The move comes as security forces intensify the ongoing operation, viewers. So back-to-back of this coming in, hexacopters. I repeat, hexacopters are being deployed as Operation Akhal is continuing. Now remember, it's day 4, I repeat. It's day 4 of Operation Akhal, where there's still a lot of effort being made to find out how many more terrorists are hiding in the area. Now, to help the security forces, the hexacopters are being used to find and eliminate these terror hideouts. Security forces are continuing Operation Akhal in South Kashmir's Kulgaon district for the 4th day now. 2 terrorists have been neutralized so far, and this operation had begun on Friday. Security forces neutralized terrorists during a gunfight that continued overnight in the Akhal area of South Kashmir's Kulgaon district. The joint operation was carried out by Indian Army, Jammu and Kashmir Police, CRPF and the Special Operations Group, viewers. So back-to-back coverage coming in here, Republic TV viewers, and hexacopters have now been bought in. Hexacopters have now been bought in to bust these terror hideouts. Remember, this is a joint operation which is being conducted right now, and we understand that intermittent and intense firefight is continuing through the night. Alert troops are responding with calibrated fire and tighten the noose while maintaining contact. Okay, so let's go straight across to my colleague Arawat, who's joining us right now. Hexacopters are being deployed. Arawat, just take our viewers through exactly how they will help bust these terror hideouts.
Absolutely, we have seen this is the first time when we have seen during the encounter. In fact, this is the fourth day of the encounter. We have seen that the heavy exchange of the fire is going on now. Hexacopters are being used to destroy the caves and the hideouts of the terrorists. Earlier, there used to be the terrorists' presence remains in the cities and towns, in fact, the residential areas. But after the abrogation of Article 370, we have seen that the scenario has changed in the Kashmir. Now, the terrorists in the Kashmir are taking shelter in the natural caves in the forest areas, but you can see here in the visuals that the public media has accessed. Hexacopters are being used to destroy the natural caves and the terror hideouts in the Kulgam forest area. This is the first time during the encounter we have seen. In fact, this is the biggest operation of this year so far, where it's been 4 days and 2 terrorists have been neutralized. Also, 1 terrorist is injured, and the massive exchange of fire is going on from the last 4 days continuously here in the South Kashmir's Kulgam. Also, we have seen that the special forces are also part of the ongoing operation here in the South Kashmir's Kulgam. It was an intelligence-based input that was received by the army that there is presence of some terrorists in the Kulgam area, and we have seen 2 terrorists have been neutralized. Also, a large cache of arms have also been recovered. This operation comes after when we have seen in the Central Kashmir Srinagar Operation Mahadev, where the terrorists who were involved in the Pahalgam bison attack and also in the Gagangir Gandarbal, they have been neutralized by the joint security forces. Then after we have seen that the multiple operations were carried out by the Jammu and Kashmir police across the Kashmir Valley, and this time, in fact, it's a big win for the forces that the 2 terrorists have been neutralized so far, and it's the 4th day of the encounter in the South Kashmir's Kulgam. But we have to watch how much more time this encounter will take.
That is right,
Yes,
Arnab. Thank you for getting those details. I will be coming back to you for more as Operation Akhal continues on its 4th day. Okay, viewers, IT-BT professionals protest again in Bengaluru. IT-BT professionals protesting in Mahadevapura have once again taken to the streets in protest, holding placards demanding return our tax money. Residents express frustration over civic issues, including damaged roads, potholes, poor stormwater, drain management. Protesters even displayed flex banners declaring they would no longer pay property tax to the BBMP, citing the lack of basic infrastructure in the area. So these are some of the top updates coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. And what we understand is that these IT-BT professionals are going ahead and they're holding these protests. They are up in arms. I repeat, they're up in arms.
Create taxpayers vote. Create taxpayers
and can be heard
Create taxpayers vote.
Chanting there, as you can hear. Return our tax money.
Create taxpayers vote. Create taxpayers vote. Create taxpayers vote. Create taxpayers vote. Create taxpayers vote.
We are not happy with the state of our roads and our drainage. If we can get our tax refund, we can do.
First graders are learning about controlling sewage and drainage, but look around everywhere. It stinks and it's not.
If we take a look at the road, condition is bad. Okay, they want to repair, but until and unless they give us proper drainage, without proper drainage.
बस मैं हिंदी में बात करता हूँ, तेलुगु में बात करता हूँ, कन्नड़ा में बात करता हूँ, बट हकीकत यही है कि मैं टैक्स पे करता हूँ और जो रोड है, जो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हमें मिलते हैं ना, यही है उनकी रीत.
We are not happy with the state of.
Taxpayers vote. Create 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 taxpayers.
Okay, viewers, getting you some more updates coming in. Massive pro-Palestinian demonstrations are sweeping through Sydney this weekend, drawing tens of thousands of protesters, including a surprise appearance by WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange. As the humanitarian crisis in Gaza deepens, international voices of outrage and solidarity are growing louder and louder. Here's more.
In a powerful show of solidarity, tens of thousands marched across Sydney's Harbour Bridge on Sunday in support of Palestine, among them WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange. The protest comes amid mounting global concern over the deepening humanitarian crisis in Gaza. The war, raging since 2023, has claimed over 1,200 lives, the majority civilians, with no end in sight. Despite blockades and critical shortages, aid agencies continue to push for access and deliver life-saving relief to Gaza's population. The crowd far exceeded expectations, forcing an extended closure of the bridge as demonstrators changed course mid-March.
Right now, viewers, BSF has apprehended a suspect, Sohan Lal, near the international border. This is in Kathua, and the individual was found with a Pakistan call record on his phone, raising suspicions about his activities. Further investigation revealed that Sohan Lal's phone had 3 missed WhatsApp calls from a Pakistani number. Additionally, he received a call from the same number, that is right, from the same number on August 17, 2024, which lasted for 4 minutes. Suspect is currently being questioned by the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police. The authorities are working to determine the motive behind Sohan Lal's contact with the Pakistani number and whether he has any ties to suspicious activities. The BSF has been operating under heightened alert conditions, giving the tensions between India and Pakistan and threats of drone-based smuggling. So back-to-back is coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers, where we are learning that the BSF has apprehended suspect with Pakistan call records. This is happened near the India-Pakistan border. I repeat, 3 missed calls from the Pakistan number. I repeat, 3 missed calls from a Pakistani number was found on the phone of this suspect. We're trying to get our viewers more updates in a short while from now as to what exactly is the story behind the suspect who has been detained near the India-Pakistan border. But our security forces are extremely vigilant. I want to go straight across to my colleague. Gursimran, BSF apprehends suspect with missed calls on his phone from a Pakistani number. What do we know about this?
See, what we are picking up that a suspect has been detained from the Indo-Pakistan international border in the marine area of Kathua. It was last evening when the troops of the BSF saw a suspect roaming very close to the Indo-Pakistan international border, and when they got close to him, he tried to run, but when he was apprehended and questioned, it came into being that there are Pakistani number call records that have in his phone. An Android phone has been recovered that has 3 missed calls from a Pakistani number +92, and also there was a 4-minute call with the same number on 17th of August last year that raises the eyebrows of the Border Security Force, and they have handed him to the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, which is presently questioning this individual. Since there is a call record with the Pakistani numbers, now he is being questioned for his possible terror links from across the border, so that if there is anything suspicious, that can be worked upon by the Jammu and Kashmir Police with the help of Border Security Force.
That's right, Gursimran. Thank you for getting those details. I will be coming back to you for more on the story. Let's move ahead to some of the stories we're tracking right now. Delhi police filed charge sheet against Lady Dawn, Zikra, and 7 other accused in the April Seelampur murder case. Viewer. So getting you back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. What we understand is that in this case, a charge sheet has been filed under sections of murder, criminal conspiracy and other offences. Kunal was allegedly murdered by the accused persons in Seelampur in April this year. So back-to-back is coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. Delhi police have filed a charge sheet against Zikra, known as Lady Dawn. Yes, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now. This is Seelampur teen murder case. Akhil, yes, take our viewers through what has happened. Lady Dawn has been charge sheeted, also known as Zikra.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. If you see what we have seen that in the month of April, this horrendous murder incident took place, in which what we have seen that a 17-year-old boy who has been identified as Kunal he was murdered in a stabbing incident. And in this case, what we have seen that there were 7 persons who have been arrested in connection with the case. And right now, in a fresh development in that case, what we have seen that Delhi police has filed a charge sheet, and in which what we have seen that there were 7 other accused, including, if you see, Lady Dawn, who has been identified as Zikra, and she was also part of the entire conspiracy. So reports have suggested that this was basically a revenge case which took place back then in the month of April, in which what we have seen that a 17-year-old boy, Kunal, who was stabbed to death in that incident in the Silampur area of Northeast District of Silampur.
All right, thank you for getting those details, Akhil. I'll be coming back to you for more on the story. I really have to move ahead right now, getting some more breaking news coming in. Breaking news coming in, a firing incident has been reported in Gurdaspur Dera, Baba Nanak town in Punjab. According to the information received, from what we understand so far, unknown people have fired at the house of a local Akali Dal leader in this area. And we have that image also for you, what really happened. Now, as per inputs, the case is related to ransom. A ransom of rupees 50 lakh was demanded from the Akali leader. So that is what we see right now, firing outside the Akali leader's house. And we have that picture coming in for you as well on Republic TV, which is showing you exactly what happened. This is a CCTV footage, which we have accessed here on Republic TV. And you can see that shots are being fired. I repeat, you can see shots are being fired there. A firing incident has been reported in the Gurdaspur Dera, Baba Nanak town in Punjab. According to the information received, unknown people have fired at the house. As you can see, that firing, I repeat, you will see firing very soon. Unknown people have fired. You can see, there you go. On your screen, you can see, bullets being fired. And that is right outside the house of a local Akali Dal leader. As per input, the case is related to ransom. Yes. I'll go to, we have with us Lalit, who's joining us. Lalit, why was there firing? We saw there were a couple of shots being fired. This is supposed to be, from what it looks like, a ransom case?
As per the input, what we are getting that a ransom call has been given to this local Akali Dal leader, and 50 lakh rupees has been demanded from that. So this whole incident has been reported today in the morning around 4 a.m. when an unknown person, it could be seen in the CCTV footage which has been accessed by the Republic TV, in which an unknown person can be seen firing gunshots at the local Akali Dal leader at the Dera Baba Nanak town in Gurdaspur. So this is not the first incident of firing which has been reported here in Gurdaspur. Around a month before, when the gangster Jaggu Bhagwanpuriya's mother was being shot dead in the broad daylight, that incident also was being reported from Gurdaspur. Apart from that, if we talk about around a month before, there was a firing incident in which a businessman was being shot dead in Abohar. So a number of these incidents have been reported in the past couple of months in Punjab, and especially if we talk about the opposition, whether it's the Congress or the Akali Dal or the BJP, they have raised questions on the deteriorating law and order situation in Punjab. So once again, this firing incident has been reported in Gurdaspur in the Dera Baba Nanak town today in the morning hours. Back to the studio.
Yes, thank you, Lalit, for joining us with all those details. I will be coming back to you for more as the investigation continues in this case. Viewers, let's move ahead. It's a giant leap for civilian space travel. Blue Origin's latest suborbital mission, NS-34, launched from the deserts of West Texas, marking another bold step towards making space tourism a global reality. The rocket carried 6 civilians on an 11-minute round trip to the edge of space. Let's take a look.
In a spectacular milestone for space tourism, Blue Origin successfully launched its NS-34 mission on Sunday from its West Texas launch site. The flight carried 6 civilian passengers, including Arvinder Singh Behel, an 80-year-old adventurer born in Agra in India. The liftoff occurred at approximately 7:30 a.m. Central Time from Blue Origin's launch site 1, nestled in the desert near Van Horn in Texas. The entire mission lasted about 10 to 12 minutes. During the flight, passengers experienced roughly 3 to 4 minutes of weightlessness, along with breathtaking views of Earth's curvature from the edge of space. An awe-inspiring sight for any traveler. NS-34 marks Blue Origin's 14th space flight and its third crewed mission of 2025. The company continues to solidify its role in making space travel not only accessible but also increasingly routine, opening the doors for more non-astronauts to become spacefarers. The passenger roster was a truly global mix. Justin Sun, the crypto billionaire who famously bid $28 million in 2021 for a seat, Gökhan Erdem from Turkey, Deborah Martorell, an Emmy-winning Puerto Rican meteorologist, Lionel Pitchford, an English humanitarian based in Nepal, J.D. Russell, a US entrepreneur, and Behel, the Indian-born US-based globe-trotting pilot. Beyond its technological feat, NS-34 also carried a philanthropic mission. Proceeds from the ticket sales, including Sun's high-profile bid, were directed toward 19 non-profits focused on STEAM, that is science, technology, engineering, arts and math. In just a brief 10-minute flight, Blue Origin took everyday adventurers from across the globe, not professional astronauts, into suborbital space.
Have you so much going to wrap up Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches found on the flight? The public accesses hard evidence of a Pakistani hand in Pahalgam attack. Undeniable point-by-point proof. Stay tuned, viewers, we're live and breaking.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा प्योर मसाला
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case and what he has.
A robbery incident took place in a jewelry shop in Chandbagh's lane number 4. A complaint has reportedly been lodged in Dayalpur police station regarding this incident. It's been reported that first the criminals entered the shop with weapons, closed the shutter of the shop and looted the shop owner and the existing customers. The criminals looted cash and jewelry from the shop at gunpoint. Not only this, valuables were also snatched from the customers. After carrying out the incident, the accused fled from the spot. As soon as the information was received, the police team reached the spot and started investigating the crime scene. The police have registered a case under several sections and several teams have been formed. The miscreants are now currently being searched by scanning the CCTV footage.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So during the years that Rahul Gandhi's family ruled India, India's per capita income was declining relative to the rest of the world. Just listen to that. The average income of an Indian was declining relative to the average income of every human on earth. That is a remarkably bad outcome for India to have had. If you want a dead economy, it is the Nehruvian Indira economy and the Rajiv economy. That was a genuinely dead economy. If you want an economy that is vibrant, this is that economy. The economy of India today under the Modi government is, in fact, the envy of the world. It may not be the envy of Donald Trump right now, but the simple fact is that the Indian economy is the fastest growing economy in the world. You can see this in the IMF's latest forecasts. They are very modest forecasts, but in fact, the economy of India has grown at an average annual pace of 8.2% in real terms every year for the past 4 years. And it has achieved that with a current account deficit of less than 1% of GDP. India has the lowest inflation now that it has had in about 15 years. And in fact, the only time that the current account position has been better than this is during the last 3 years of the Vajpayee prime ministership. So when the end
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 2 p.m. I am Tanisha Awasthi. The top story on the edition continues to be on the encounter that is underway in Kulgam. Remember, after Operation Mahadev and Operation Shiv Shakti, Operation Akal is the biggest encounter that is taking place. 4th day continuous encounter, and we learn that there are more terrorists that have been trapped. News and updates on that top story, followed by others as well. But first, a quick check of the headlines. Supreme Court has questioned Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on Galwan Valley clash, says this isn't what true Indian says. Republic exclusively accesses 30-page letter that Satya Pragya has written to the NIA court, detailing out the torture she had to go through while she was in the custody of the ATS. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches were found on the flight. Air India now issues a templated response. Anti-Sanatan Brigade activated yet again. Opposition abuses Sanatan Dharma from Jitendrabad to Rajya Sabha MP Kamal Hassan. Parliamentarians question BCCI's silence over India-Pakistan Asia Cup match. Pressure now mounts on the BCCI. Republic accesses hard evidence of Pakistan hand in Pahalgam attack. Undeniable point-by-point proof now exposed. An enforcement directorate to question top executive of Anil Ambani in the case. And we start this edition with some breaking news that's coming in. We learned that forces have foiled a Lashkar-e-Toiba terrorist meeting in Kulgam. The LET terrorist meeting to exchange arms and ammunition was held in Kulgam. Exactly at that moment is when the police got the tip-off about terrorists exchanging arms and ammunition. That is when the area was cordoned off and the encounter continued. Remember, today is the 4th day of the encounter that's taking place in Kulgam. In the details, we learned that there were two Lashkar-e-Toiba units were meeting for a supply. This was over the arms and ammunition exchange when the Kulgam police got information about their presence. The LET terrorists hold supply exchange meet in Kulgam. The meeting turned on into an anti-terror operation, and that is how a tip-off was given to the police that acted as a big tip-off as far as catching hold of the terrorists are concerned. Zeenat, my colleague, is joining me live on the broadcast. Zeenat, what are the updates as far as the terrorists are concerned? How many more terrorists are believed to have been hidden in the dense forested areas of Kulgam?
See, as we've been reporting for the last 4 days, that it's a group of the 5 terrorists. The 3 were Pakistani terrorists and the 2 were local terrorists. As per the intel reports suggest now that the 2 units of the Lashkar-e-Toiba had a meeting here in this forest ridge for the supply exchange. They were planning to exchange the supplies for which the meeting were taking place at this forest belt, because forests are usually the safe and it takes time to reach to the belt. As my VJ Mubashir is showing you the belt, the forest area where this entire encounter is unfolding. This is the area where it is unfolding. In fact, the Indian Army has named this operation as Operation Akal, which is continuing with the intermittent firing, and also occasional blasts can be heard here. The security forces are maintaining a tight cordon around the dense forest areas, tightening it to further to the adjoining villages to prevent the terrorist escape. Meanwhile, we are seeing the elite forces of Indian Army along with the J&K police and the CRPF doing the operation. High-tech surveillance equipments, rugged attack helicopters and the drones were deployed with grenades that are being dropped by drones overnight. And today also the moment was seen to engage the terrorists. The dense and the treacherous forest terrain of this Akhal has slowed the progress, because operation is definitely quite complex, because this is going on for the last 4 days. In the first day there was a firing in the late evening, and then on Saturday 1 terrorist local from the Pulwama was neutralized. And since the blast-like sounds can only be heard, the surveillance through the Rudra rugged helicopters, the drone surveillance is there. So all high-tech machinery is being used by the Indian Army to engage these terrorists who are still hiding in this terrain.
Right. Zina, thank you very much for getting us those details. Time for us to quickly move forward to the other stories that we are tracking, and this is over the mounting pressure that is there on the BCCI. India-Pakistan cricket match in the upcoming Asia Cup will take place on Dubai, and this is going to be done on the September of 14th. This comes in the backdrop of the Pahalgam terror attack. The nation is asking, why is Team India playing with Pakistan, and should we even play with Pakistan, a country that breeds terror and bleeds India? Despite the emotional appeals, the match remains on schedule and the board stays silent. Parliamentarians have now started questioning BCCI silence and say that the match is being played because of financial benefits. Listen in. All right, before we play that bite of the parliamentarians who are demanding answers, Himanshu is joining me live from the digital newsroom on that note. Himanshu, why is the BCCI so stern? The whole nation is asking this. When everybody from civilians to parliamentarians is keeping nation first above everything else, why is the BCCI so stern on playing with Pakistan, on India playing with Pakistan? September 14, the date is very close. No action has been taken yet.
Well, let me tell you, we have not seen the last of it yet, though the Asia Cup Council has come up with a schedule which places India in the same group as Pakistan. There's an opening match between India and Pakistan on September 14th in Dubai International Stadium. However, I think this is not the final decision. There's a growing chorus in India from the ruling camp to the opposition camp to people like Owaisi, and we have seen lot of people coming out and voicing support for cancelling India-Pakistan match. And you remember the bloods of Pahalgam have not dried up yet. There's an operation today also going, Operation Akhal in Kulgam. So at this point of time, there's huge pressure on BCCI. But as of now, they haven't got any information to not play from the government side, and I think that will be critical. Once government steps in, I think we will see the last of it. But if at all BCCI continues ahead with the schedule, and we might see 3 India-Pakistan games in Asia Cup. This also comes and then the backdrop of PCB asking all its players to not participate in any of the game where Pakistan name is involved. That also is pretty unique situation here. Here it was India that was trying to boycott, but now PCB after the World Legends Championship being called off by Indian cricketers, I think has gone into overdrive, and now they are trying to probably score some brownie points over BCCI. That's where I think BCCI also needs to come into play and see and take a decision now whether they want to play Pakistan or not.
Well, absolutely. Himanshu, I request you to stay with me while we also listen into what the parliamentarians are saying. At a time when politics is the only thing that's dividing most of the issues here in India, politicians have now come together also in support of the nation, saying that India should never be playing with Pakistan and that terror and cricket can never go hand in hand. Here are some reactions.
खेलकूद होना चाहिए. अगर आप चाहते हैं शांति से रहो, अगर आप चाहते हैं कि हम अपना पैसा सारा जंग में खर्च ना करें, बेरोजगारी दूर करें, गरीबी दूर करें, तो आहिस्ता आहिस्ता आपको सिचुएशन को नॉर्मलाइज करना पड़ेगा और खेलकूद उसमें सबसे अच्छी चीज़.
भारत और पाकिस्तान के बीच मैच होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से कहा जा रहा है.
पहले ही से कहा था कि नहीं होना चाहिए. क्या मतलब है पाकिस्तान के साथ? किस बात की गलबैयाँ पाकिस्तान के साथ हो रही हैं?
तो क्या ये पैसे के खातिर मैच हो रहा है?
और क्या है? और क्या है इसके अलावा? पैसे के अलावा और क्या है? क्रिकेट के अंदर पैसा ही पैसा है, इसके अलावा कुछ और है?
लेकिन कहते हैं कि पानी बंद हो जाएगा, सब कुछ बंद हो जाएगा, पाकिस्तान से कोई वार्ता नहीं, फिर मैच.
हाँ, मैच होगा, पैसे आएंगे, इसलिए मैच कर रहे हो. फालतू के ड्रामा करने से कोई फायदा है?
And we're getting in latest details as far as the Malegaon case verdict is concerned. We learned that Republic has got exclusive details of a 30-page letter that has been written by Sadhvi Pragya to the NIA court, and this is in regard to the torture that she had to face when she was in custody of the ATS. Sadhvi Pragya has submitted a 30-page complaint to the NIA court alleging custodial torture by the investigating officers. We'll get to that reaction, but first let's listen into Gaurav Bhatia's press conference that he's doing on Rahul Gandhi.
जो अपरिपक्व, गैर जिम्मेदार हमारे नेता प्रतिपक्ष राहुल गांधी हैं, उनके वक्तव्यों को लेके है. और मैं कुछ बिंदु आपके समक्ष रखूं उससे पहले ये बात बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से जरूर कहना चाहूंगा, जो राहुल गांधी संविधान हाथ में लेके घूमते हैं, उस संविधान को तार-तार करने का अगर जिम्मा किसी ने उठा रखा है तो वो राहुल गांधी है. ये कहना भी गलत नहीं होगा आज की प्रेस वार्ता के विषय के संदर्भ में. हमारी वीर सेना का मनोबल तोड़ने का काम अगर कोई व्यक्ति कर रहा है तो वो राहुल गांधी है और कांग्रेस पार्टी है. और ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है कि आज राहुल गांधी की याचिका माननीय सर्वोच्च न्यायालय में लगी थी, जहां पर उन्होंने चुनौती दी थी उच्च न्यायालय के फैसले को. उनको समन किया गया था एक डेफेमेशन सूट में. एक अधिकारी रहे हैं, उन्होंने कहा इस तरह से ये सेना का मनोबल तोड़ते हैं, और ट्रायल चल रहा था, समन गया राहुल गांधी को. फिर वो उच्च न्यायालय गए और उच्च न्यायालय ने उस समन पे रोक नहीं लगाई, उस मामले को रद्द नहीं किया, उस आदेश को चुनौती राहुल गांधी ने आज सर्वोच्च न्यायालय में दी थी। पहले बयान जानना जरूरी है। हम सब जानते हैं कि जब गलवान में हमारी वीर सेना शौर्य दिखाकर चीनी सेना को खदेड़ देती है, तो राहुल गांधी का बयान अगर मैं उसका अनुवाद करूं, और ये सभी मीडिया चैनल्स ने भी चलाया था, राहुल गांधी ने कहा प्रेस वार्ता करते हुए, चीन ने 2000 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर की जो भूमि है भारत की, उसको कब्जा लिया है। एक दूसरा, भारतीय सेना चीनी सेना से पिट रही है। और मैं पढ़ दूं जो राहुल गांधी का वक्तव्य है अंग्रेजी में भी। राहुल गांधी said, and I quote, "But they will not ask a single question about China capturing 2000 square kilometers of Indian territory, killing 20 Indian soldiers and thrashing our soldiers in Arunachal Pradesh." जब ये याचिका की सुनवाई हो रही थी तो माननीय सर्वोच्च न्यायालय के 2 जजेस की खंडपीठ ने जो टिप्पणी करी है, जो सवाल पूछे हैं, वो आपके समक्ष रख रहा हूं। भारत के सर्वोच्च न्यायालय में इस मामले की सुनवाई होती है, और पहले अंग्रेजी में, उसके बाद मैं अनुवाद करके हिंदी में उसके आपके समक्ष प्रस्तुत करूंगा। द ऑनरेबल Supreme Court made a statement, if you are a true Indian, you wouldn't say this. अगर आप सच्चे भारतीय हैं तो आप ऐसा कभी नहीं कहेंगे। यह सवाल हम पूछते हैं। देखिए, संवैधानिक संस्था सर्वोच्च न्यायालय राहुल गांधी की भारतीयता पे इतना गंभीर कमेंट करता है, हर देशवासी आहत है। एक भारतीय अपनी सेना के लिए, जो पूरे विश्व में सबसे वीर है, कैसे कह सकता है कि वो चीनी सेना से पिट रही है? दूसरा सवाल, दिस क्वेश्चन रेजेस an important question again about the credibility of Mr. Rahul Gandhi. How mature is he as a leader of the Congress party and now as the leader of opposition? क्या परिपक्वता है राहुल गांधी की? And the Honorable Supreme Court remarked, how do you get to know that 2000 square kilometers of Indian territory was occupied by the Chinese? आपको कैसे पता चला राहुल गांधी जी? और उसके बाद, वर यू देयर? क्या आप वहां पे थे? क्या आप वहां थे? जो आप ये कहते हैं कि भारत की 2000 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर की भूमि चीन ने कब्जा कर ली है, देन डू यू हैव एनी क्रेडिबल मटीरियल? क्या आपके पास कोई विश्वसनीय सबूत है? वाई डू यू मेक दीज स्टेटमेंट्स without any credible information? ऐसे अपरिपक्व भारत विरोधी सेना का मनोबल तोड़ने वाले बयान बिना प्रमाण, बिना तथ्य के, खासकर जब गलवान जैसा मामला चल रहा था, हमारी सेना लड़ रही थी, राहुल गांधी ऐसे वक्तव्य क्यों देते हैं? यह एक बड़ा सवाल है। एंड इट इज अ क्वेश्चन अबाउट राहुल गांधीज credibility which is at stake. इसके बाद ये बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण टिप्पणी है, तीसरी टिप्पणी। Whatever you have to say, why don't you say in the parliament? Why do you have to say this in the social media posts? एक बहुत बड़ा विषय ये भी है, हर बयान देने का, हर मुद्दा उठाने का सही फोरा होता है, संसद का पटल। आप पहले सांसद, अब नेता प्रतिपक्ष हैं, संसद में वो बात क्यों नहीं उठाते, तथ्यों के साथ क्यों नहीं उठाते? और ये कहना गलत नहीं होगा, ये पहली बार नहीं है कि ये विकृत मानसिकता, भारत विरोधी मानसिकता राहुल गांधी ने दर्शाई है। मैं आपके समक्ष अभी कुछ माह पहले सर्वोच्च न्यायालय की ही टिप्पणी थी, वीर सावरकर जी का मामला, वहां भी डिफेमेशन सूट चल रहा है राहुल गांधी के खिलाफ। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने क्या कहा? डज योर क्लाइंट मतलब राहुल गांधी, डज योर क्लाइंट नो दैट his grandmother Indira Gandhi, when she was the prime minister, also sent a letter praising the gentleman Savarkar ji, the freedom fighter? ये सर्वोच्च न्यायालय ने पूछा राहुल गांधी से, उनके वकील से पूछा। So therefore, let him not make irresponsible statements about the freedom fighters. और सबसे बड़ी बात है, जो टिप्पणी अब मैं पढ़ रहा हूं, ये वीर सावरकर जी के केस में सर्वोच्च न्यायालय की। यू गो टू अकोला एंड मेक दिस स्टेटमेंट इन महाराष्ट्र वेयर ही सावरकर जी इज वर्शिप्ड, उनकी पूजा होती है वहां। डोंट डू दिस, व्हाई डू यू मेक दिस स्टेटमेंट? मैंने आपके समक्ष दो उदाहरण रखे। तीसरा, हम सब जानते हैं कमीशन खोर कांग्रेस 10 साल तक राफेल नहीं ला पाई थी। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने सुनिश्चित किया कि भारतीय वायु सेना को राफेल लड़ाकू विमान मिले। राहुल गांधी जी ने यही अपरिपक्वता और विकृत मानसिकता दिखाते हुए अशोभनीय अभद्र भाषा का प्रयोग माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के लिए किया, और उसके बाद सर्वोच्च न्यायालय का एक फैसला आया जिसमें यह माना गया कि राफेल भारतीय वायुसेना से जुड़ा, इससे भारतीय वायुसेना मजबूत होती है और यह भारत के हित में है। लेकिन राहुल गांधी ने टिप्पणी सर्वोच्च न्यायालय के फैसले का हवाला देके कुछ और करी और झूठ बोला। तो सर्वोच्च न्यायालय में जब लताड़ पड़ी तो राहुल गांधी ने माफी मांगी, अनकंडीशनल अपॉलॉजी, बिना शर्त के माफी, क्योंकि झूठ भी बोला और प्रोपेगेंडा फैलाया। मैं दो वाक्य इस फैसले में से पढ़ना चाहता हूं। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने क्या कहा, ये तीनों जो मैंने आपको बताए, दो बताए और ये तीसरा पढ़ रहा हूं, ये सर्वोच्च न्यायालय की टिप्पणी है राहुल गांधी के ऊपर। We must note that it is unfortunate that without verification or even perusing as to what is the order passed, the contemner Rahul Gandhi, deemed it appropriate to make statements as if this court had given an imprimatur to his allegations against the Prime Minister, which was far from the truth. Next para. The matter was compounded by filing a 20-page affidavit with a large number of documents annexed rather than simply accepting the mistake and giving an unconditional apology. And last, we do believe that persons holding such important positions in the political spectrum must be more careful. And then the Honorable Supreme Court remarks, certainly Mr. Gandhi needs to be more careful in future. ये मैंने आपको कुछ अंश उस जजमेंट में से पढ़े, और आज जब ये टिप्पणी आई है तो एक सवाल उठता है, डज भारत डिजर्व अ मोर रिस्पॉन्सिबल, अ बेटर लीडर ऑफ ऑपोजिशन? The question arises, as a leader of opposition who has taken oath under the Constitution to protect the sovereignty of our country, is he destroying the sovereignty of our country? Is he helping nations that are inimical to our country? And is he demoralizing the brave Indian armed forces? और इसके साथ मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगा, ये कैसे नेता प्रतिपक्ष हैं, गैर जिम्मेदाराना बयान देते हैं। ये फौजदारी के मामले में धोखाधड़ी के लिए बेल पे बाहर है। एक और मानहानि के मुकदमे में इनको सजा हो चुकी है, जो कि बाद में सर्वोच्च न्यायालय ने रोक लगाई, अभी मामला लंबित है। और इससे पहले भी किस तरह से झूठ भी बोला है, गैर जिम्मेदार बयान भी दिए हैं और सेना का मनोबल तोड़ने वाले बयान भी दिए हैं, यह आपके समक्ष मैंने रखा। यह बेहद ही चिंताजनक है। और मैं अंत करूंगा एक बात कह के, यह तस्वीर कई प्रेस वार्ताओं में हमने दिखाई है। यह तस्वीर है, पार्टी टू पार्टी एमओयू करते हैं राहुल गांधी चीन की पार्टी से। और आज ऐसा लग रहा है, जब सर्वोच्च न्यायालय की टिप्पणी भी आ चुकी है, यह कहना गलत नहीं होगा, भारतीय नागरिकों को यह नहीं बताते कि इस करार में क्या है। यकीनन इस करार में राहुल गांधी ने यह प्रण लिया है कि वो भारत को कमजोर करेंगे, चीन को मजबूत करेंगे। और इसीलिए चाहे डोकलाम हो चाहे गलवान हो, हर भारतीय भारत के साथ खड़ा था, भारत की वीर सेना के साथ खड़ा था। और राहुल गांधी कह रहे थे, हमारी वीर भारतीय सेना चीनी सेना से पिट गई है। यह दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। थैंक यू। If there are any questions on this topic, I would like to take them. मैं बहुत सम्मान करता हूं सभी वरिष्ठ यहाँ पे पत्रकार बंधुओं का। जिस डेफमेशन केस की मैंने बात करी, सारे मोदी चोर होते हैं, उनका वक्तव्य था, उसमें न्यायालय ने ही सजा दी थी, अगर मेरी जानकारी ठीक है। और ऐसा है कि ये भी
And that was the press conference of the BJP, who was hitting out at the Congress party leader Rahul Gandhi for questioning our forces at the time of Galwan clashes. Remember, the Supreme Court had today pulled up Rahul Gandhi, had questioned Rahul Gandhi over his remarks, saying that he has no proof to prove that the 1,000-kilometer square land was taken away by the Chinese, which Rahul Gandhi had then alleged. The BJP hitting out at Rahul Gandhi today, calling his statement extremely irresponsible. It's time for us to now slip into a short break, but after the break we'll get the details of a 30-page letter that has been written by Sadhvi Pragya to the NIA court, where she details out the torture she had to face while she was in the custody of the ATS. Also after the break is the undeniable proof of Pakistan hand in Pahalgam attack. 8-part evidence that shows that Pakistan was responsible for carrying out the attack on April 22nd in Pahalgam.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. Mahmood Mujawar ji, thank you. शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए. First of all, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, Mujawar ji?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर. कहीं तो न्याय हो गया. और ये न्याय मिलाने के लिए जो आपने जद्दोजहद की, जो आपने कोशिश की.
Sadhvi Pragya writes a 30-page letter to the NIA court, details the torture that she had to go through while in ATS custody. Getting you all the details after the break.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा,
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध. MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो.
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात.
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Saffron terror lie has been busted as far as the Malegaon blast case is concerned. Now, Sadhvi Pragya has moved the NIA court. We'll tell you what complaint she has filed. So let's start with the headlines first. Supreme Court has questioned Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on Galwan Wali clash, says that this is not what a true Indian says. Republic TV has accessed 30-page letter that Sadhvi Pragya has written in regard to the torture she had to go through in the custody of ATS. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches found on the flight. Anti-Sanatan Brigade activated again. Opposition abuses Sanatan Dharma. Parliamentarians question BCCI's silence over India and Pakistan Asia Cup match, all slated to take next month. Republic TV accesses hard evidence of Pakistan hand in Pahalgam terror attack, undeniable point-by-point proof. ED is all set to question top executive of Anil Ambani. Ladies and gentlemen, Republic TV has got the exclusive details of a 30-page letter that Sadhvi Pragya, remember she's the one who along with others got acquitted recently in the Malegaon blast case, and she has written a letter to the NIA court in regard to the torture that she had to go through while she was in the custody of Maharashtra ATS. Sadhvi Pragya has submitted a 30-page complaint to NIA court claiming that she went through custodial torture by the investigating officers. 30-page written complaint submitted to the court, leveling serious allegations against the officials who are investigating this case, and in this case it was the Maharashtra ATS. In fact, this is the big breaking news that we're getting for you. A twist in Malegaon blast case. A petition, in fact, has been filed by Sadhvi Pragya, who was recently acquitted, along with Colonel Prohit and others as well in the Malegaon blast case. And now she has approached the court. She has written a letter, in fact, detailing how she was tortured by the Maharashtra ATS officers while she was kept in custody. And not just that, in the last 3 days, ever since this judgment has come to the fore, Sadhvi Pragya has time and again said that she was tortured by the ATS officers for over 24 days, and now she has moved the NIA court. She has filed this petition. Well, there in the visuals, you can see Prime Minister has reached Jharkhand at the residence of former Jharkhand Chief Minister and co-founder of JMM, Jharkhand Mukti Morcha, Shibu Soren, who passed away earlier today. His son, Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, along with Hemant Soren's wife, you can see on the screen. In fact, earlier today, Prime Minister offered his condolences as far as the death is concerned. There on the screen, you can see Prime Minister there at the residence paying tribute to Shibu Soren. And earlier today as well, Prime Minister had tweeted heartful tributes were offered to former Chief Minister of Jharkhand, Shibu Soren ji. In this hour of grief, condolences were expressed by meeting with his family. His entire life was dedicated to the welfare of the tribal community, for which he will always be remembered, is what the Prime Minister has tweeted. He has posted this on social media just a while back, and he also paid visit to the family members of Shibu Soren. This is, in fact, there on the screen, you can also see the current Chief Minister of Jharkhand as well, his wife, and Prime Minister is paying tribute to Shibu Soren, also going on to say that his entire life was dedicated to the welfare of the tribal community, for which he will always be remembered. Former Jharkhand Chief Minister and JMM founder Shibu Soren passed away at the hospital earlier today after a prolonged illness. There on the screen, you can also see, in fact, the current Chief Minister of Jharkhand and his wife there on the screen. We're learning that Shibu Soren was admitted to Sri Ganga Ram Hospital in the national capital for over a month due to a kidney-related issue. And the 81-year-old leader, he was with Jharkhand Mukti Morcha. He was, in fact, the president for the last 38 years and is recognized as the party's founding member. And there on the screen, you can see these are the visuals coming in of the Prime Minister paying tribute to former Chief Minister of Jharkhand, Shibu Soren, at Sri Ganga Ram Hospital here in the national capital, where earlier today he passed away. And after that, he has also tweeted, the Prime Minister has said that Shibu Soren dedicated his entire life to the welfare of the tribal community, and for which he will always be remembered. Well, there on the screen, you can see Prime Minister visiting Sri Ganga Ram Hospital. These are the visuals coming in from the national capital, where Prime Minister, you can see, is meeting with Hemant Soren and also with his wife and paying tribute to Shibu Soren, who passed away earlier today due to kidney-related issue. These are the visuals coming in from the Ganga Ram Hospital. And we told you about the tweet that has come in from the Prime Minister. He has stated, and I quote, "Heartfelt tributes were offered to former Chief Minister of Jharkhand, Shibu Soren ji. In this hour of grief, condolences were expressed by meeting with his family members. His entire life was dedicated to the welfare of tribal community, for which he will always be remembered." Let me go across to Senior Editor, Special Project, Prakash, my colleague joining us live on the broadcast. Tell us about what happened to Shibu Soren. We're learning is that he was in Sri Ganga Ram Hospital from the last 1 month. He was undergoing treatment here related to his kidney issues. What happened?
Shibu Soren passed away this morning in Ganga Ram Hospital after he was not well for the past couple of months, and he's not been keeping well also for the last few years. And he was under treatment in Ganga Ram Hospital. He breathed his last today morning. And yes, Shibu Soren was the tallest leader of Jharkhand, carving out the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha, which led the movement for the separation of Jharkhand from the state of Bihar in 2000. And thereafter, he's known as the Disam Guru, and he's worked relentlessly for the tribal community, for the upliftment of tribal community. And his life was also marred with certain corruption cases as well, in which he served jail sentence as well. And now his son, Hemant Soren, is the Chief Minister of Jharkhand, continuing his legacy of the tribal community. Today, Prime Minister Narendra Modi paid his condolences to the bereaved family members of Shibu Soren, which includes Hemant Soren, the Chief Minister of Jharkhand, and also met Kalpana Soren, the wife of Hemant Soren. So Shibu Soren, known as the Disom Guru, worked for the upliftment of tribal communities in Jharkhand.
Absolutely. Stay on with us. In fact, we are showing our viewers these visuals that are coming in from Sri Ganga Ram Hospital here in the national capital. Earlier today, former Jharkhand Chief Minister Shibu Soren passed away. His son and current Chief Minister Hemant Soren, you can see him on the screen, and that's his wife. Prime Minister, in fact, visited Sri Ganga Ram Hospital here in the national capital and paid tribute to Shibu Soren. In fact, when this news trickled in the morning, Prime Minister also put on social media that Shibu Soren ji was a grassroots leader who rose through the ranks of public life with unwavering dedication to the people of the country. He was passionate about empowering the tribal community as well. Philippines President is all set to begin his 4-day visit to India today, and this is his first visit to India since taking office. Marcos will hold bilateral talks with the Prime Minister tomorrow. And remember, in 2022, Philippines made a deal worth $374 million to purchase the BrahMos missile system from India, and the two countries have also deepened their naval relationship between each other in the last few years through maritime exercises in the South China Sea. Umar Ansari, younger son of late gangster politician Mukhtar Ansari, has been arrested by Ghazipur police from Lucknow's Darul Shafa MLA residence in connection with a fraud case, and the arrest relates to the illegal property acquisition using the forged documents. Leaders of opposition Indy bloc will be gathering for a dinner meeting on August 7th, in fact hosted by the leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi. A joint strategy on the SIR, that is Bihar voter survey, will also be done. Jharkhand government has announced a 3-day state mourning after demise of JMM founding member and former Chief Minister Shibu Soren. And just a while back, Prime Minister, in fact, also visited Sri Ganga Ram Hospital, where, and met with the family members of Shibu Soren. There you can see Hemant Soren and his wife, and the Prime Minister paid tribute to Shibu Soren. Water level of Ganga River crosses the danger mark in Varanasi, submerging ghats and forcing the authorities to shift cremation and other religious rituals to the rooftop and raised platforms. District authority has imposed a ban on boat movement in the river as a precautionary measure. Uttarakhand SDRF has rescued 3 persons trapped in the strong currents of the river near Premnagar in Thakurpur. Crossing the challenging condition of the strong water current, the SDRF team displayed the courage and efficiency and reached the trapped person and took them away to a safe place. Now shifting our focus to Jammu and Kashmir, amid the ongoing encounter that is underway in Kulgam district of Jammu and Kashmir, DGP of the UT Nalin Prabhat IPS has chaired a high-level security review meeting at the PCR Kashmir ahead of the Independence Day 2025 and other upcoming events as well. We're learning that top officials from police, CRPF, BSF, SSB, ITBP, CID and intelligence agency also attended this crucial meeting. There you can see on the screen that the JNK DGP is chairing this security meet currently, and the DGP emphasized enhanced surveillance, area domination and counter-insurgency strategies to ensure peace and security across Jammu and Kashmir district, especially ahead of Independence Day. Let me go across to my colleague Gursimran, who joins us live on the broadcast. Gursimran, tell us about this crucial meeting that was taken by the DGP of Jammu and Kashmir, keeping in mind that the Independence Day is just 10 days away.
Akansha, this meeting is important, keeping in view the upcoming Independence Day. Also, tomorrow is the 5th of August, the 6th anniversary of abrogation of Article 370 and 35 Alpha. And keeping that in view, the meeting has been called. The meeting was attended by the DGP, Special DG, along with the CID Chief and the intelligence officials, including the Joint Director of the Intelligence Bureau and other officials. The initial briefing was given by the IG Jammu, Bhimsen Toti, and IG Kashmir, Vidhi Kumar Birdi. It was a 90-minute long meeting. That is what we are picking up. At 11 it started and it went on till 12:30. So 90 minutes a threadbare discussion was took place, and also DGP has given a clear-cut instruction, especially for monitoring the social media, because there lies every probability that Pakistan will try to spread the fake news, especially on 5th of August. Their narrative, their propaganda, they will try to spread it through social media, and that's why the police chiefs and the district police chiefs, they have been asked to keep a strict vigil on the social media, to monitor the social media threats, and also for the counterinsurgency operation to review and re-strategize the strategy that is working. This comes amid ongoing operations in the Kulgam, where the security forces, they have trapped a major group of local leadership of Lashkar-e-Toiba. The operation is underway, and the DGP has held a 90-minute long meeting at the PCR, Srinagar.
Absolutely. This comes in the backdrop of the Kulgam encounter that is also currently underway. Thank you so much, Gursimran, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, shifting our focus in a giant leap for the civilian space travel, the Blue Origin's latest suborbital mission, NS-34, launched from the deserts of West Texas in the United States, marking another bold step towards making space tourism a global reality. Now, the rocket carried 6 civilians on 11-minute round trip to the edge of the space. Watch this.
In a spectacular milestone for space tourism, Blue Origin successfully launched its NS-34 mission on Sunday from its West Texas launch site. The flight carried 6 civilian passengers, including Arvinder Singh Behel, an 80-year-old adventurer born in Agra in India. The liftoff occurred at approximately 7:30 a.m. Central Time from Blue Origin's launch site 1, nestled in the desert near Van Horn in Texas. The entire mission lasted about 10 to 12 minutes. During the flight, passengers experienced roughly 3 to 4 minutes of weightlessness, along with breathtaking views of Earth's curvature from the edge of space. An awe-inspiring sight for any traveler. NS-34 marks Blue Origin's 14th space flight and its 3rd crewed mission of 2025. The company continues to solidify its role in making space travel not only accessible but also increasingly routine, opening the doors for more non-astronauts to become spacefarers. The passenger roster was a truly global mix. Justin Sun, the crypto billionaire who famously bid $28 million in 2021 for a seat, Gökhan Erdem from Turkey, Deborah Martorell, an Emmy-winning Puerto Rican meteorologist, Lionel Pitchford, an English humanitarian based in Nepal, J.D. Russell, a US entrepreneur, and Behel, the Indian-born US-based globe-trotting pilot. Beyond its technological feat, NS-34 also carried a philanthropic mission. Proceeds from the ticket sales, including Sun's high-profile bid, were directed toward 19 non-profits focused on STEAM, that is science, technology, engineering, arts and math. In just a brief 10-minute flight, Blue Origin took everyday adventurers from across the globe, not professional astronauts, into suborbital space.
And now shifting our focus, a Mumbai-bound Air India flight was stalled after cockroaches were found inside the flight by the passenger. And now in a statement released by Air India, the airline has said that on flight AI-180 from San Francisco to Mumbai via Calcutta, 2 passengers were unfortunately bothered by the presence of a few small cockroaches on board. Our cabin crew therefore relocated the 2 passengers to other seats in the same cabin where they were comfortable thereafter. Now during the flight scheduled fuel stop in Calcutta, our ground crew conducted a deep cleaning process to address the issue, and the same aircraft subsequently departed in time for Mumbai. Now, despite our regular fumigation efforts, insects can sometimes enter on aircraft during ground operation. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused to the passengers. So this is in fact a templated statement that is once again coming from Air India, saying that sometimes insects can in fact be on the airplane where early, another templated response coming from Air India as far as the cockroaches on board are concerned. We'll try and connect with our reporter for more information on this. But this is as far as the cockroaches that were found on Air India flight is concerned. Now moving on, a SpiceJet employee who was assaulted by army officer yesterday at the Srinagar International Airport has now spoken out, and he has said that an army officer becoming aggressive and violent when asked to pay extra, fee for the luggage, and that is when he became aggressive at the Srinagar International Airport. And despite being informed of the 7 kg weight limit and offered explanations by both the employees and the duty manager, the officer pushed staff members and rushed to the boarding gate. The situation escalated when the officer started hitting the employee with his bag and slapped them multiple times, causing injuries to their nose and mouth, resulting in bleeding as well. And there on your screens, you can see this is in fact the video that has now gone viral on social media, in which this senior army officer can be seen beating not just one but 4 of SpiceJet employee. We're learning from SpiceJet, and that this is as per their statement, is that one of the employees suffered jaw and spinal injury as well, but now he has finally spoken up. Listen into what he said.
तो नॉर्मल बोर्डिंग करते हुए मैंने एक पैसेंजर को साइड किया था। बैगेज, इनके हाथ में 2 बैग थे, एक तो ट्रॉली बैग था और हैंड बैगेज इनके पास था। मैंने इनको रोका इसके लिए चेक करने के लिए। तो फिर जो मेरे ड्यूटी मैनेजर थे उन्होंने इनको बोला कि सर ऐसा आपका वेट का इशू है, आप पेमेंट कर लीजिएगा, कोई इशू नहीं, आराम से आप जेट ट्रैवल करें, हम आपको रोक नहीं रहे। बट इन्होंने क्या किया, बोर्डिंग गेट पे ही कुछ सामान अपने बैग से बाहर निकाला, तो सामने एक स्टाफ खड़ा है तो उनके ऊपर थ्रो किया इन्होंने। तो बाकी उठा के सारा बैग उठा के मेरे मुँह पर आके मारा इन्होंने। सबसे पहले वहीं पर स्टार्ट किया, उसके बाद उन्होंने थप्पड़ वगैरह मारे, फिर मारदार स्टार्ट करी। बहुत ख़तरनाक तरीके से लात, मुक्के, पंच वगैरह जो भी इनसे हो सकता था। तो मेरे ड्यूटी मैनेजर थे वहाँ पे, मैंने 3 बार उनको बुलाया, नदीम सर मुझे बचाओ, इन्हें मुझे मारे हैं बहुत। नदीम सर वो बेचारे बहुत कोशिश कर रहे थे मुझे बचाने की। एट द एंड ने मुझे एक पंच मारा है तो मैं नीचे गिर गया। लास्ट मुझे पता कि जब मैं नीचे गिरा हूँ उसके बाद टाइम पर मेरे नोज़ और माउथ से बहुत ज़्यादा ब्लीडिंग हो रही थी। फिर फर्दर ट्रीटमेंट्स के लिए मुझे हॉस्पिटल एडमिट करा दिया सर।
Let me go across to my colleague Zeenat, who joins us live on the broadcast. You've been tracking this story very closely. This happened at Srinagar International Airport. We're learning is that the senior army officer, he has been booked, but many are asking, why has he not been arrested? What are your sources telling you?
See, if you have to arrest somebody, the proper procedure has to be followed. Now that the Srinagar Badgam police has registered an FIR in this case after the footage was submitted by the SpiceJet before the Homhama police, the investigation will take up. Although Army has also made it clear that they will be supporting the investigation, whatever will unfold, Army will support that. Once the proceedings are completed, then only a proper arrest will be initiated, because there are the versions, the statements that are also being recorded. The 4 ground staff of this SpiceJet had been injured. One has received a spinal injury and the others 2 had suffered injuries in this entire case. The Badgam police is investigating the entire matter. This colonel, Lieutenant Colonel, is posted at Haas, which is a high altitude warfare institute, which is located in Gulmarg, North Kashmir, and he was going to Delhi by flying through SpiceJet, and this argument has taken place before the boarding gate number 2, when he was asked that he's carrying an extra load for which he needs to pay. Instead of paying or shifting his luggage, he tried to have a verbal brawl. Then he used punch, kicks, and with the result, we have seen those scenes that have come in on this CCTV footage. Overall, once the investigation is completed, then only the arrest formalities will be completed, because presently a team has been constituted. They have already taken the statements from the eyewitnesses, those who were present in that area. They have also recorded this incident in their mobile phones. Those 2 have been taken into the custody for the as an evidence by the Homahama police. So this investigation will take time. It's not going to be a one-day affair that the investigation will be completed, because the people who are still at the hospital, because this incident has taken place on the 26th of July, but only after the video footage got viral, it caught everyone's attention that what has actually happened. In fact, this SpiceJet has also written to Civil Aviation Ministry for further action, and this gentleman has also been put in no flying list. So that is one of the punishment that has come from the airlines to this Civil Aviation Ministry for this passenger. Meanwhile, the investigation on ground is underway, and once that is completed, then only the further proceedings will follow.
Absolutely. So the probe has started in this entire matter, this murderous assault that has come to the fore. He has been put on no-fly list. Thanks so much, Zeenat, for all the details. Now, we're shifting our focus. We have breaking news coming in. Bharatiya Janata Party has slammed Rajya Sabha MP Kamal Hassan over his remarks on Sanatan Dharma. BJP leader has said that his remarks have hurt the sentiments of people. While Kamal and DMK members call for secularism, they themselves are pseudo-secular, is what the BJP has said. Listen in.
MP Kamal Hassan has now made a statement stating that education is the only option for the kids in Tamil Nadu to go against dictatorship, and he also made a statement saying that it is against the Sanatan Dharma. So what do you have to say about it?
No, first of all, I condemn he is insulting the Sanatan Dharma, and now he is not only an actor, he is a member of parliament. So he should be responsible in conveying his words. He is more loyal to DMK, and he is uttering words which all will make DMK chief and the DMK functionaries happy. For that, he want to insult the sentiments of the people who are following the Sanatan Dharma. And first, because of his self-motive, he conveyed some message about the language, and he discriminated the languages and divided the brothers and sisters from different states, and he did that. And even that sensation has not even slowed down. Then immediately he is now raising this type of issues. I strongly condemn his words. And why they want to drag Sanatan Dharma, I don't know. Because Udayanidhi already he insulted the sentiments, and legally he was facing the hurdles. But now he Kamal Hassan want to convey this. Only one thing we don't understand in Tamil Nadu.
BCCI's stunning silence over India playing Pakistan in Asia Cup is now raising eyebrows after huge furore over the question. The people are asking when will BCCI act as far as this match between India and Pakistan is concerned. Here's what Gurleen Kaur from Mumbai had to say on this.
Everyone, myself Gurleen Kaur, and I'm from Mumbai. I'm a proud member of Nationalist Collective, and coming to the topic, honestly, I never understood this concept of playing cricket with Pakistan, because Pakistan has always been our enemy. And secondly, in most of the terror attacks which has taken place in India, it is mostly Pakistan sponsored. So why are we entertaining these people? I really don't understand. This, I strongly believe that matches like this should be boycotted, and even the government should come forward and make the stand clear, because if they can stop water for Pakistan, then why can't they stop cricket or any kind of sports play with Pakistan? This should be cleared by the government, and BCCI should immediately step back from this decision of playing cricket with Pakistan. Because this is the moment when each and every people are actually very, very emotional. People haven't forgotten Pahalgam yet, and you are coming up with the concept of Indo-Pak cricket match, and means this doesn't make sense. Honestly, after this ghastly attack, you want to play cricket just to earn some money. Money is not so important than the human lives.
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you about the anti-Sanatan brigade, which is activated again. Opposition abuses Sanatan Dharma.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार, क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. Mahmood Mujawar ji, thank you. शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए. First of all, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, Mujawar ji?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर, कहीं तो न्याय हो गया। और ये न्याय मिलाने के लिए जो आपने जद्दोजहद की, जो आपने कोशिश की, वो सही में काम आई सर। खास करके मैं निरंजन स्वामी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, जिन्होंने मेरा कोई तुम्हारे चैनल से कोई संबंध नहीं था, मगर मेरे को ढूंढ के निकाल के आपने अपने स्टूडियो में बुलाया था और बुला के मेरे को पूछ के सही तरीके से मेरा इंटरव्यू लिया था सर। उसका काम हो गया और अच्छा काम हुआ उसके अंदर, सही तरीके से सही जजमेंट, सही एविडेंस और जो चाहिए वो विटनेसेस मिल गए सर आपको।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon, viewers. It's 3 p.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. And finally, the saffron terror narrative that was being peddled by the Congress party has been busted with the acquittal of 7 accused in the blast case. Sadhvi Pragya has also made some explosive revelations as far as the torture that was meted out against her by the then ATS Commissioner, Paramveer Singh. We'll get you all that and much more after a quick check on the headlines.
ये तस्वीर है, पार्टी टू पार्टी एमओयू करते हैं राहुल गांधी। इस करार में राहुल गांधी ने ये प्रण लिया है कि वो भारत को कमजोर करेंगे, चीन को मजबूत करेंगे।
Supreme Court questions Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on Galwan Valley clash. BJP hits back saying Rahul sang pro-China tune. Republic has exclusively accessed 30-page letter that Sadhvi Pragya has written in regard to the torture she had to go through while she was in custody. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches were found inside the flight. Anti-Sanatan brigade activated again. Opposition abuses Sanatan Dharma. Parliamentarians question BCCI's silence over India and Pakistan's Asia Cup match. Republic accesses hard evidence of Pak hand in Pahalgam terror attack. Undeniable point-by-point proof accessed. Enforcement Directorate to question top executive of Anil Ambani. First up, viewers, in Jammu and Kashmir, the joint operation launched by the Army, Jammu and Kashmir Police and CRPF in the Akal Devsar area of South Kashmir's Kulgam district is continuing in full force, and we are getting in latest updates that the operation may be extended for a few more days, and the security forces and the agencies have now tightened the noose around the probable spots where terrorists are believed to be hiding, and hexacopters have been deployed because they have no access via road, and that's why hexacopters are being deployed. In fact, they have been deployed and they are seen dropping bombs on possible terror hideouts. Hexacopters have also been roped in. The forces have deployed eyes in the skies, and every single terror hideout identified by these hexacopters are being bombed. In fact, we also have ground reports in light of the operation. Let's cut across to them.
Right now, we are here in the Kulgam, where we have seen that the massive exchange of fire is going on. We have seen it's the day 4, and 2 terrorists have been neutralized. Also, another terrorist is also injured in these dense forest area in the South Kashmir's Kulgam, where the heavy exchange of fire is going right now. You can see here in the visuals that Firdos is showing the visuals where the heavy exchange of fire is going on. We have seen that the Special Operation Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police, paratroopers of the Indian Army and CRPF is part of the ongoing operation. And also we have seen a while back that the arms and ammunition are being transported on the horses towards these dense forests where the heavy exchange of fire has once again started. And also there is no road connectivity where the encounter is going on. That 2 terrorists have been neutralized in these forests, and also there is credible intelligence based input that terrorists in the number of 3 to 5 are believed to be trapped in these forest areas where the heavy exchange of fire is going on. Also, the latest equipments of the Indian Army, Jammu and Kashmir Police, CRPF is also there. Also, we have seen that the area surveillance is also being done through the helicopters and other latest technology. Drones are also there. We have seen, you can also heard that the firing is still going on. We'll need to wait and watch for how many long days this operation will take. We can also say this is the biggest anti-terror operation of this year so far in the Kashmir Valley.
Kulgam encounter enters its 4th day, and we are learning from our sources that this was a meeting between the 2 units of the Lashkar-e-Toiba, and the meeting was for a supply exchange. The units of the Lashkar-e-Toiba had met in the jungles of this Kulgam, where you see the kind of a thick foliage that you see around. That is why the operation is taking long. The kind of foliage that you see around, it's dense and treacherous forest terrain of the Akhal that we're showing you on the screen. And here the operation involves a joint team of the Indian Army, the elite forces of Para, SOG Kulgam. In fact, they are also taking the help of the technology like rugged Rudra helicopters, the drones, and through drones they are trying to drop the bombs to help the terrorists to make some movement, because for the last 4 days those terrorists are held up in this forest belt. As of now, the security forces could get a success by neutralizing one local boy from the Pulwama who's been identified as Haris Nazir, and since then the operation continues in the area. As the J&K police got the tip about the meeting for a supply exchange, that meeting turned into an anti-terror operation. As of now, the focus is here in Kulgam, the forests of the Kulgam, where as we are picking that the 3 Pakistani terrorists and 1 local terrorist is still hiding.
Well, Arnab is joining us live from near the encounter site in Kulgam. Arnab, the forces are being confronted by dense forest terrain, which is inaccessible because of the lack of connectivity there. But irrespective, the forces are making use of technology by deploying hexacopters, and they're bombing every single spot identified as a terror den. tell us about the operation and also about reports that are suggesting that the operation might continue for the next few days.
Yes, absolutely, Deepak. This is a unique thing that we have seen this time in the South Kashmir, Kulgam, where we have seen that the hexacopter are being used to destroy the natural hideouts of the terrorists. We have seen it's the day 4 where the heavy exchange of fire was on a while back, and this time we have also got the reports that the more hexacopters are there at the site of the encounter in the South Kashmir, Kulgam, where we have seen that the 2 terrorists were already neutralized and one of the third terrorist is also injured, and the massive exchange of fire is going there, and the area where the ongoing encounter is going on, there is no road connectivity, and now the forces are taking the help of the pony riders by taking the arms and ammunition on them. Also, we have seen the unique things there, that the locals are also helping the Indian Army for this anti-terror operation in the South Kashmir, Kulgam. Already we have seen that the AK series weapons and other arms and ammunition of the terrorists have also been recovered by the forces, but we have seen that the senior officials from the Jammu and Kashmir police has left from the Srinagar this time towards the encounter site where the encounter is going on. Already we have seen from last couple of days that senior officials from the Jammu and Kashmir police, CRPF and the other security agencies are monitoring the operation very closely. It indicates the strategy of the forces. We have recently seen in the Srinagar during the Operation Mahadev, where we have seen that the 3 terrorists were neutralized. Yes, back to you, studios.
That's right, Arawat. In just a matter of 7 days, 3 encounters have been witnessed. In fact, let's also cut across to the press conference by Union Minister Kiran Rijiju. He has hit out at Rahul Gandhi after the Supreme Court pulled him up for his comments on the Galwan clash. Rijiju said, "We all know there are issues at India-China border, and the issues are even before 1962. Rahul doesn't listen to us, but at least he should stop making false statements now." Well, that was the big statement coming in from Union Minister Kiran Rijiju. He has called out Rahul Gandhi's falsehood after the Supreme Court questioned his statement. Let's listen in.
हाउस डिस्टर्ब किया, फिर चलने नहीं दिया. आज बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण नेशनल स्पोर्ट्स गवर्नेंस बिल और नेशनल एंटी डोपिंग अमेंडमेंट बिल, 2 बिल को एक साथ मिलकर के चर्चा करने के लिए तय किया गया था, और 2 दिन चर्चा करने के लिए सबने कहा कि स्पोर्ट्स का मामला है, हमारा देश के लिए जो खिलाड़ी हैं उनके लिए, और खेल को आगे बढ़ाना सब चाहते हैं, खेल और खिलाड़ी के लिए महत्वपूर्ण बिल चर्चा करना था, लेकिन इसको भी डिस्टर्ब किया. फिर भी हम लोग ने जबरदस्ती पारित नहीं किया. हम लोग फिर से कल रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे. हम नहीं चाहते कि स्पोर्ट्स जैसे महत्वपूर्ण बिल बिना चर्चा के पारित हो, वरना हमारे पास संख्या है, बार बार डिस्टर्बेंस हो रहा है. फिर भी सरकार की ओर से हम ये संदेश अपोजिशन पार्टी को देना चाहते हैं कि हम चर्चा चाहते हैं और बिना चर्चा किए कोई बिल पारित नहीं करना चाहते हैं. मजबूरन कभी कभी जब बिल बिल्कुल पास करना है और जब हमारे पास कोई चारा नहीं है, तब जाकर के हंगामा में कम चर्चा करके पारित भी होता है. अभी तक हम लोगों ने ऐसा नहीं किया, क्योंकि लोकतंत्र में हमारा पार्लियामेंट्री डेमोक्रेसी, इसका मूल क्या है? विषय को अच्छी तरह से चर्चा करके फिर पारित करना. डिबेट एंड डिस्कशन हमारे लिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है. राज्यसभा में हमारे देश के एक वरिष्ठ नेता, आदिवासी नेता शिबू सोरेन जी का देहांत होने से पूरा दिन भर के लिए स्थगित करने का फैसला किया. तो आज पूरे दिन राज्यसभा को शिबू सोरेन जी का आत्मा का शांति के लिए उनको हमने श्रद्धांजलि देते हुए पूरे सदन को दिन भर के लिए स्थगित किया है. कल भी हम राज्यसभा में मुद्दे बिल लेके आएंगे. तो हम फिर से आपके माध्यम से हमारे विपक्ष के नेताओं को पुकारना चाहता हूं कि जो आपने 2 सप्ताह पूर्ण हमको वादा किया कि आप चर्चा करेंगे, डिबेट करेंगे, वो आप उसमें कायम रहे. और कल से हम बिल पारित करने के लिए हम कोशिश जोर से करेंगे। हम फिर से अनुरोध करते हैं कि बिना चर्चा के पारित करने के लिए मजबूर नहीं करना चाहिए। बिल बिना चर्चा का पारित करने का पक्ष में हम नहीं हैं, लेकिन देश हित में बिल पारित करना भी आवश्यकता है। ये मैं जोर देकर के कह रहा हूं। देश के लिए संसद का काम है कानून बनाना और कानून पारित करना आवश्यकता होता है। बिना चर्चा के पारित करने के पक्ष में हम नहीं हैं, तो मजबूरन बिल को कम चर्चा करके या हंगामा में पास करने के लिए मजबूर नहीं करना चाहिए। हम सबसे फिर से अपील करते हैं। और आज सुप्रीम कोर्ट में जो टिप्पणी की है, मैं उसको बहुत गंभीरता से लेता हूं। बार बार श्रीमान राहुल गांधी जी ने सार्वजनिक रूप से ये कहा कि चाइना ने देश के अंदर में आकर के जमीन कब्जा किया है, जबकि हमारा आर्मी, भारत सरकार, रक्षा मंत्रालय सबने कहा है कि सीमा विवाद है, लेकिन हमारा अंदर में आकर के कोई जमीन कब्जा नहीं किया है। विवाद है, सब मानते हैं, 1962 से पहले से विवाद थे और वहां कभी पेट्रोलिंग करने में एक दूसरे के प्रति थोड़ा सा संघर्ष होता है। आप लोगों ने वीडियो में भी देखा होगा, चाइनीज आर्मी और इंडियन आर्मी के बीच में झड़प भी होता है, क्योंकि वो डिमार्केटेड नहीं है। लेकिन 2000 किलोमीटर, 2000 वर्ग किलोमीटर कब्जा कर दिया बिना तर्क कहने से। हम लोगों ने तो बार बार राहुल गांधी जी को कहा कि बिना तर्क के देश के खिलाफ बात मत करो, हमारा तो सुनता नहीं हुआ। इसलिए आज सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जो फटकार लगाया, अब तो चुप होना चाहिए। हम तो मानते हैं कि हम जिम्मेदारी लोग हैं, राहुल गांधी भी जिम्मेदारी उसमें आते हैं, हम भी जिम्मेदारी का श्रेणी में आते हैं। हम लोग सबको जनता ने चुन के भेजा है, तो हर बात सोच समझ के बोलना चाहिए। मन में जो आए ऐसा कैसे मत बोल सकते हैं। वो भी विपक्ष के नेता है, वो लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन है। एक एक वाक्य सोच के बोलना चाहिए। मेरे राज्य में, मेरे गांव में हर एक इंच हमको मालूम है। हमारा सेना, भारत की सेना कितना मजबूत से बचा के उसको निगरानी के साथ कायम करके रखा हुआ है, कोई खतरा नहीं है। यहां दिल्ली में बैठ करके 2000 किलोमीटर ले गया, कभी लद्दाख, कभी अरुणाचल, बिना मतलब का बात करता है। तो मैं मानता हूं कि सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने आज श्रीमान राहुल गांधी जी का ऊपर में जो लगाम लगाया है, ये बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है। इसके बाद दुस्साहस नहीं करना चाहिए। हमारे डिफेंस के बारे में, हमारे सैनिकों के बारे में, हमारे देश के जमीन के बारे में इस तरीके से बात नहीं करना चाहिए, जिससे हमारा देश के मनोबल को नीचे गिरा देते हैं और हमारा देश के छवि को नुकसान होते हैं। ऐसा काम नहीं करेंगे। मैं मानता हूं कि आज के बाद राहुल गांधी जी भी सुधर जाएंगे और कांग्रेस पार्टी भी सुधर जाना चाहिए। सुप्रीम कोर्ट के टिप्पणी के बाद तो बिल्कुल सुधर जाना चाहिए। That Supreme Court has already made a very strong observation. Supreme Court has straightforward rebuked Sri Rahul Gandhi ji for making unsubstantiated claim that thousands of square kilometers of Indian territory are being occupied by the Chinese army. This kind of statement from the leader of opposition is extremely harmful for the nation and it demoralizes our forces. So we have been making appeal to Sri Rahul Gandhi not to make such kind of unsubstantiated statement. But he doesn't listen to us. I am very happy that at least Supreme Court has now given him a warning. It's a straightforward rebuke that as an Indian, Sri Rahul Gandhi should not speak like that. This is a very strong statement. How can an Indian speak against the interests of India? This is something, a lesson for all those who are Indian by status and citizenship, but keep on demonizing Indian institution and our Indian interests all the time. So I feel that this kind of a strong observation from the Honorable Supreme Court is very befitting and timely.
So Supreme Court has also asked if Rahul Gandhi has any credible material to support the claims which he makes. Do you think that if he has any credible material, he should put this forward?
There are only three possibilities. One is the government of India or the army itself who are guarding the territory. If they provide evidence, that should be treated as an official document. That is a proper way of getting the information. So government is supposed to provide the correct information. So government has already given the information about how well our territory is being secured. Second possibility is Rahul Gandhi might have got the information from the Chinese government or Chinese authority. Where else it can come? Either from government of India or government of China. Or third is self-fabricated, self-created, self-cooked story. So Rahul Gandhi has to tell whether his claim of Chinese occupation of Indian territory is from government of India source or Chinese source or is his own creation. I had already made statement in the parliament that day that in Arunachal Pradesh, a small portion of land is occupied by the Chinese, and that was occupied in 1959 and some more in 1962. Thereafter, no territory, not even an inch, is occupied by the Chinese. Our territory is extremely safe, secured. Our forces are doing their duty. So let us not make any kind of statement against our own country.
That portion is still occupied by the Chinese.
Yeah, that Lonju towards Asapila side. That they have made the camp. That was 1959. We lost our Assam Rifle Jawans that time in 1959.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने नसीहत दी है सर कि आप सोशल मीडिया या बाहर बोलने से बेहतर है अगर कोई तथ्य है या सवाल पूछना है तो संसद के अंदर पूछे। उस दिन भी आप जब अखिलेश ने टिप्पणी की थी तब आपने जवाब भी दिया था। क्या राहुल गांधी इस नसीहत को मानेंगे कि कोई तथ्य हो तो संसद में बोले?
राहुल गांधी जी हमारा बात तो सुनते नहीं है, कम से कम सुप्रीम कोर्ट का तो बात माने। सुप्रीम कोर्ट का तो जरूर मानना चाहिए।
So you are not initiated to take back that land from China?
That is, I'm saying that is 59.
But right now,
how can I make a comment which has happened more than 60 years back?
Sir, many opposition parties have suggested. Sir, many opposition parties have suggested that if not working on the election commission can be discussed in the parliament because election commission, as you said, is not the party.
Regarding special intensive revision of the election commission, this is not the first time that the Election Commission of India has carried out special intensive revision. Secondly, the Honorable Speaker had already informed the House that the former Speaker, led Balram Jakarji, had already made an observation and ruling in the Lok Sabha that the functioning within the Election Commission cannot be discussed in the House. If there are issues which are related to electoral reforms, then there can be discussion. But special intensive revision is a functioning and administrative action of the Election Commission of India. This is not by an order of the Government of India. So this distinction has already been informed, and Honorable Speaker has already informed in the House and outside in the Business Advisory Committee meeting also. This was informed. Despite that, they are coming with placards, sloganeering, creating ruckus in the House, doing dharna. I feel that attacking Election Commission of India, attacking the judiciary is attacking the democracy itself. It's amounting to attacking at the heart of India. One should not weaken the constitutional institutions of our country. नहीं, मैंने तो इसका तो संकेत आपको दे दिया कि हम बिना चर्चा के कोई बिल पारित का पक्ष में नहीं है, लेकिन ऐसा मजबूरन करने का नौबत नहीं आना चाहिए, मैं ये उम्मीद करता हूँ।
But if the logjam continues, because there are many crucial bills like yours.
We have some more days. We have sufficient days, so I'm not making any specific comment. देखिए, मैं एक बात आपको बता दूं, कांग्रेस के और अलग अलग पार्टी के कई एमपी से हमने बात किया। पार्लियामेंट्री अफेयर्स मंत्री होने के नाते तो अलग अलग काम से हम लोग मिलते ही हैं। सबने कहा हाउस चलना चाहिए। हाउस नहीं चलने के लिए जो भी उनके नेतृत्व का निर्णय है, वो मजबूरी से उनके एमपी सदन पे हंगामा करते हैं, लेकिन सदन नहीं चलने से सबसे ज्यादा नुकसान एमपी का ही होता है। ये बात बहुत क्लियर से सबको मालूम है। पार्लियामेंट चलता है तो एमपी को सरकार से जवाब मांगने का मौका मिलता है, सवाल पूछने का मौका मिलता है, फिर सरकार जवाब देना है, क्योंकि लोकतंत्र है, जवाब देना ही है। जब पार्लियामेंट ही नहीं चलेगा तो सवाल भी नहीं पूछेगा, फिर सरकार जवाब भी नहीं दे पाएगा। तो ये तो एक तरीके से लोकतंत्र को कितना हानि होता है।
Well, that was Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju taking on Rahul Gandhi, because the Supreme Court has disapproved his comments, the ruling dispensation has disapproved his comments, and now the BJP claims that Rahul Gandhi is making unsubstantiated statements, and the Supreme Court has also pulled him up, saying that a true Indian wouldn't make such statements, and also question him, why is it that Rahul Gandhi is using social media as a platform to peddle such false narratives. And now Rijiju has hit out at Rahul Gandhi. Let's once again listen in.
से चुनाव नहीं जीतता है, तर्क के साथ देश के लिए काम करने से चुनाव जीतता है।
But are you ready to discuss the issue of China in Parliament?
No, normally, you know the rule. We don't discuss about the neighboring countries or any other country in our parliament. वो तो शेड्यूल आउट हो गया, पार्लियामेंट बिल्डिंग में चुनाव होगा।
They had suggested to speaker, opposition leader suggested that you can conduct a discussion on electoral reforms or voters.
That can be. See, whenever Ministry of Law and Justice come up with some bill for electoral reforms, then we can discuss. नहीं, स्पीकर साहब ने आज भी पहल की है। प्रमुख अपोजिशन पार्टी के लीडर, सिर्फ अपोजिशन पार्टी ने, एनडीए के भी कई नेताओं से बात किया है, और स्पीकर ने अच्छी तरह से अपना संदेश पहुंचाया है कि हाउस चलने के लिए सब कोशिश करें। मेरे ख्याल से कल मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी और अपोजिशन पार्टी बिल पे चर्चा करने में कोई रुकावट पैदा नहीं करेंगे।
सर, अगर रुकावट पैदा होती है तो क्या सरकार हंगामे के दौरान महत्वपूर्ण विधेयकों को पारित कराएगी?
हमको महत्वपूर्ण बिल को पास करना है, क्योंकि देश के लिए जरूरी है। आज जैसे कि नेशनल स्पोर्ट्स गवर्नेंस बिल और नेशनल एंटी डोपिंग अमेंडमेंट बिल, दो बिल को 2 दिन चर्चा करने के लिए हम लोग निर्णय किया और सब पार्टी ने एग्री किया। आज उन्होंने हंगामा किया, फिर भी हमने जबरदस्ती बिल को प्रेस नहीं किया, हमने पुश नहीं किया। कल हम देखते हैं कौन सा बिल लेके आते हैं, क्योंकि अभी तक हमने जबरदस्ती कोई बिल को पारित नहीं किया है। वो अभी हम नहीं बोल सकते, क्योंकि कल हम प्रायोरिटी देखेंगे। हम तो फिर से अपोजिशन पार्टी को कहते हैं कि अगर आपको कोई सुझाव है तो जरूर दीजिए, मगर गतिरोध पैदा करके, हंगामा करके नहीं। जितना बोलना बोलिए ना, पार्लियामेंट बोलने का बहुत अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म है, बोलिए, जितना बोलना है बोलिए, इसीलिए पब्लिक ने आपको भेजा है। हंगामा करने से देखिए, अल्टीमेटली जवाब तो जनता को देना होगा ना। 5 साल क्या कर रहे थे आप पार्लियामेंट में? ये हंगामा चिल्लाने के लिए भेजा है कि जनता का मुद्दा उठाने के लिए लोकसभा में, राज्यसभा में अपना बात को सदन में रखे ना। बाहर में रखने से तो रिकॉर्ड नहीं होते। रिकॉर्ड में तो तभी होता है, सरकार तभी एक्शन लेता है जब वो क्वेश्चन के माध्यम से, रूल के तहत सवाल पूछता है कि नहीं? थैंक यू। एसआईआर में तो संदेश दे दिया, बाकी में मुझे लगता है कि पॉजिटिव मीटिंग हुई है। आज स्पीकर साहब और अपोजिशन पार्टी के बीच में जो बात हुआ है, उससे मुझे लगता है कि कल हाउस चलाने में मदद मिलेगा, ऐसे मुझे लग रहा है अभी। ठीक है सर, ठीक है, थैंक यू।
Well, that was Kiran Rijiju there, calling out Rahul Gandhi's falsehood and also remarking about the Supreme Court's observations, saying that Rahul Gandhi was pulled up by the topmost court over his unsubstantiated claims about the Galwan Valley clash. And he said that the statements are against national interest because Rahul Gandhi, according to the ruling dispensation, has mocked our forces, saying that our forces were beaten by the Chinese PLA forces. And on the other hand, he has also made shocking claims that 2,000 square kilometers of land has been grabbed by China. With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll get you those 30 pages of details that Sadhvi Pragya has now shared, detailing the torture that she was meted out with by Parambir Singh. Along with that, no cricket with Pakistan chorus continues to grow louder across the country. BCCI silence continues to haunt. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So during the years that Rahul Gandhi's family ruled India, India's per capita income was declining relative to the rest of the world. Just listen to that. The average income of an Indian was declining relative to the average income of every human on earth. That is a remarkably bad outcome for India to have had. If you want a dead economy, it is the Nehruvian Indira economy and the Rajiv economy. That was a genuinely dead economy. If you want an economy that is vibrant, this is that economy. The economy of India today under the Modi government is
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ। हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो, सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. Mahmood Mujawar ji, thank you. शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए. First of all, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, Mujawar ji?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर, कहीं तो न्याय हो गया। और ये न्याय मिलाने के लिए जो आपने जद्दोजहद की, जो आपने कोशिश की, वो सही में काम आई सर। खास करके मैं निरंजन स्वामी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, जिन्होंने मेरा कोई तुम्हारे चैनल से कोई संबंध नहीं था, मगर मेरे को ढूंढ के निकाल के आपने अपने स्टूडियो में बुलाया था और बुला के मेरे को पूछ के सही तरीके से मेरा इंटरव्यू लिया था सर। उसका काम हो गया और अच्छा काम हुआ उसके अंदर, सही तरीके से सही जजमेंट, सही एविडेंस और जो चाहिए वो विटनेसेस मिल गए सर आपको।
मुजावर जी, लास्ट टाइम जब
This is Republic Jack Oliver Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So,
ये तस्वीर है, पार्टी टू पार्टी एमओयू करते हैं राहुल गांधी। इस करार में राहुल गांधी ने यह प्रण लिया है कि वो भारत को कमजोर करेंगे, चीन को मजबूत करेंगे।
Supreme Court questions Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on the Galwan Valley clash. The BJP hits back, saying Rahul also sang pro-China tune. Rijiju says Rahul should stop making false statements. Republic has exclusively accessed a 30-page letter that Sadhvi Pragya has written in regard to the torture she had to go through while she was in custody. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches found on the flight. Anti-Sanatan Brigade activated again. Opposition abuses Sanatan Dharma. Parliamentarians questioned BCCI's silence over India and Pakistan's Asia Cup match. Republic accesses hard evidence of Pak hand in Pahalgam attack. Undeniable point-by-point proof. ED is to question top executives of Anil Ambani's firm. Good evening, welcome to Republic. I'm Ridhuma. Top focus breaking news that's coming in. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju hits out at Rahul Gandhi after the Supreme Court disapproved the comments of Rahul Gandhi on the Galwan clash. Rijiju has now said, we all know there are issues at the India-China border. The issues are there even before 1962. Rahul does not listen to us, but at least he should stop making false statements now. Big words that are coming in right now from the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, and also coming when the Supreme Court today has made very clear disapproval observations against Rahul Gandhi, which Kiran Rijiju points out. They say if you're a true Indian, you would not say all this. How do you get to know that 2,000 square kilometers of Indian territory were occupied by Chinese? Were you there? Do you have any credible material? Why do you make these statements? They also said, whatever you have to say, why don't you say in the parliament? Why do you have to say it on social media? These are very big words. Let's first listen in to what the union minister said.
That Supreme Court has already made a very strong observation. Supreme Court has straightforward rebuked Sri Rahul Gandhi ji for making unsubstantiated claim that thousands of square kilometers of Indian territory are being occupied by the Chinese army. This kind of statement from the leader of opposition is extremely harmful for the nation, and it demoralizes our forces. So we have been making appeal to Sri Rahul Gandhi not to make such kind of unsubstantiated statement. But he doesn't listen to us. I'm very happy that at least Supreme Court has now given him a warning. It's a straightforward rebuke that as an Indian, Sri Rahul Gandhi should not speak like that. This is a very strong statement. How can an Indian speak against the interests of India? This is something, a lesson for all those who are Indian by status and citizenship, but keep on demonizing Indian institution and our Indian interests all the time. So I feel that this kind of strong observation from the Honorable Supreme Court is very befitting and timely.
भारत के सर्वोच्च न्यायालय में इस मामले की सुनवाई होती है और पहले अंग्रेजी में, उसके बाद मैं अनुवाद करके हिंदी में उसके आपको आपके समक्ष प्रस्तुत करूंगा. The Honorable Supreme Court made a statement. If you are a true Indian, you wouldn't say this. अगर आप सच्चे भारतीय हैं तो आप ऐसा कभी नहीं कहेंगे. यह सवाल हम पूछते हैं. देखिए, संवैधानिक संस्था सर्वोच्च न्यायालय राहुल गांधी की भारतीयता पे इतना गंभीर कमेंट करता है. हर देशवासी आहत है. एक भारतीय अपनी सेना के लिए जो पूरे विश्व में सबसे वीर है, कैसे कह सकता है कि वो चीनी सेना से पिट रही है. दूसरा सवाल, दिस क्वेश्चन raises an important question again about the credibility of Mr. Rahul Gandhi. How mature is he as a leader of the Congress party and now as the leader of opposition? क्या परिपक्वता है राहुल गांधी की? And the Honorable Supreme Court remarked, how do you get to know that 2,000 square kilometers of Indian territory was occupied by the Chinese? आपको कैसे पता चला राहुल गांधी जी? और उसके बाद, were you there? क्या आप वहां पे थे? क्या आप वहां थे? जो आप ये कहते हैं कि भारत की 2,000 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर की भूमि चीन ने कब्जा कर ली है. Then do you have any credible material? क्या आपके पास कोई विश्वसनीय सबूत है? Why do you make these statements without any credible information? ऐसे अपरिपक्व भारत विरोधी सेना का मनोबल तोड़ने वाले बयान बिना प्रमाण, बिना तथ्य के, खासकर जब गलवान जैसा मामला चल रहा था, हमारी सेना लड़ रही थी, राहुल गांधी ऐसे वक्तव्य क्यों देते हैं? यह एक बड़ा सवाल है. And it is a question about Rahul Gandhi's credibility, which is at stake.
Harshad, this is meanwhile we're also tracking political responses on the Supreme Court coming down strongly on Rahul Gandhi. What are you picking up? Because this is the Supreme Court clearly disapproving of the opposition leader going ahead, giving out very strong words. They said, do you even know the real facts?
Yes, Rhythm, you rightly pointed out, because we saw how the Judge Dipankar Datta pulled up Rahul Gandhi, because this is not the first time. Rahul Gandhi is of the habit of making false statements on the India-China border dispute, not from now, but since the time he became Member of Parliament and much before that. Also, we have seen that how Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju today also pulled up Rahul Gandhi and hit out with Rahul Gandhi for making false statements, because India-China border dispute is something which the talks have been going on. Diplomatic talks happened earlier, and also also EM S. Shankar also multiple times in the parliament has responded on it. But yes, Rahul Gandhi making a false statement. Today, Supreme Court clearly stated that without evidence, you can't speak on the dispute matter. How do you know that 2,000 square kilometers of land was occupied by China, and that too without any credible information, without any evidence? Now in parliament, most of the BJP leaders have been stating that Rahul Gandhi's credibility is now being questioned, because this is not the first time Rahul Gandhi has made such false statements. He has been mentioning all these things in the parliament, in the house of the parliament, Lok Sabha earlier as well. We saw it during budget session, and also all these posts are made by Rahul Gandhi on the social media, and he tries to distract and he tries to question his own country. He doesn't believe the army officer, he doesn't believe the diplomatic talks, he doesn't believe the government itself. And rather, it's not only Rahul Gandhi, but most of the politicians and member of parliament of his party only, be it Manikam Tagore, be it Priyanka Gandhi, be it other party leaders of the Congress, they also have been supporting Rahul Gandhi in these statements. And it's very shocking that the Congress MPs who come from Ladakh and the Congress MPs who come from Manipur and some parts of the Arunachal Pradesh, they also support, and they know the truth. They are the member of parliament there. They know how diplomatic talks happened during the Galwan clash, and also how government clarified that we have taken back our lands from the China which was occupied earlier, and also making such bizarre and shocking statement not only in the house earlier but also on social media. It's quite shocking that you don't trust your army, you don't trust your own government, rather you question question the army. Back to you.
All right, thank you for giving us those details. Harsha, we're also tracking political responses on the Supreme Court coming down and disapproving of Rahul Gandhi's comments. Take a look.
ये एक चीज़ है कि मीन्स ये पार्लियामेंट में चर्चा होना चाहिए, ये बहुत पॉलिटिकल इशू है कि मीन्स ये सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने क्या ऑर्डर दिया है, क्या नहीं दिया है, ये पूरा पढ़ना चाहिए।
सीमा पर -40 डिग्री में लड़ने वाले हमारे जवानों के मॉरल पर उसका असर होता है, क्योंकि वो जानते हैं कि उन्होंने देश की जमीन बचाई है, और वहीं देश के इतने बड़े नेता इस प्रकार का झूठा बयान देते हैं। लगातार जिस भाषा में पाकिस्तान या चीन बोलता है उसी भाषा में राहुल गांधी बोलते हैं। ये बहुत गलत बात है, ये देश के हित के विरोध में है। एक बहुत बड़ी पार्टी के वो नेता है, इसके कारण दुनिया में भी हमारे देश की बदनामी होती है। तो मुझे लगता है कि अब जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने उनको रेप्रिमांड किया है तो शायद वो आगे से अपना रवैया बदलेंगे। सुप्रीम कोर्ट में आज 2 मसलों के ऊपर लोग गए थे। इसमें एक मसला ये था कि ओबीसी का जो आरक्षण है तो वो रहेगा कि नहीं, एक प्रकार से उसके खिलाफ ही ये लोग गए थे। और दूसरा 2022 के अनुसार आप चुनाव कीजिए, यानी बिना आरक्षण के। और 2022 में जो यहाँ की सरकार थी उस समय की महाविकास आघाड़ी की, उन्होंने जो रचना की थी उस रचना के अनुसार आप कीजिए। ऐसी 2 मांगे उनकी थी। उन मांगों को सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने खारिज किया है, इसलिए अब ओबीसी रिजर्वेशन के साथ ही चुनाव होगा। और चूंकि 2022 का कानून नई सरकार ने निरस्त किया था, इसलिए नए कानून जो 2017 की रचना के अनुसार है उस हिसाब से ही ये चुनाव होगा। असे की या संदर्भात नांदणीचा विषय आणि कबूतरखान्याचा विषय, या दोन्ही विषयांवर मी उद्या बैठक बोलवलेली आहे। कारण हे दोन्ही निर्णय न्यायालयाचे निर्णय आहेत, हे काही आमचे निर्णय नाही आहेत, पण जनभावना ही लक्षात।
We're clearly seeing even the Maharashtra Chief Minister now says, Devendra Fadnavis says that the Rahul Gandhi, the leader, should be thinking before he speaks. And there's breaking news coming in. A meeting of the NDA Parliamentary Party members will also be held at 9:30 a.m. on Tuesday, the 5th August, in the GMC auditorium of Parliamentary Library building. All the NDA members of the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha are requested to attend the meeting in time. This is the news that's coming in. I'm going to try and go across to my colleague. Harsha, give us more details about this meeting.
Yes, Rhythm, there's a very important meeting of the NDA Parliamentary Party. All the MPs of the NDA Alliance will be there in the meeting. It's to be held inside Parliament only. There's a Balayogi Stadium in the Balayogi Auditorium inside the Parliament. In that auditorium and only this meeting will begin at 9:30 a.m. This very important meeting, Rhythm, because last time also during every Parliament session, the government ensures that there's a meeting of all the NDA Parliamentary Party MPs and all the MPs of NDA. They join this meeting because important tasks are assigned to the MPs, not only inside the house, but also what they have to do in the respective states as well. As you very well know, that JDU, LJP, TDP are the alliance parties of the NDA along with Apna Dal as well. So there's a task which is given every time by the NDA, by the NDA to deliver those tasks by the parties in their own respective states, like Andhra Pradesh, like the state of Bihar. And we very clearly there's a Bihar Assembly elections which will happen in the month of October, and also the scheduled dates will come in the month September. The election dates will be announced, and before that, how the campaigns are to be done, what about the schemes and the Yojana that PM has earlier announced, how those things have to be delivered to each and every sphere, each and every pockets of the society, each and every pocket of the parliamentary constituencies. This is very important. And last time also during budget session, we saw a NDA Parliamentary Party meeting happen, which went on for 1 hour. And tomorrow again, it will begin at 9:30 a.m. and it will go on till 10:30 a.m. And more details of the meeting we'll get to know tomorrow. But yes, indeed, it's a very important meeting because PM will himself attend this meeting. Every NDA Parliamentary Party meeting is attended by Pradhan Mantri Narendra Modi. Also, PM speaks to the MCs directly, assigns them the tasks, and also addresses them in this meeting. So, HM, PM, RM, Raksha Mantri, and BJP National President JP Nadda, all the floor leaders of the NDA Alliance parties, everyone will attend this meeting, which will begin at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. Back to you.
All right. Thank you, Harsha, for giving us those details at the top focus. Viewers, meanwhile, the other top story that we have been tracking, investigating, not only for the past few days, but for the past 9 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Republic has got you exclusive details of the 30-page letter, the 30-page application that Sadhvi Pragya has written in regard to the torture that she had to go through while she was in custody. Sadhvi also has submitted this 30-page application complaint to the NIA court. She states that she was giving out details of the custodial interrogation, the officers, the torture. She submitted to the court leveling serious allegations against the officials who were probing the case at that time, that is the ATS. I'm going to try and go across to Alicia to give us more details on the story. We also have Gopi joining us live from Pune. And this is a big story for us because it was right here on Republic TV when Sadhvi Pragya revealed for the very first time how she had been tortured. In that interview to our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, she mentioned Parambir Singh, then ATS officer, and how he flogged her, he used a leather belt, how he tried to torture her. She, in fact, when the order of the court came out, she started crying and said, I had been tortured for those brutal 13 days. Let's first listen into the reaction coming in from Sadhvi Pragya.
वर्षों का संघर्ष रहा, लेकिन सत्य सिद्ध हुआ, सत्यमेव जयते। निश्चित रूप से सत्य की विजय होती है, धर्म की विजय होती है। भगवा आतंकवाद, इसकी कहीं से कहीं तक स्क्रिप्ट खराब थी और वो खत्म हुआ। हिंदू आतंकवाद जिस प्रकार से कांग्रेस ने स्थापित करने का प्रयास किया, वो कभी स्थापित हो नहीं सकता। इसलिए इन लोगों ने पहले ही टॉर्चर इतना कर दिया कि हमारा मनोबल टूटे, देशभक्तों का मनोबल टूटे और देशभक्त कुचले जाएं, ये उनका हमेशा प्रयास रहता है। हिंदुओं को हमेशा से कांग्रेस ने कुचला है और विधर्मी मानसिकता को यहाँ स्थापित करने का प्रयास किया, लेकिन वो ऐसा नहीं होगा। हमारा हिंदू जाग चुका है। हम अपने ही देश में किसी प्रकार से आतंकवादी हो ही नहीं सकते। हिंदू कभी आतंकवादी नहीं होता, वह सहिष्णु है। और हिंदू हमारे शास्त्रों में ही वसुधैव कुटुंबकम का मंत्र है। इसलिए हम सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामया, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मां कश्चित् दुख भाग भवेत्। इस प्रकार से हम भावना रखते हैं कि कोई भी दुख का भागी ना हो, सभी सुखी रहे, निरोगी रहे। ये इसलिए हिंदू कभी आतंकवादी नहीं हो सकता, क्योंकि वह सबके बारे में शुभ चाहता है, अच्छा विचार करता है। देखो, कौन कहता है कि रंग नहीं होता निश्चित रूप से रंग होता है। और ये हरा रंग लेकर के जिस प्रकार से इन्होंने हमारे पहलगाम में जिस प्रकार से पूछ के तुम हिंदू हो हम मारते हैं, तुम हिंदू हो हम मारते हैं, और जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने कपड़े उतरवा करके लोगों की परीक्षण किया और हिंदू है इसलिए मारा, तो इसलिए मुसलमान आतंकवाद होता है, ये निश्चित है।
I want to go across to my colleague Gopi. Gopi, just yesterday we saw the celebration that was taking place when Colonel Purohit had gone and he had been celebrated back in his hometown in Pune. Today, Sadhvi Pragya levels the same charges that she has told. These are not new for Republic TV. We already knew about them. We know Colonel Purohit was tortured by the very same people, the same Parambir Singh. Give us details of this 30-page letter that she's now submitted as an application in the court.
Well, in fact, just to tell our viewers that Sadhvi Pragya has in fact submitted a letter to the NIA Special Court. Now, speaking of this letter, the content of this letter, she has mentioned about how mentally as well as physically she was tortured by the senior officials, naming Parambir Singh. Also, to go further to what she has exactly written in that letter was her lungs were severely damaged and she was not given proper treatment. She was not allowed to in fact go to the hospital. This is a fundamental right. This is what she claims in that particular statement which she has submitted to the NIA court. To go further, she has also leveled strong allegations against how she was physically tortured as well as mentally tortured. Apart from this, she has also said that how the evidences against her were fabricated by the top officials of Maharashtra ATS. We will have to wait and watch what exactly is mentioned in that letter, in that statement which she has submitted to the NIA Special Court. But yes, strong allegations have been raised against the senior officials of Maharashtra ATS. This is what we are understanding from our sources. Back to you.
Thank you for giving us those details. It's a focus we're going to track because every one of these ATS officers of that time needs to be punished, they need to be prisoned, and they need to face the law for the wrong that they've done in India. Viewers, we're also going to go to other news. We're going to tell you the suspected human remains, breaking news that's coming, have been found at spot 11 in Dharamsthala. According to the police sources, something has been found during the exhumation process at spot 11 in Dharamsthala. Authorities are also currently verifying the discovery. They've said we're trying to verify what had really happened, and I'm going to try and see whether we have. And this is the big breaking news that's coming in, that the probe has begun and we're seeing what next needs to happen. And there's also more news that's coming up after a short break. We get you more details about the opposition that has now started saying the anti-Sanatan brigade has been activated. The opposition abuses Sanatan Dharma. And parliamentarians question BCCI's silence over India and Pakistan's Asia Cup match.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। मसाला।
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. Mahmood Mujawar ji, thank you. शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए. First of all, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, Mujawar ji?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर, कहीं तो न्याय हो गया। और ये न्याय मिलाने के लिए जो आपने जद्दोजहद की, जो आपने कोशिश की,
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So,
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good evening, welcome to Republic. I'm Ridhima. Top focus is going to be on an application by Sadhvi Pragya that she's filed before the NI court in the Malegaon case, detailing the brutal torture at the hands of the ATS. What remains to be seen is whether and how soon will these ATS officers, including Paramveer Singh, be imprisoned, be behind bars, or really face the law. First, a look at our top headlines. Supreme Court questions Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on Galwan Valley clash. BJP hits back, saying Rahul sang pro-China tune. Rijiju says Rahul should stop making false statements. Sadhvi Pragya files 30-page application in NI court detailing brutal torture by ATS officers. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches found on the flight. Anti-Sanatan Brigade activated again. Opposition abuses Sanatan Dharma. Parliamentarians questioned BCCI's silence over India and Pakistan's Asia Cup match. Republic accesses hard evidence of Pak hand in Pahalgam attack. Undeniable point-by-point proof. And ED is to question top executive of Anil Ambani firm. Breaking news coming in a fresh controversy. NCP leader Jitendra Awadh has now reiterated his stance on his criticism of Sanatan Dharma, firmly stating he stands by his remarks and sees no reason to apologize. He says, we know Hindu Dharma, but what is Sanatan? It has only, he says, emerged in the last 2 to 3 years. Listen to what he says.
He is saying that you must apologize because Sanatan means there's no end of any religion. It's an Ananant Sanatan, and you have heard the sentiments of the people.
I am asking a straight question. What is the orthodox? What do you mean by orthodox? Are you not going to accept the changes which have come in Hindu religion? Because till date, I never knew there is a religion called as Sanatan Dharma. I believe I am a Hindu, a staunch Hindu. Because Hindu Dharma accepts everything that is logical. And please don't try to teach me of Hinduism. I am one person who has built a legal temple with all the permissions of the government, of the municipal corporation, and then a deity comes in. Ma Tulja Bhavani is there in my Tulja Bhavani temple. It is not about insulting about anybody's sentiments. It is just making history clear. The clarity should be there. Why did Buddha Bhagwan raise a flag against discrimination? Because he saw it in the society. Why were students killed? What was the reason? And in the numbers, lakhs. Why was Charvak killed? Why was Bhasveshwar Anna terrorized?
Our top focus in the midst of heightened tensions following the Pahalgam terror attack, the much anticipated India-Pakistan cricket match in the upcoming Asia Cup is scheduled to take place in Dubai on September 14th. Despite strong emotional pleas from the public and concerns over facing a nation accused of fostering terrorism, the Board of Cricket, BCCI, has remained silent on the issue as the nation questions the ethics of playing against a country that has become a consistent threat to India's security. Several parliamentarians raised concerns, stating the financial gains are driven by decision to keep the match on schedule. Let me go across to Himanshu, joining us live from our digital newsroom. Himanshu, this has been several times over. It seems the message is not going across to BCCI, which believes that there has to be cricket over nation, even as nationalists are saying this is not the time to play sports.
I think we have not heard the last word from the government as of now. But yes, BCCI, definitely there's a huge sentiment against India-Pak matches. As of now, the schedule is placed like we are in same group as Pakistan. The first match will happen on 14th of September on Dubai International Stadium. If India and Pakistan both qualify, we'll end up playing 3 games with Pakistan. That too at a time when the bloods of Pahalgam have not yet dried, and the sentiment across India is definitely not about playing. Today also in morning we had an encounter in Kulgam, where with canned blood and cricket both go together is something that the government and the BCCI will have to answer. As of now, there's a proper division in BCCI. There's a camp that is not keen on playing cricket with Pakistan at this point of time. But yes, international commitments are also one aspect that probably has swayed BCCI's decision so far.
All right, thank you, Himanshu, for giving us those details. The opposition parties are divided over the upcoming India-Pakistan match. While Congress MP demanded its cancellation, PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti said reconciliation is the only solution to India-Pak tensions. Not the first time she says those repeated lines. Listen in.
अगर आप चाहते हैं शांति से रहो, अगर आप चाहते हैं कि हम अपना पैसा सारा जंग में खर्च ना करें, बेरोजगारी दूर करें, गरीबी दूर करें, तो आहिस्ता आहिस्ता आपको सिचुएशन को नॉर्मलाइज करना पड़ेगा और खेल कूद उसमें सबसे अच्छी चीज़।
सर, क्या भारत और पाकिस्तान के बीच मैच होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से कहा जा रहा है?
पहले ही से कहा था कि नहीं होना चाहिए। क्या मतलब है पाकिस्तान के साथ? किस बात की गलबैयाँ पाकिस्तान के साथ हो रही हैं?
तो क्या ये पैसे के खातिर मैच हो रहा है?
और क्या है? और क्या है इसके अलावा? पैसे के अलावा और क्या है? क्रिकेट के अंदर पैसा ही पैसा है, इसके अलावा कुछ और है?
लेकिन कहते हैं कि पानी बंद हो जाएगा, सब कुछ बंद हो जाएगा, पाकिस्तान से कोई वार्ता नहीं, फिर मैच।
हाँ, मैच होगा, पैसे आएंगे इसलिए मैच कर रहे हो। फालतू के ड्रामा करने से कोई फायदा है?
सर, क्या भारत और पाकिस्तान के बीच मैच होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से कहा जा रहा है?
पहले ही से कहा था कि नहीं होना चाहिए। क्या मतलब है पाकिस्तान के साथ? किस बात की गलबैयाँ पाकिस्तान के साथ हो रही हैं?
तो क्या ये पैसे के खातिर मैच हो रहा है?
और क्या है? और क्या है इसके अलावा? पैसे के अलावा और क्या है? क्रिकेट के अंदर पैसा ही पैसा है, इसके अलावा कुछ और है?
लेकिन कहते हैं कि पानी बंद हो जाएगा, सब कुछ बंद हो जाएगा, पाकिस्तान से कोई वार्ता नहीं, फिर मैच।
हाँ, मैच होगा, पैसे आएंगे इसलिए मैच कर रहे हो। फालतू के ड्रामा करने से कोई फायदा है?
Now, BCCI's stunning silence over India playing Pakistan in Asia Cup is raising eyebrows after huge furor. The question is, will BCCI now act? Here's what Swami Prasad Sinha from Sikkim said.
India should not play any cricket match with Pakistan, especially after the Pahalgam attack by Pakistani supported terrorists in which 27 Hindus were killed. There is no need of playing any cricket match with Pakistan. After the Operation Sindoor, all the trade with Pakistan was banned by Indian government. Even the postal services were banned. And after that, the flow of water of Sindhu river was also stopped. Then why cricket is above than everything? So there is no need of playing any cricket with Pakistan. the self-respect of a country is main. Nation first. This feeling should be there. The BCCI and the sponsors of the cricket match, they want to earn a lot of money at the cost of Indian state prestige. So this is not good at all. So all the matches must be cancelled.
Delhi's law and order once again under scrutiny in a shocking breach of security. Congress MP R. Sudha was targeted by a chain snatcher just outside the Polish embassy in the heart of the high-security Chanakyapuri area. The brazen daylight incident reignited concerns over women's safety, even in the national capital's so-called safe zones.
An audacious chain-snatching incident in New Delhi's diplomatic enclave. Incident taking place early in the morning while MP Sudha was on a walk outside the Poland embassy. A man on a scooty slowed down, got close and snatched her gold chain before fleeing the spot.
So when she was taking a morning walk, at that point in time, someone on a scooty came from this side and he just slowed down his scooty, and when he was near the Congress MP, and at that point in time she thought that she wants some help, and at that point in time the person who was on a scooty, the miscreant, basically snatched her chain and then fled from the very spot. Very posh locality of Chanakyapuri, this very unfortunate incident took place, in which Congress Member of Parliament has also got injured. And in this case, what we have got to learn that an FIR has already been launched at the Chanakyapuri police station. And in this regard, while I was speaking to the Congress Member of Parliament, she has confirmed that she has also written to the Union Home Minister, Mr. Amit Shah, regarding this very matter in which she has got injured.
The Congress MP claimed that she shouted for help, but no bystander came forward.
He came opposite side, so we thought we'll give the space to him to go. Then when we moved, he came near to me and pulled my chain and tore my clothes. He taken and is slowly moving. I want to rescue my dress. That's why I'm not bothered about my chain. Then he snatched, he left immediately.
A formal complaint has been registered with the Delhi police and investigations are underway.
चाणक्यपुरी का इलाका जो सर्वाधिक सुरक्षित माना जाता है, जहां सारी एम्बेसीज हैं, वहां उनके साथ चैन स्नैचिंग की घटना थी। तो लगता है कानून व्यवस्था तो मोदी राज में और भाजपा के राज में रह ही नहीं गया है।
In a city with CCTV covered corridors and VIP patrols, the question now echoing beyond Chanakyapuri is, if a sitting MP is not safe, who is?
And viewers, more than 600 retired Israeli security officials, including former heads of intelligence agencies, reportedly urged US President Donald Trump to pressure their own government. Almost 3 years since the beginning of the Israel-Hamas war, there has been growing pressure on the Netanyahu government to secure a truce deal for the release of hostages. Republic senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor reporting live from Israel. This is a world exclusive, and I'm going to try and go across to Abhishek in Jerusalem. Republic is reporting from Israel. There are 600 retired Israeli security officials, including the former heads of intelligence agencies, who have now told Donald Trump and pressurized him to try and pressurize their own government. But in the midst of the war, we have to see what more is going to be happening. We're getting you more details about what really is happening there. We also remember this is happening as the videos of the emaciated hostages condemned are also being shown. Israeli hostage breaks down inside the Hamas tunnel, we remember, where he's been shown to be digging his grave. And this is also coming as Israel is intensifying the Gaza bombing without rest until the hostages are free, warns their army chief. So how soon do we expect a truce? Israel's top general also issued a stern warning that military operations in Gaza will intensify without rest if the ongoing negotiations do not find any conclusion. Let's first look at a report that's been sent by my colleague Abhishek.
We are at the Hostage Square in Tel Aviv. That used to be Arts Square for this capital city of Israel before the Israel-Hamas war that began in 2023 and 2022. And now it has reached a stage where the war continues because the hostages are there with Israel, about 50 of them. And this place is being called Hostage Square because it's become a place for the families of the hostages, their well-wishers, their friends and relatives to come every day and pray. And we are, in fact, witnessing a prayer session. So these prayer sessions happen every day. In fact, there are days like Saturdays, the day of Shabbat, and when thousands of Israelis come and carry out protests and prayers. Prayers, of course, to get the hostages back, and protests because they believe that the government is not doing enough to get them back by way of negotiations, for example. And many of those we spoke to here said that maybe if there is some kind of ceasefire, then maybe Hamas can be compelled to send those 50 hostages back. In fact, we are told that of the 50 hostages that are still there in the captivity of Hamas, maybe 20 might be already dead or maybe more. But still, as per Jewish tradition, even if they are dead, they have to be brought back, and all rituals have to be carried out to for their peace, for their onward journey beyond the life.
We're joined live by Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor in a World Live and Breaking exclusive from Jerusalem. Abhishek, give us details about what really is happening with Prime Minister Netanyahu pushing for the release of hostages through decisive military victories. Is there going to be a compromise? Is there going to be a truce? What do you look at, Abhishek, there?
Well, you see, Prime Minister Netanyahu's government rhythm is definitely trying to make one more decisive push, a military push, to force Hamas to release those hostages in their captivity. But increasingly, there is a view on the ground here in Israel, and we are reporting from Jerusalem, the national capital where the seat of the government is, that, military operations are not going to force Hamas. And so maybe some kind of ceasefire, if not outright cessation of war, is something which can maybe then make the world community to prevail upon Hamas to release the hostages. The government here, as we saw in the press conference which we attended at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Foreign Minister Gideon Saar just a while back, the government believed that no, only the force is the only language that Hamas understands, and so we are continuing to go after them. The Israelis find themselves in a bit of a diplomatic pincer. They believe that all this pressure coming in from some Western capitals to recognize the state of Israel is something which is immoral and unfair. And those are the strong words rhythm used by Gideon Saar in that press conference in response to our question as to what can be done to make the world understand that they cannot equate a victim of terror with the perpetrator of terror, because we in India, of course, face the same thing vis-a-vis Pakistan. So that's the situation that's really panning out. But that ground report that you saw from Jerusalem, from the hostage square, there the mood is very poignant, because for these families and the friends of those victims and these hostages, it's been 2 years plus, 666 days, and they really, really want them to come back. We saw pictures of one hostage absolutely in a horrific skeletal situation being released by Hamas just a couple of days back. And the pictures showed that he's sort of digging his own grave. And so Hamas effectively trying to project a picture of ruthlessness, but that's something which is haunting, and that has really made the public opinion on the ground here in Israel very divided. So the government is under twin pressures, one from the international community rhythm, and the other, of course, from its own people and public on the ground, because they believe that while the objectives of war are absolutely noble, but the fact is that you have to give equal weightage to the lives of these hostages. Their lives matter. And I can show you wherever we travel. This is, of course, Jerusalem, and this is a busy city square. But wherever we travel, we see we cannot miss the pictures of those hostages. And everyone here believes that the government, if need be, should make some compromise, even if it's a tactical compromise, and get those hostages back.
I think you're absolutely right, Abhishek. I want to stay with you. Rambar Slavaki and Eviatar David is one of the other hostages whom you were speaking about. There are pictures, but also Israelis say this is just false propaganda. That's what the government is saying. Abhishek, we've also done a story about how 600 retired Israeli security officials have urged President Trump to try and see that there's a truce because they're fed up with the war that's been ongoing since 3 years.
Well, yes, so effectively, Americans are the only one very solidly standing with Israel and by Israel rhythm. And so, for example, Gideon Saar, after addressing that press conference, announced that he's heading tonight to New York, and they have convened a special UN session, and they would try to prevail upon the rest of the world. But of course, the pivoting is to the Americans, and President Trump, of course, has been solidly standing with Israel, and so they have no option but to do that. But the real pincer, the real pressure point is really coming in from other Western democracies, including from France, including from the United Kingdom, including from Canada. In fact, in the last 15 days, about 15 nations have said that they are going to recognize the state of Palestine, Canada being the latest, just about 2 days back. And the Israelis are really not liking it. In fact, in the press conference, Gideon Saar showed a clip of French President Emmanuel Macron in which he's inadvertently or by design equating both the sides by saying that hostages have to be released by both the sides. Israel claims they have no hostages of Hamas, they have terrorists. The hostages who are civilians are with Hamas in their captivity. So this absolutely immoral equivalence that's sought to be imposed by the West is something which has left Israel livid. On that, in fact, the government and the people are on the same footing. But the people again then say that, okay, fine, this far, 666 days, and we have no clue how to take this forward. Maybe the government should make some compromise. The government says unless Hamas is put under military pressure, they are not going to stop it. They are not going to release the hostages. Hamas says they are not going to release the hostages unless the military operations stop. So it's a catch-22 situation. But just to get an idea of a sense of what's the sentiment on the ground, I spoke to some of those people at the hostage square. Just listen to them. Visitors here at the hostage square, and look at the feel and all these people coming in and trying to soak in for themselves the mood, the sentiment of the nation and the society. Can you tell us what brought you to Hostage Square and how has been your experience?
Actually, I met this place from the Mechina, and we were here a lot, and we came in order to support the families and in order to feel it like in our bones, like to feel it. What is it to feel? We want to support sometimes, and we don't know how to do this because it's not in our control. So we try to do our best, and we came here after we went to this place, and it feels sometimes like it's the most big thing you can do in this kind of...
You just came out of this replica of a tunnel which Hamas is using to hide those hostages. When you were inside and you just come out, did you get a sense what the hostages could be going through?
It's terrible when you watch the last video that was released of Eviatar David and how he looks and where he is, and all of that is just... You can't even imagine that. And every time you watch those videos and you come here and you hear the stories and you remember that they're there for almost 2 years and they barely eat and they're going through a mental and physical torture every day. It's terrible, and they have to come back, and that's why we come here to remind the public and to be with the family and to do everything we can so they will be back.
Cutting across to Sanjay Kapoor's mother, Rani Kapoor, has now written to the UK authorities to probe the death of her son. Sources close to the family are saying she has been served a notice by Sona Comstar for approaching the media. This is the big breaking news coming in. I'm going to go across to Soumya, joining us live from the capital. Soumya, give us more details.
Yes, well, see, just last month, 1 month actually after Sanjay Kapoor's death, the serious questions were raised around his death by his mother, Rani Kapoor. She's saying that she's not satisfied with this whole conspiracy around his death, that he died because of a bee sting. So these are the questions that has been raised by Rani Kapoor. Now the latest development in this case is that Rani Kapoor, the mother of late Sanjay Kapoor, has reached out to police authorities there in United Kingdom to start probing the death of Sanjay Kapoor, because it's puzzling, and the theory, the conspiracy around his death does not sit well with Rani Kapoor. And this also came at a time when this whole family business fiasco was at large and was at a big play there, when Rani Kapoor made big claims as to how she was coerced into signing certain documents without even being aware of the contents of those documents. She has gone on record and has even made statements, has even spoken to media saying that she is the sole heir of Sona Comstar, which was founded by her late husband, and how she is being sidelined and coerced. However, we have two statements that has been released by Sona Comstar. One was on 25th of July, wherein they threatened Rani Kapoor of withdrawing her statement that she has been giving out in public to media, saying this will result in defamation case. And second was on July 28th, when Sona Comstar issued another statement saying that Rani Kapoor has no direct or indirect connect with Sona Comstar since at least 2019. So this is the feud that is going on, the family feud that has panned out at large within these claims coming out from Rani Kapoor's end, wherein she has now reached out to UK authorities requesting them to probe the death of her late son.
Thank you, Soumya, for giving us those details. We continue to track what's really happening in that story. Meanwhile, what's making news across India? We'll take a look at that. Philippines President Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr. is set to begin his 4-day visit to India today. This is his first trip to India since taking office. Marcos will hold bilateral talks with Prime Minister Modi tomorrow. Remember, in 2022, Philippines made a deal worth $374.96 million to purchase the BrahMos missile system from India. The two countries have also endeavored to deepen the naval relationship between each country through maritime exercises in South China Sea. Umar Ansari, youngest son of the late gangster politician Mukhtar Ansari, has been arrested by Ghazipur police from Lucknow's Darul Shafa MLA residence in connection with a fraud case. This arrest relates to alleged illegal property acquisition using forged documents. Leaders of opposition Indi bloc will be gathering for a dinner meeting on 7th of August hosted by Leader of Opposition Rahul Gandhi. A joint strategy on the special intensive revision of electoral rolls and discussion on fielding a joint candidate for the vice presidential elections are on the agenda. Jharkhand government announces a 3-day state mourning after the demise of JMM founding patron and former Chief Minister Shibu Soren. Water level of the Ganga River crossed the danger mark in Varanasi, submerging ghats and forcing the authorities to shift cremation and other religious rituals to rooftops and raised platforms. District authorities imposed ban on boat movement in the river as a precautionary measure. Uttarakhand SDRF rescued 3 people trapped in the strong currents of the river near Prem Nagar, Thakurpur. Crossing the challenging conditions of the strong water current, the SDRF team displays indomitable courage and efficiency and reaching the trapped people and took them to a safe place safely. And coming up after a short break, we get you more details of the anti-Sanatan brigade that has been activated yet again. The opposition abuses Sanatan Dharma. And Republic accesses hard evidence of Pak hand in Pahalgam attack, undeniable point-by-point proof.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Sports isn't just about medals and podiums. It is about heartbreak, challenges, and discipline. It is also about leaders choosing sport to empower the community to live longer and healthier. I congratulate my friend Arnab and R4 Sports for championing these untold stories that we all need to hear and learn from. Here's wishing R4 Sports all the best.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So during the years that Rahul Gandhi's family ruled India, India's per capita income was declining.
A very good evening, viewers. It's 4:30 and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. The Supreme Court has disapproved Rahul Gandhi's remarks on the Galwan Valley clash. The BJP has now hit out at the LOP. We'll get you all that and much more after a quick check on the headlines.
This kind of statement from the leader of opposition is extremely harmful for the nation, and it demoralizes our forces. As an Indian, Shri Rahul Gandhi should not speak like that.
Supreme Court questions Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on Galwan Valley clash. BJP hits back saying Rahul Gandhi sang pro-China tune. Rijiju says Rahul should stop making false statements. Sadhvi Pragya files 30-page application in NI court detailing brutal torture by ATS officers. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches were found on the flight. Anti-Sanatan Brigade activated once again. Opposition abuses Sanatan Dharma. Meanwhile, NCP leader Jitendra Awad says he stands by his remarks and sees no reason to apologize. Parliamentarians question BCCI's silence over the India and Pakistan's Asia Cup match. Republic accesses hard evidence of Pak hand in Pahalgam attack, undeniable point-by-point proof. ED to question top executives of Anil Ambani. First up, viewers, Union Minister Kiren Rijiju hit out at Rahul Gandhi after the Supreme Court pulled him up for his comments on the Galwan Valley clash. Rijiju said, and I quote, "We all know there are issues at India-China border. The issues are there even before 1962, and Rahul doesn't listen to us, but at least he should stop making false statements." Now, This is a strong statement coming in from the Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister. Let's listen in. Just earlier in the day, viewers, Supreme Court had called out Rahul Gandhi's false statements. It had disapproved it, saying and also asking whether there is any credible evidence to his statements in a social media post. Let's now listen in to what Kiran Rijiju said.
That Supreme Court has already made a very strong observation. Supreme Court has straightforward rebuked Sri Rahul Gandhi ji for making unsubstantiated claim that thousands of square kilometers of Indian territory are being occupied by the Chinese army. This kind of statement from the leader of opposition is extremely harmful for the nation, and it demoralizes our forces. So we have been making appeal to Sri Rahul Gandhi not to make such kind of unsubstantiated statement. But he doesn't listen to us. I'm very happy that at least Supreme Court has now given him a warning. It's a straightforward rebuke that as an Indian, Sri Rahul Gandhi should not speak like that. This is a very strong statement. How can an Indian speak against the interests of India? This is something, a lesson for all those who are Indian by status and citizenship, but keep on demonizing Indian institution and our Indian interests all the time. So I feel that this kind of strong observation from the Honorable Supreme Court is very befitting and timely.
In fact, Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has also weighed in. Listen in.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, क्योंकि उच्च पदों पर बैठे हुए लोगों ने अफवाहें फैलाना, देश के हित के विरोध में बोलना, ये बंद होना चाहिए। और हमने देखा जिस प्रकार से राहुल गांधी लगातार बिना किसी एविडेंस के, बिना किसी साक्ष्य के लगातार बोलते रहे कि चीन ने भारत की जमीन को हथियाया है। इसके कारण सीमा पर -40 डिग्री में लड़ने वाले हमारे जवानों के मॉरल पर उसका असर होता है, क्योंकि वो जानते हैं कि उन्होंने देश की जमीन बचाई है और वहीं देश के इतने बड़े नेता इस प्रकार का झूठा बयान देते हैं। लगातार जिस भाषा में पाकिस्तान या चीन बोलता है उसी भाषा में राहुल गांधी बोलते हैं। ये बहुत गलत बात है, ये देश के हित के विरोध में है। एक बहुत बड़ी पार्टी के वो नेता है, इसके कारण दुनिया में भी हमारे देश की बदनामी होती है। तो मुझे लगता है कि अब जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने उनको रेप्रिमांड किया है तो शायद वो आगे से अपना रवैया बदलेंगे।
Well, Harsha is also joining us live. Harsha, strong statements coming in from Kiran Rijiju, Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, and also, most importantly, the Supreme Court, because the topmost court has questioned how can Rahul Gandhi, being an Indian, speak against national interest.
Yes, Deepak rightly pointed out, because several reactions we have also taken from the parliament of BJP leaders like Jagdambika Paul. We also spoke to one of the opposition allies and one Beniwal as well. And Congress leaders, however, were tight-lipped on what Supreme Court has pulled up Rahul Gandhi. But yes, it's a very bizarre and astonishing statement which continuously is made by Rahul Gandhi several times in social media. We have seen
Harsha, I'm sorry that we'll have to cut you short, but we have some big breaking news coming in. Republic has confronted notorious former Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh, who was the then ATS Additional Commissioner when the Malegaon blast case was being probed, and it was this very officer that Sadhvi Pragya claimed had harassed her, tortured her while she was in custody. Listen in.
Did you work to serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons, Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh. Did you work to serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons. Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh. Did you work to serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons. Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh. Did you work to serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons. Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh. Did you work to serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons. Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh.
Let's go across to Meenakshi. She's tried her best to get the former Mumbai Police Commissioner and the ATS member to respond. Meenakshi, what's his body language like? Is he listening to you? He's getting extremely uncomfortable. Every time you're putting the question to him, he can hear you. What is happening inside? What is the sense you're getting?
He was scared. He was scared from Republic question. You know, you, me and other common people, we know our office address and we know our house address, how to go our office and from how to come from office to our house. But when I throw the question to Parambir Singh and started following him, he just changed the route. From Lilavati Hospital to Worli, he changed the route. From running our question, he changed the route and he took another road to reach his house.
and I am now worldly. You can see his house in this road, and from Lilavati, he generally comes from here and go there every day, every Monday. We know he goes to Lilavati Hospital, and by this route he come and go to his house. But today when I asked him several questions, he just silent, and he was I think he was chewing something, and he just looked down in his car, and he changed his route to hide himself from Republic TV, not only Republic TV, from hide himself from people of India, because we know the court observation, the court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case, and there are several questions that did he or his team plant any evidence to frame the innocent people, and did he work for serve political agenda? There is some question. Obviously, he doesn't like the question, and he just ran. His car just ran away from Lilavati Hospital to Worli, and in the middle of the road, he just changed the route, and we were following his car, and then after 1 or 2 minutes, again his car again came to this route to reach his house. So you can understand how scared he is from Republic question, and the question only Republic can ask to Parambir Singh, to this officer, those who are not doing their job, and those who are serving only politicians, not people of India. Back to studio.
All right, thank you for giving us those details, Meenakshi. We're also going to be playing out another report that has been given by Meenakshi. Let's see what it says.
Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? To serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court despite several summons? Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question. You are, here is the Parambir Singh.
Meenakshi, once again, I ask you the same question. We're clearly seeing how uncomfortable he is. You also tried to get him at another place. It's visible that he's shaken. But these are questions that everybody in India today wants answers to, Meenakshi. This is what Sadhvi Pragya has said very clearly about the charges of atrocity. This is also very clearly what Colonel Purohit has written to the Prime Minister and to the NHRC, detailing the torture that was done by Parambir Singh. It is time that something and some action is possibly taken on these horrific, brutal torture charges that have been made by both of them. You, Meenakshi, have tried to speak with him. I want to get an understanding of both the times when you tried to speak with him, what happened?
Both the time when I tried to speak to him, he just silent and he looked down in his feet. I think he is in the car and he is looked down, and after first confront, when I tried to confront second time, he just came in front of his driver, and he was busy to hide himself from Republic camera, and he was busy to hide something. I think I asked the same question several times. What are you trying to hide? Why are you not comfortable? You come and face the question, because you know all lawyers are saying that there would be an inquiry against ATS, Maharashtra ATS, and officers like Parambir Singh. There are several questions on his role on that time Malegaon blast case. He has to say something. He has to come in front and say something to people of India. For people of India, he served the role of ATS officer now. So why did he serve political agenda? I asked the same question. I asked the main pointed question. Did he serve did he work for political agenda, for politician, not for people of India? Why? His role was very important in this investigation, and he skipped several times the court hearing, also court trial, and court repeated gave his summon to come and come before court, but he didn't come. Why is he running from Republic question? And this is main important thing. You don't know your address, your house address from Lilavati Hospital to Worli. Every day he goes, every Monday he goes from this way, but when I started to following him, he just changed the route, and he just changed the route, and he took another road to reach his house. He doesn't know his house address. He doesn't know his house address. Is it it's in Worli? He just took the opposite route of his house from Lilavati Hospital, from running, from hiding himself from Republic TV, not only Republic TV, from hiding himself from people of India. That's why he tried his best to hide himself from Republic TV, but we just got him and asked the question which need to give answer, and the question is not only from Republic, the question is from people of India. Freedom.
Absolutely. And viewers, we're also trying to get the top people who really know the inside story about what Sadhvi Pragya and Colonel Purohit went through. I've been personally in touch with all the lawyers who've been speaking about it, even the others who've not come on television but have also said they were tortured. So this is not just one or two people that we are talking about. We're talking about the son of the soil. And before we go across to any more details, once again, we're going to show you that confrontation that Meenakshi had with Parambir Singh.
Agenda, Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons, Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, Court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh. Court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh. Court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh. Court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you work to serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons. Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh. Did you work to serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons. Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh.
And viewers, we're also going to try and get you more details, but first, the reactions that came in from Sadhvi Pragya on the torture by the ATS, including the heinous, brutal torture by the then ATS officer Parambir Singh.
मैंने बार बार ये कहा है, बहुत ही निकृष्ट, बहुत ही अधम व्यक्ति है परमबीर सिंह, क्योंकि उसने हर सीमा पार की है, हर कानून को तोड़ा है और कानून से बाहर जाकर के उसने मुझे प्रताड़नाएं दी हैं। अकेले परमबीर सिंह ने नहीं, पूरे एटीएस के अधिकारियों ने प्रताड़ित किया है, पुरुषों ने प्रताड़ित किया है, हर कानून को तोड़ा है। उन्होंने मुझे गैर कानूनी 13 दिन तक रखा और 11 दिन की कस्टडी, इस प्रकार से मैं 24 दिनों तक पुलिस कस्टडी में रही और प्रताड़नाएं झेलती रही एटीएस की। मैंने बार बार ये कहा है, बहुत ही निकृष्ट, बहुत ही अधम व्यक्ति है परमबीर सिंह, क्योंकि उसने हर सीमा पार की है, हर कानून को तोड़ा है और कानून से बाहर जाकर के उसने मुझे प्रताड़नाएं दी हैं। अकेले परमबीर सिंह ने नहीं, पूरे एटीएस के अधिकारियों ने प्रताड़ित किया है, पुरुषों ने प्रताड़ित किया है, हर कानून को तोड़ा है। उन्होंने मुझे गैर कानूनी 13 दिन तक रखा और 11 दिन की कस्टडी, इस प्रकार से मैं 24 दिनों तक पुलिस कस्टडी में रही और प्रताड़नाएं झेलती रही एटीएस की।
Coming up, we stay with the story. We get you more exclusive details and evidence and the 313 statement that had been made by Sadhvi Pragya before the NI court when she gave out details of the torture she had been submitted to. Stay with us as we get you rolling coverage on all these stories.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल बनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
An audacious chain snatching incident in New Delhi's diplomatic enclave. Incident taking place early in the morning while MP Sudha was on a walk outside the Poland embassy. A man on a scooty slowed down, got close and snatched her gold chain before fleeing the spot.
So when she was taking a morning walk, at that point in time, someone on a scooty came from this side, and he just slowed down his scooty. And when he was near the Congress MP, and at that point in time, she thought that she wants some help. And at that point in time, the person who was on a scooty, the miscreant, basically snatched her chain and then fled from the very spot. Very posh locality of Chanakyapuri, this very unfortunate incident took place, in which Congress Member of Parliament has also got injured. And in this case, what we have got to learn that an FIR has already been launched at the Chanakyapuri police station. And in this regard, while I was speaking to the Congress Member of Parliament, she has confirmed that she has also written to the Union Home Minister, Mr. Amit Shah, regarding this very matter in which she has got injured.
The Congress MP claimed that she shouted for help, but no bystander came forward.
He came opposite side, so we thought we'll give the space to him to go. Then when we move, he came near to me and pulled my chain and tore my clothes. He taken and is slowly moving. I want to rescue my dress. That's why I'm not bothered about my chain. Then he snatched, he left immediately.
A formal complaint has been registered with the Delhi police and investigations are underway.
चाणक्यपुरी का इलाका जो सर्वाधिक सुरक्षित माना जाता है, जहां सारी एम्बेसीज हैं, वहां उनके साथ चैन स्नैचिंग की घटना थी। तो लगता है कानून व्यवस्था तो मोदी राज में और भाजपा के राज में रह ही नहीं गया है।
In a city with CCTV covered corridors and VIP patrols, the question now echoing beyond Chanakyapuri is, if a sitting MP is not safe, who is?
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज,
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So during the years that Rahul Gandhi's family ruled India, India's per capita income was declining relative to the rest of the world. Just listen to that. The average income of an Indian was declining relative to the average income of every human on earth. That is a remarkably bad outcome for India to have had. If you want a dead economy, it is the Nehruvian Indira economy and the Rajiv economy. That was a genuinely dead economy. If you want an economy that is vibrant, this is that economy. The economy of India today under the Modi government is, in fact, the envy of the world. It may not be the envy of Donald Trump right now, but the simple fact is that the Indian economy is the fastest growing economy in the world. You can see this in the IMF's latest forecasts. They are very modest forecasts, but in fact, the economy of India has grown at an average annual pace of 8.2% in real terms every year for the past 4 years. And
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good evening, viewers. It's 5 p.m. and you're watching Republic TV. And I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Parambir Singh, the man in the eye of a storm after Sadhvi Pragya claimed that she was tortured while she was detained by him. And that very man today is seen running, zooming and evading direct questions of Republic when confronted. We'll go straight to the breaking where Republic, your channel, has confronted Parambir Singh, the man who is facing allegations of torture, harassment and also misuse of power. Because Sadhvi Pragya has submitted a 30-page application to the court detailing the kind of horror that she was subjected to by Parambir Singh. And today we confronted Parambir Singh not once but twice. And Parambir Singh was seen zooming away and escaping our direct questions. Let's play those sequences out.
Did you work to serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons, Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you work to serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons, Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you work to serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons, Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence?
Viewers, now let's play out that very reaction of Sadhvi Pragya where she has alleged brutal torture by the then investigating officers, including Parambir Singh, who was confronted just a few moments back by my colleague Meenakshi. In fact, Republic has also confronted the former Mumbai Police Commissioner, who has been named by Sadhvi Pragya, and another witness in the Malegaon case. Let's listen in to Sadhvi Pragya.
मैंने बार बार ये कहा है, बहुत ही निकृष्ट, बहुत ही अधम व्यक्ति है परमवीर सिंह, क्योंकि उसने हर सीमा पार की है, हर कानून को तोड़ा है और कानून से बाहर जाकर के उसने मुझे प्रताड़नाएं दी हैं। अकेले परमवीर सिंह ने नहीं, पूरे एटीएस के अधिकारियों ने प्रताड़ित किया है, पुरुषों ने प्रताड़ित किया है, हर कानून को तोड़ा है। उन्होंने मुझे गैर कानूनी 13 दिन तक रखा और 11 दिन की कस्टडी। इस प्रकार से मैं 24 दिनों तक पुलिस कस्टडी में रही और प्रताड़नाएं झेलती रही एटीएस की।
She was tortured by Parambir Singh and the other ATS officers, while she also said that 13 days she was held illegally, detained illegally by this very officer, Parambir Singh, whose silence today, viewers, speaks louder than any other lie that has ever been said. And Parambir Singh is that very ATS officer that Sadhvi Pragya has accused, has made allegations against. Let's once again watch how Parambir Singh dodges our direct questions.
To serve political agenda, Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court despite several summons? Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence?
Well, in fact, for the first time, Parambir Singh, who makes an appearance immediately after the verdict actually has come out. Remember, several witnesses have now taken the name of the former ATS officer Parambir Singh. In fact, Sadhvi Pragya has levelled direct charges against Parambir Singh that he has crossed all limit, broken all laws, and not just that, she has also stated that at that point in time, along with Parambir Singh, all the other officers were hell-bent to basically implicate them. They were tortured, they were humiliated. This is what Sadhvi Pragya had to say. In fact, Mr. Tiwari, who's joining us, he's the VHP spokesperson. Tiwari ji, सबसे पहले सवाल ये करना चाहूँगा कि लगातार सवाल उठ रहे हैं ATS के जितने भी ऑफिसर्स थे, ATS ऑफिसर्स पे आरोप लग रहा है टॉर्चर का।
तो बिल्कुल ठीक बात है, और टॉर्चर किया है उसका प्रत्यक्ष प्रमाण देखना हो तो साध्वी प्रज्ञा को आप देख सकते हैं कितना डैमेज किया है। बहुत स्वस्थ थी, बहुत तरीके से बड़े मनोबल वाली महिला है वो। और एटीएस जेल के अंदर अनधिकृत रूप से बंद करके जेल के अंदर जो जिन लोगों को बंद किया गया था, झूठे एविडेंस देकर बंद किया गया था, उनको बड़ी प्रताड़ना दी गई है, अमानुषिक प्रताड़ना दी गई है। और जिस प्रकार से एटीएस जेल के अंदर बंद लोगों को प्रताड़ित कर रही थी, उसी प्रकार से गृह मंत्रालय, तत्कालीन गृह मंत्री चिदम्बरम थे और उनके द्वारा निर्देशित जो हमारे एनआईए के लोग थे और जो सीबीआई के लोग थे, वो बाहर भी लोगों को प्रताड़ित कर रहे थे। लोगों को प्रताड़ित करके संघ के और इस प्रकार के बड़े नामों को जबरदस्ती बुलवाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, बहुत लगातार प्रताड़ित कर रहे थे। तो अब ये तो एनआईए की कोर्ट ने आपको ध्यान में आ ही गया, बता दिया कि किस प्रकार से झूठे एविडेंस उन्होंने क्रिएट किए। मोटरसाइकिल ऐसी रखी जिसमें उसका नंबर 33 नंबर नहीं है, और बम प्लांट करके कि बम वहाँ पर विस्फोट हुआ है, वहाँ कोई एक निशान तक नहीं है बम विस्फोट का। तो इस प्रकार आप समझ सकते हैं कि किस प्रकार से तत्कालीन कांग्रेस सरकार हिंदुत्व को निशाना बना रही थी, संतों को निशाना बना रही थी, सेना को निशाना बना रही थी, और वही सीधे सीधे जो उस प्रकार वहां किया गया, आज तक उनका वो ट्रेंड आपको दिखाई पड़ रहा होगा। तो मैं कहता हूँ कि एक तो सब तत्कालीन गृह मंत्री जैसे लोग, उनकी जांच होनी चाहिए, और जो साक्ष्य गलत दे करके जो अधिकारी इस प्रकार की प्रताड़ना दे रहे थे, सबकी जांच हो करके और उनको बंद करना चाहिए, और देश के मुंह पर एक इस प्रकार जो धब्बा लगाया गया है इनके द्वारा, एजेंसीज के द्वारा भी लगाया गया है, उसको साफ सुथरा करना चाहिए।
तिवारी जी, और एक सवाल मैं करना चाहूँगा कि आप कह रहे कि कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, कार्रवाई किसके खिलाफ होना चाहिए? क्योंकि जब कुछ सरकार के लोगों से ये सवाल किया गया कि क्या एटीएस के अफसर जो उस समय थे परमबीर सिंह को लेकर, क्या उन पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए? क्या वीएचपी होने के नाते आप ये डिमांड कर रहे हैं कि परमबीर सिंह और बाकी जितने भी एटीएस ऑफिसर्स थे उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए?
मैं बहुत सीधी बात कह रहा हूँ। एक तो उन सबके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए जिन्होंने झूठे साक्ष्य दे करके ऐसे निर्दोष लोगों को जेल के अंदर बंद करके अमानुषिक कृत्य किए हैं, अमानुषिक वहां पर प्रताड़ना दी है। उन सबके खिलाफ जांच होनी चाहिए और उन सबको दंड मिलना चाहिए। इतना ही नहीं, हिंदुत्व को, संतों को, सेना को बदनाम करने के लिए जिन्होंने षड्यंत्र रचा, वो भी इस जांच से दूर नहीं रहने चाहिए। उनके खिलाफ भी जांच होनी चाहिए। किस प्रकार उन्होंने आदेश दिया, किस प्रकार सीबीआई को आदेश दिया, किस प्रकार एनआईए को आदेश दिया, ये सब षड्यंत्र करने के लिए और लोगों को घेरने के लिए।
Well, in fact, the demand now being made by the VHP too that there should be an investigation, a thorough investigation about the role of the ATS officers, those who have been named, which also includes Parambir Singh. Sadhvi Pragya has categorically mentioned that she was tortured by Parambir Singh and the other officers. Witnesses have now come on record stating that they were being tortured, humiliated, forced to take the name of Yogi Adityanath as well as other RSS leaders. There are mounting charges that have been levelled against the former Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh, who remains completely silent. Listen in to what Sadhvi Pragya had to tell my colleague Gopi just after the verdict was out.
अर्नब जी से बात की थी और आपने बोला था कि परमबीर सिंह ने आपको 13 दिन तक टॉर्चर किया था। इस पे आप क्या कहेंगे? आप परमबीर सिंह को क्या जवाब देना चाहेंगे?
13 दिनों तक तो उन्होंने गैर कानूनी तरीके से मुझे रखा, परंतु टॉर्चर तो उन्होंने अपनी कस्टडी में 24 दिन किया है, क्योंकि मुझे 24 दिन कस्टडी में इन्होंने रखा, 13 दिन इलीगल और 11 दिन लीगल। उस समय परमबीर सिंह ने भयंकर अत्याचार किए हैं जो कहने में भी नहीं आते, ऐसे अत्याचार, क्योंकि शब्दों की भी मर्यादा होती है, और वो अत्याचार परमबीर सिंह ने किए हैं।
मोहन भागवत का भी नाम जैसे बीच में आ रहा था, मोहन भागवत को भी फंसाने की साजिश की जा रही, क्या ये सच था पूरा उसमें?
मैंने अपने लिखित में सब कुछ दिया है और मैंने जिन जिन के नाम लिए हैं सभी के नाम जो हमें कहने पे मजबूर किया गया तो वो सब किया है उन्होंने कि इनके नाम लो, इनके नाम लो, सबके नाम लेकर के, और तुम ये बोलोगी तो हम तुम्हें नहीं पीटेंगे। यानी मुझे टॉर्चर करना ही उनका उद्देश्य था, और नहीं, अगर इनके नाम नहीं लेती हो जो वो कह रहे हैं तो फिर हम तुम्हें टॉर्चर करेंगे। तो उसमें सभी के नाम आए हैं, मैंने लिखित में सब दिया है। माननीय योगी जी का है, माननीय मोहन भागवत जी का है, माननीय सुदर्शन जी का है, और हमारे इंद्रेश जी का है, और मैं कुछ नाम अभी भूल रही हूँ तुम लोगों की सब भीड़ के कारण, लेकिन बहुत सारे नाम उन्होंने ऐसे लिए हैं। राम जी माधव का नाम लेने के लिए बोला है, और भी कुछ नाम हैं जो मैं अभी भूल रही हूँ, लेकिन ये सब करने के लिए उन्होंने हमें टॉर्चर किया। हमारे फेफड़े की झिल्ली फट गई, मैं बेहोश हो गई, मुझे सुसरूसा हॉस्पिटल में गैर कानूनी तरीके से डिटेन किया था, तब रखा, और उसके बाद फिर बजे हॉस्पिटल में रखा। मैं अपनी पूरी कहानी जो लिख रही हूँ उसमें ये सब आएगा, लेकिन सत्य जो है ना वो प्रकट होता है, और सत्य प्रकट हुआ। माननीय मोदी जी का भी नाम लिया था, मैं गुजरात में रहती थी, इसलिए उन्होंने मोदी जी का भी नाम मुझसे कहलवाने का प्रयास किया। मैंने किसी का नाम नहीं बोला क्योंकि सब असत्य कहलवाना चाह रहे थे, इसलिए मैंने किसी का नाम नहीं बोला।
कांग्रेस के भगवा आतंकवाद के लिए क्या बोले? कहा जाता था उसकी अब जीत हो गई, आप इसके कह सकते हैं।
भगवा की जीत है, धर्म की जीत है, सनातन धर्म की जीत है और हिंदुत्व की जीत है। ये हालांकि ये लोग पराजित कभी कर नहीं सकते, इनकी दम नहीं है। ये सनातनी राष्ट्र है, सनातनी राष्ट्र की सदैव विजय ही विजय है। परंतु इन्होंने कुत्सित प्रयास जो किया है टॉर्चर करके और सभी देशभक्तों को उसके अंदर ला करके जो कुत्सित प्रयास किया है उसकी हम भर्त्सना भी करते हैं और इन सबको दंड के लिए हम प्रयास भी करेंगे।
अब पुराने अधिकारी सामने आ रहे हैं, टीएस के वो राज खोल रहे हैं कि उनको ऊपर से इंस्ट्रक्शंस थे।
सत्य तो कोई भी बोलेगा,
नाम उगलवाया जाए जबरदस्ती।
सत्य तो कोई भी बोलेगा। ये पूरा केस जो है बनाया हुआ था, इसलिए उसका कोई आधार नहीं था और असत्य का कोई आधार होता भी नहीं है। सत्य प्रकट होता है, सिद्ध होता है और वह हुआ है।
इस पूरे केस में परमवीर सिंह की भूमिका पर आपकी छोटी टिप्पणी।
परमवीर सिंह बहुत ही धूर्त मक्कार व्यक्ति था। वह ऑफिसर कहलाने लायक नहीं था क्योंकि उसने कानून के अंतर्गत गैर कानूनी काम किए हैं, हेमंत करकरे ने और परमवीर सिंह ने। और सुखविंदर सिंह भी एक ऑफिसर था, उसने भी, खानविलकर ने, आवाड ने, इन सब लोगों ने टॉर्चर किए हैं और बहुत बुरी तरह से टॉर्चर करके बहुत कुछ कहलवाना चाहा। लेकिन असत्य हम बोलेंगे नहीं, हमें मार भी दिया जाए तो भी कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। और सबके लिए मैं सिर्फ इतना कहना चाहती हूँ, भयभीत होने की राष्ट्र को जरूरत नहीं है। देशभक्त सदैव अपने देश के लिए मरता है और जीता है और सदैव मरता और जीता रहेगा, लेकिन विधर्मी और कुचक्री कभी कुछ नहीं बिगाड़ पाएंगे। सबको देश के लिए करना चाहिए।
Well, in fact, these questions were taken to Parambir Singh. My colleague Meenakshi did pose the same very questions to Parambir Singh and he had absolutely no answers. In fact, we're going to once again play out the questions that were posed by my colleague Meenakshi to Parambir Singh. If these allegations are untrue, then why is it that the former Mumbai Police Commissioner does not want to come clean on this? Why is it that the former Mumbai Police Commissioner is absolutely silent on this entire issue? In fact, Meenakshi is joining us on this broadcast. Meenakshi, it does appear that Parambir Singh did change his route. There were 2 attempts that you had made. How did you go about it? What are the questions that you had posed?
Yes, Shravan, you are absolutely right. When we were following Parambir Singh, he just suddenly changed his route from Lilavati Hospital to Worli. You have a very good idea of Mumbai roads and all about Mumbai. He just left Lilavati Hospital and then first he took the route of his house, which is in Worli. And after my confrontation, he looked nervous and he just suddenly changed the route and he was going to Lilavati Hospital to avoid Republic. And when he saw we are following him, after that he again he changed the route and he went to Lilavati Hospital, and I just followed him and I reached to Lilavati Hospital. Then from Lilavati Hospital again he has started towards his house. So he looked very nervous and he just hiding himself from Republic question, and I asked some 3 or 4 or 5 questions to him, which is very important now that there is a observation, there is a question from court. We know court question the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. So there are lots of allegations against him, witnesses and accused. They have made allegations against him that he tortured. Sadhvi Pragya said to Republic, to my colleague Gopi, that he has been tortured by ATS officers. And I asked some simple and straight question to Parambir Singh that did you plant evidence to frame innocent, because we know court acquitted all accused in this case. So did he plant or manipulate he or his team to frame this innocent people, and why he did not appear in court after despite court several times summoned him, and did he walk for political agenda to serve political agenda? Did he work for politician? He remained silent throughout my question, and I asked this question also, why are you running? He just ran in a road, and his car, I think it was in 120 to 130, I think speed that time his car has. And I asked a question that what are you hiding? What do you want to hide? So he has to come and answer all this question. He has to respond the question, court question.
And if he has nothing to hide, then why was Parambir Singh seen running away, seen zooming away? In fact, my colleague Gopi is also joining me. Gopi, Sadhvi Pragya has filed a 30-page application detailing the kind of horror that she was subjected to by none other than Parambir Singh. Help us take us through those details. But before that, Gopi, let's play that confrontation sequence out.
Did you work to serve political agenda? Parambir Singh, did you work to serve political agenda? Why you didn't appear in court? Despite several summons. Parambir Singh, here is the Parambir Singh. This is Parambir Singh. Why are you running from Republic question? Parambir Singh, why are you running from the Republic question? What is your answer? What are you trying to hide? Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question. Here is the Parambir Singh. Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Parambir Singh, court questioned the role of Maharashtra ATS in Malegaon blast case. Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence? Did you plant evidence?
The Israel-Hamas war continues. Our team, me, Abhishek Kapoor, and video journalist Surendra Rawat are here in Israel, bring to you latest updates on what's happening on the ground, what's the situation in Gaza. We'll travel across Israel from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem, and from up north to down south. We'll even go to the Gaza Strip and bring to you whatever is happening in terms of the Israel-Hamas war and the geopolitical situation panning out around it.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Sports isn't just about medals and podiums. It is about heartbreak, challenges, and discipline. It is also about leaders choosing sport to empower the community to live longer and healthier. I congratulate my friend Arnab and R4 Sports for championing these untold stories that we all need to hear and learn from. Here's wishing R4 Sports all the best.
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. Mahmood Mujawar ji, thank you. शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए. First of all, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, Mujawar ji?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर. कहीं तो न्याय हो गया.
An audacious chain snatching incident in New Delhi's diplomatic enclave. Incident taking place early in the morning while MP Sudha was on a walk outside the Poland embassy. A man on a scooty slowed down, got close and snatched her gold chain before fleeing the spot.
So when she was taking a morning walk, at that point in time, someone on a scooty came from this side and he just slowed down his scooty, and when he was near the Congress MP, and at that point in time she thought that she wants some help, and at that point in time the person who was on a scooty, the miscreant, basically snatched her chain and then fled from the various spot. Very posh locality of Chanakyapuri, this very unfortunate incident took place, in which Congress Member of Parliament has also got injured, and in this case what we have got to learn that an FIR has already been launched at the Chanakyapuri police station, and in this regard, while I was speaking to the Congress Member of Parliament, she has confirmed that she has also written to the Union Home Minister Mr. Amit Shah regarding this very matter in which she has got injured.
The Congress MP claimed that she shouted for help, but no bystander came forward.
He came opposite side, so we thought we'll give the space to him to go. Then when we moved, he came near to me and pulled my chain and tore my clothes. He taken and is slowly moving. I want to rescue my dress. That's why I'm not bothered about my chain. Then he snatched, he left immediately.
A formal complaint has been registered with the Delhi police and investigations are underway.
चाणक्यपुरी का इलाका जो सर्वाधिक सुरक्षित माना जाता है, जहां सारी एम्बेसीज हैं, वहां उनके साथ चैन स्नैचिंग की घटना थी. तो लगता है कानून व्यवस्था तो मोदी राज में और भाजपा के राज में रह ही नहीं गया है.
In a city with CCTV covered corridors and VIP patrols, the question now echoing beyond Chanakyapuri is, if a sitting MP is not safe, who is?
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला. MDH.
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years during which India has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So during the years that Rahul Gandhi's family ruled India, India's per capita income was declining relative to the rest of the world. Just listen to that. The average income of an Indian was declining relative to the average income of every human on earth. That is a remarkably bad outcome for India to have had. If you want a dead economy, it is the Nehruvian Indira economy and the Rajiv economy. That was a genuinely dead economy.
Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV, ladies and gentlemen. Following the verdict on Thursday when Sadhvi Pragya, Colonel Purohit and 5 others were given a clean sheet, acquitted in the Malegaon blast case. And the truth is emerging every single minute. Sadhvi Pragya has now detailed the torture in a letter that was written. We have details of that. Parambir Singh, the man who she claimed tortured her, has gone silent. Republic TV is the only channel tracking him, while the Lutyens media has gone silent because, of course, Parambir is their friend. That and more coming up. Here are the headlines this evening.
Hide! Why did you not appear before the court during trial? Did you work to serve political agenda? Did you plant evidence to frame innocent? Mr. Parambir Singh, here is the Mr. Parambir Singh, and he is not responding any answer of my question.
Former Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh goes completely silent as Republic confronts him on the allegations leveled by Sadhvi Pragya and following the saffron terror lie. Supreme Court questions Rahul Gandhi over comment on Indian Army. Says if you're Indian, you wouldn't make such a comment in the first place.
ये तस्वीर है पार्टी टू पार्टी एमओयू करते हैं राहुल गांधी। इस करार में राहुल गांधी ने ये प्रण लिया है कि वो भारत को कमजोर करेंगे, चीन को मजबूत करेंगे।
BJP takes on Rahul Gandhi, asks Congress to reveal details of MOU with China and secretly signed during UPA rule. And the usual suspects. A day after NCP Sharad Pawar faction leader Jitendra Awad attacked Sanatan Dharma, saying it has ruined India. Kamal Hassan, usual suspect, making anti-Sanatan comment once again. Mumbai-bound Air India flight stalled after cockroaches found on board. It doesn't move from Kolkata. The Sanjay Kapoor death mystery is deepening. Republic TV breaking the story this evening. The mother of Sanjay Kapoor, Rani Kapoor, writing to UK authorities asking for an investigation into the death of her son. And getting you some breaking news on top of 5:30 p.m. this evening, Sanjay Kapoor's mother, Rani Kapoor, has written to UK authorities asking for an investigation into the death of her son. Republic has accessed the full email written by Rani Kapoor, where she has alleged that credible and concerning evidence has surfaced. In fact, Republic has the full details of that letter. She says, my son was a US citizen of Indian origin with significant personal, professional, financial ties across UK, USA, Singapore, Germany and India. He was a high net worth individual with active business interests and asset holdings in multiple jurisdictions. I'm compelled to bring to your urgent attention that credible and concerning evidence has surfaced indicating that his death may not have been natural or accidental, but may have in fact involved foul play, including possibility of murder, abetment, conspiracy, fraud and forgery, some elements of which, given that he died at Duke's ground of Old Guards Polo Club, appears to have occurred within United Kingdom and more particularly within the jurisdiction of Surrey Police. Soumya, my colleague, joining us live with the full letter. Now she claims there is foul play. Soumya, can you take us through the details which indicate what she may be in possession of?
Yes, OLSC, all of this came out after 1 month of Sanjay Kapoor's death, which happened last month in July, wherein the Rani Kapoor has been constantly raising concerns over Sanjay Kapoor's death, claiming that it does not have the sources and the evidences, everything. They suspect towards for it not to be a natural death. It is not accidental death. Instead, it could be murder, conspiracy, abetment, or also fraud and forgery. Because in the letter that has been written to the UK authorities and the police are there, she has began with talking about how his business expands to multiple countries and how he holds investments in multiple countries, right from UK to the United States to India to Germany. So here she is trying to indicate the motive of the people who she is indicating that might be behind the death of Sanjay Kapoor. So now further in the letter that has been addressed to the UK authorities there, she has gone on to explain that how she has she has the possession of certain evidences which proves that certain transfer of assets have taken place among others, which points towards the death of Sanjay Kapoor, that suggests that it might not just be a natural death. It could be a possible planning of a murder murder and forgery and fraud. So further in the letter she has gone on to request the UK authorities is saying that here I formally request you to file a formal complaint and also go ahead with the investigation into the matter. With that, she has also suggested that a proper investigation should be taking place with medical records should be taken under control. The CCTV camera, the CCTV footage of the place where the death took place, and with that she has also requested the UK authorities to consult with the Indian authorities and US authorities where relevant to get in touch with them and which may help into further investigation into the death of Sanjay Kapoor.
Thank you for joining us with those details. Forged legal financial documents, dubious asset transfers, suspicious legal filings, indication of coercion or collusion, very big allegations, serious charges being leveled by the mother of Sanjay Kapoor. Are tracking the story closely here on Republic. In Jammu and Kashmir, the joint operation launched by the Army, the Jammu and Kashmir Police, the CRPF, in the Akhal Devsar area of South Kashmir's Kulgam district continues as we speak this evening. We're getting in updates now that the operation may be extended for a few more days, indicating that our forces are putting their efforts into what they believe could be a threat perception in that area. Security forces have tightened the noose around probable areas, locations where terrorists are believed to be holed up, hiding, and on your screen, hexacopters deployed over the area to drop bombs if required and bust terror hideouts. Zeenat, my colleague, is joining us with the latest details. Zeenat, hearing the two terrorists have been neutralized already, do we know their identity, and is there much more that could come out of this operation?
In Niranjan, the only one dead body of a local terrorist who's been identified as Haris Nasir has been recovered. So with the dead body, recovery of the one dead body, it tells you that only the one person has been neutralized, and this is the day 4 of the operation Akhal in Kulgam, South Kashmir. There have been multiple layer of cordons that have been extended to the adjoining villages by the joint forces in Akhal to see that the terrorists who've been trapped should not escape. There had been the reports, the intel report that suggests that the two units of Lashkar-e-Toiba had met at a particular in the forest of this Akhal. There was a plan of a exchange of arms supply, and that is why they had come together, because as if we go with the reports of intelligences, it's a group of around 5 people. 3 are foreign terrorists, the Pakistani terrorists, and the 2 are locals. Out of 2, 1 local have been neutralized, and the search continues in the area. For the last 3 days, we have been seeing the aerial searches going on, the drones, the helicopters, everything is being chipped in to see that the terrorists come out from their den and forces are able to neutralize. But we are seeing that, see, this is a tough terrain, a rugged terrain, very treacherous tracks that where the encounter is taking place, and it is not in the human habitat. So it takes lot of time, and the terrorists usually take the cover of the thick foliage, with the result the encounter get extended. But we are seeing that the highest quarters of the security forces are monitoring this operation to see that the terrorists do not escape, because this is the same group that has infiltrated from the Riyasi into the Kashmir Valley, because connecting Riyasi ridges with the Kulgam, it is one of the tracks of the infiltration where this encounter is taking place. J&K police also doesn't want to take any chance. They are part of this operation. We are seeing the deployment of the SOG, Special Operation Group of J&K police. Kupwara district is also in the peripheries. They are also keeping an eye. Reinforcements are being sent. Even the help of the locals were also taken in this operation, as far as the providing a food supply or water or any other, even the arms and ammunitions are being sent with the help of the porters. The locals are being part of this operation to see that the terrorists who are in this dense foliage get neutralized. But it will be very difficult to say that when this operation will end. If you take the example from Jammu, be it the Katwa, Rajouri, Dera Ki Gali, there also we have seen these kind of operations. They go on for months together before the security forces lay their hand on these terrorists because of the extensive forest range, thick foliage. This is the peak of the summer season, so it takes a lot of time to neutralize unless and until you have the pinpoint location of these people. So they are doing the aerial surveillance, hexacopters. We are seeing that these Rudra helicopters and also the thermal imaging of this place is being monitored to see that if at all there is any terrorist movement. So even the bombs were dropped using via these drones to flush out these terrorists. But as of now, they could only get one dead body, which was the terrorist was neutralized on Saturday.
Zina,
from the he hails from the Pulwama. As of now, the only success to the forces is.
I seem to have lost the audio with Zina. Zina, thank you for joining us with those inputs. I'm getting in another bit of breaking news update right now. On Republic TV, there seems to be an overhaul, a rejig perhaps, a change of thought in the Trinamool Congress. Trinamool Congress parliamentarian Abhishek Banerjee, the nephew of the Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, has now been appointed as the TMC parliamentary party leader in the Lok Sabha. He now replaces Trinamool Congress MP Sudeep Bandyopadhyay. Now, it seems to be in the line of decisions being taken in the last few months where Sudeep Bandyopadhyay was also replaced as the TMC North Kolkata unit. There was a rejig there. Both Sudeep Bandyopadhyay and Anubrata Mandal were earlier this year dropped as Trinamool Congress district unit chiefs. And it seems to be an organizational overhaul perhaps in the run-up to the 2026 elections in the state of West Bengal. Now, on that front, Trinamool Congress has now appointed Abhishek Banerjee as its leader in the Lok Sabha. The other big breaking news update this evening, NCP Sharad Pawar faction leader Jitendra Awad, who said Sanatan Dharma has ruined India, was questioned by Republic TV. This after he refused to apologize. NCP leader Jitendra Awad has now reiterated his stance on the criticism of Sanatan Dharma, firmly stating that he stands by his remarks and sees no reason to apologize. He said to Republic, "We know Hindu Dharma. What is Sanatan? It has only emerged in the last 2 to 3 years," is what this gentleman says from the Sharad Pawar faction. Let's listen to it.
सर सनातन पे जो आपने बयान दिया, क्या उस पे माफी मांगेंगे? सर माफी मांगेंगे? नहीं हम पूछ रहे हैं।
तेरा दोस्त रहा हूँ,
मैं पूछ रहा हूँ सर।
मैं तुम्हारा दोस्त रहा हूँ, मैं तुम्हारे हर सवाल का जवाब देता हूँ। ये धंधा मत करो।
मैं पूछ रहा हूँ सर, आप पूछ रहा हूँ बार बार।
ये धंधा मत करो यार।
नहीं
मैं तुमको रोका क्या उधर सवाल पूछने से?
नहीं।
फिर ऐसा मत करो यार। मैं तुमको ना बोला मत।
नहीं बराबर है, हमने पूछा सवाल।
तुमको सवाल जवाब देने से इनकार किया क्या?
नहीं,
हर सवाल का जवाब दिया ना। ये भाग के जितेंद्र रावत भाग गए।
अरे नहीं सर,
अरे हमको मालूम है ना यार, हमारा बचपना गया है यार।
सर सनातन पे जो आपने बयान दिया, क्या उस पे माफी मांगेंगे? सर माफी मांगेंगे? नहीं हम पूछ रहे हैं।
तेरा दोस्त रहा हूँ,
मैं पूछ रहा हूँ सर।
मैं तुम्हारा दोस्त रहा हूँ, मैं तुम्हारे हर सवाल का जवाब देता हूँ। ये धंधा मत करो।
मैं पूछ रहा हूँ सर, आप पूछ रहा हूँ बार बार।
ये धंधा मत करो यार।
नहीं
मैं तुमको रोका क्या उधर सवाल पूछने से?
नहीं।
फिर ऐसा मत करो यार। मैं तुमको ना बोला मत।
नहीं बराबर है, हमने पूछा सवाल।
तुमको सवाल जवाब देने से इनकार किया क्या?
नहीं,
हर सवाल का जवाब दिया ना। ये भाग के जितेंद्र रावत भाग गए।
अरे नहीं सर,
अरे हमको मालूम है ना यार, हमारा बचपना गया है यार।
सर सनातन पे जो आपने बयान दिया, क्या उस पे माफी मांगेंगे? सर माफी मांगेंगे? नहीं हम पूछ रहे हैं।
तेरा दोस्त रहा हूँ,
मैं पूछ रहा हूँ सर।
मैं तुम्हारा दोस्त रहा हूँ, मैं तुम्हारे हर सवाल का जवाब देता हूँ। ये धंधा मत करो।
मैं पूछ रहा हूँ सर, आप पूछ रहा हूँ बार बार।
ये धंधा मत करो यार।
नहीं
मैं तुमको रोका क्या उधर सवाल पूछने से?
नहीं।
फिर ऐसा मत करो यार। मैं तुमको ना बोला मत।
नहीं बराबर है, हमने पूछा सवाल।
तुमको सवाल जवाब देने से इनकार किया क्या?
नहीं,
हर सवाल का जवाब दिया ना। ये भाग के जितेंद्र रावत भाग गए।
अरे नहीं
अरे हमको मालूम है ना यार, हमारा बचपना गया है यार।
You must apologize because Sanatan means there's no end of any religion. It's an Ananant Sanatan, and you have hurt the sentiments of the people.
I am asking a straight question. What is the orthodox? What do you mean by orthodox? Are you not going to accept the changes which have come in Hindu religion? Because till date, I never knew there is a religion called as Sanatan Dharma. I believe I am a Hindu, a staunch Hindu. Because Hindu Dharma accepts everything that is logical. And please don't try to teach me of Hinduism. I am one person who has built a legal temple with all the permissions of the government, of the municipal corporation, and then a deity comes in. Ma Tulja Bhavani is there in my Tulja Bhavani temple. It is not about insulting about anybody's sentiments. It is just making history clear. The clarity should be there. Why did Buddha Bhagwan raise a flag against discrimination? Because he saw it in the society. Why were his students killed? What was the reason? And in the numbers, lakhs. Why was Charvak killed? Why was Vashveshwar Anna terrorized?
We have VHP's Vinod Bansal joining us on the phone line. Mr. Bansal, Jitendra Awad's comment saying what is Sanatan Dharma, ये 2-3 साल का एक phenomena है. ये बोलते हैं that it's only come up in the last 2 to 3 years.
Actually, two people of the country born by the Christian mother and speaking like an hybrid son of a Christian mother cannot know the actual meaning of Sanatana. They don't know the S of Sanatana. आप देखिए कि ऐसे लोग जो है हाइब्रिड संतानें हैं, मैं कहूँगा देश की, जो कि इस देश धर्म संस्कृति के ऊपर आघात कर रही हैं सिर्फ चंद वोटों के लालच में. They can sell out the nation. They can say anything just to gain the popularity of what they have already lost. Everything. जो इनका राजनीतिक धरातल रसातल में जा चुका, अब उसको टटोलने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. हिंदुत्व सनातन और भगवा को गाली दे करके, उसको ऊपर आघात करके, उसको आतंकवादी बता करके, ये कांग्रेस और कांग्रेसी कुनवे के वो ऐसे सांप हैं जिनको के देश ने पाला, अब ये फन फैलाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. बट वी आर नॉट अफ्रेड ऑफ द सिचुएशन. द थिंग इज दैट कि अगर ये नहीं जानते तो मुझे लगता है सनातन को पढ़ना चाहिए. लेकिन क्रिश्चियन माँ की औलाद क्या समझेगी इसको सनातन को?
No, okay, sir, एक चीज मैं आपको बोलना चाहता हूँ. You can maybe question his comment, but Christian माँ की औलाद, I don't think that is the right way to say it. If you want to,
definitely.
No, but
I do agree.
Sir, because some of what you're saying could also be defamatory in nature. That's not really required. You can question him. Certainly, we are all questioning him and people like Kamal Hassan who also made comments. But you may not want to talk about his parents. That's not really required.
No, definitely. I never say like this. But if he repeatedly hurt our sentiments, if he repeatedly hurt the Sanatana, and they make them, they tag it as a terror organization or some ruining the country, what can one countryman say? आप मुझे बताइए कि मेरी भाषा गलत हो सकती है. I never use such type of language.
आप certainly no. मैं एक चीज आपको बोलना चाहता हूँ. आप certainly उनको पूछ सकते हैं, because what usually happens is people like Kamal Hassan, people like Jitendra Awad won't have the courage to make such a comment. Even in their dreams, when the cameras are not rolling, they will not say anything remotely close to this about any other religion. You can say that for sure.
No. You see, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ, देखिए कि इस तरह की भाषा का प्रयोग मुझे नहीं करना चाहिए. I do agree, और मैंने करता भी नहीं. बट जिस तरह की ये जो भाषा का प्रयोग कर रहे हैं, that is hurting the religious sentiments of the crores and crores of Sanatanis in the entire world. क्या कहेंगे इनको? आप देखिए कि एक पुत्र जो है नेशनल लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन बना हुआ है, वो विदेशी माँ का बेटा है, उसको भी नहीं पता सनातन की क्या वैल्यू है. एक ये भी है जो इनको नहीं पता कि आखिरकार सनातन है क्या, नहीं है तो समझे ना, सीखें, किसी गुरु के पास जाएं, किसी सनातन के अपने किसी पंडित के पास जाएं, नहीं है तो आकर के हमारे यहाँ ज्ञान प्राप्त करें।
हाँ जी,
बट सनातन के बारे में इस तरह की भाषा का प्रयोग
इनफैक्ट
करने से
बंसल जी, एक और कमेंट है मैं प्ले करना चाहता हूँ। A day after that controversial comment was made, by the way, by NCP Sharad Pawar faction, Jitendra Awad, the MLA, he sparked that controversy with that comment on Sanatan Dharma, saying it's ruined India. You also have now Rajya Sabha MP and actor Kamal Hassan, who's made a comment. Ram Kadam is joining us on the phone line. Ram Kadam, BJP leader, joining us on the phone line. Ram Kadam ji, Jitendra Awad को आप पूछ लीजिए, एक question पूछ लीजिए, इतना गुस्सा हो जाता है, इतना गुस्सा हो जाता है. He will not speak to Republic, right? They will say anything about Sanatan Dharma, but when you ask them a question, they will block your camera, push your reporter.
He is mentally disturbed, a completely frustrated person. Now the Sanatan Dharma, जिसका कोई आदि नहीं, अंत नहीं, it's called Sanatan Dharma. Just he's been indulging into criticizing Sanatan Dharma just to appease one of the religion. From where he's winning the election, he's been indulging into appeasement politics, that's it. And that's the reason why, time and again, intentionally he's criticizing Sanatan Dharma. Are you getting my point? And when Republic, any journalist ask him the fact, he doesn't have the facts. Because he's been talking rubbish, baseless. If you study well about our Shastras, about Sanatan Dharma, then only he'll understand. But on the other hand, he knows everything, but he doesn't want to talk on the logics and on the facts. Just he wants to indulge into appeasement politics. That is unfortunate, ridiculous. We condemned all his comments, and those comments are baseless. There is no logic at all.
Thank you for joining us. Ram Kadam, BJP MLA, joining us live from Mumbai. Okay, here's what Kamal Hassan said. To take it one step forward, adding there are elections coming up in Tamil Nadu next year. Perhaps he feels that attacking Hinduism will get him some votes. That's Kamal Hassan, who has time and again insulted Sanatan Dharma, like, of course, his master Udayanidhi Stalin. Here's what Kamal Hassan said.
அத்தனை பிள்ளைகளுக்கு கல்வி கிடைக்காமல் செய்து விட்டது இந்த சட்டம். ஆகரம் நினைச்சா ஒண்ணும் விட முடியாது. அந்த சட்டத்தை மாற்றி எழுதக்கூடிய பலத்தை தருவது கல்விதான். அந்த கல்வி இந்த போரில் ஆயுதமின்றி நாட்டையே செதுக்க வல்லது. இது சர்வாதிகார சங்கிலிகளை, சனாதன சங்கிலிகளை எல்லாம் நொறுக்கி தள்ளக்கூடிய ஒரே ஆயுதம் இதுதான். இதை தவிர வேற எதையும் கையில் எடுக்காதீங்க.
Well, BCCI's stunning silence over India playing Pakistan in the Asia Cup is raising eyebrows. Why is BCCI silent? Why won't the BCCI chief Roger Binny say anything about the Asian Cricket Council going to town, saying that it's going to be the big draw, India and Pakistan? So far, BCCI is silent, and after this subject has stayed alive without, of course, BCCI saying a single word, here's what different people from across the country are saying as part of the Nationalist Collective. Swami Prasad Sinha from Sikkim sent us a video on the Nationalist Collective responding to the silence of the BCCI on playing Pakistan.
India should not play any cricket match with Pakistan, especially after the Pahalgam attack by Pakistani-supported terrorists in which 27 Hindus were killed. There is no need of playing any cricket match with Pakistan. After the Operation Sindoor, all the trade with Pakistan was banned by Indian government. Even the postal services were banned. And after that, the flow of water of Sindhu river was also stopped. Then why cricket is above than everything? So there is no need of playing any cricket with Pakistan. The self-respect of a country is main. Nation first. This feeling should be there. The BCCI and the sponsors of the cricket match, they want to earn a lot of money at the cost of Indian state prestige. So this is not good at all. So all the matches must be cancelled.
Supreme Court has questioned Rahul Gandhi, saying that if he's Indian, he wouldn't have made a comment like the one he did on the Galwan, post the Galwan clashes between India and China. This and much more coming up at 6.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Mujawar has been a part of the ATS team that investigated this Malegaon case, and what he has to say today is explosive. He's breaking the silence. Mahmood Mujawar ji, thank you. शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए. First of all, आपको ये फैसला आज सुन के क्या लगा? Do you think justice has finally been done in the case, Mujawar ji?
बहुत अच्छा लगा सर. कहीं तो न्याय हो गया. और ये न्याय मिलाने के लिए जो आपने जद्दोजहद की, जो आपने कोशिश की.
An audacious chain snatching incident in New Delhi's diplomatic enclave. Incident taking place early in the morning while MP Sudha was on a walk outside the Poland embassy. A man on a scooty slowed down, got close and snatched her gold chain before fleeing the spot.
So when she was taking a morning walk, at that point in time, someone on a scooty came from this side, and he just slowed down his scooty. And when he was near the Congress MP, and at that point in time, she thought that she wants some help. And at that point in time, the person who was on a scooty, the miscreant, basically snatched her chain and then fled from the very spot. Very posh locality of Chanakyapuri, this very unfortunate incident took place, in which Congress member of Parliament has also got injured. And in this case, what we have got to learn that an FIR has already been launched at the Chanakyapuri police station. And in this regard, while I was speaking to the Congress member of Parliament, she has confirmed that she has also written to the Union Home Minister, Mr. Amit Shah, regarding this very matter in which she has got injured.
The Congress MP claimed that she shouted for help, but no bystander came forward.
He came opposite side, so we thought we'll give the space to him to go. Then when we moved, he came near to me and pulled my chain and tore my clothes. He taken and is slowly moving. I want to rescue my dress. That's why I'm not bothered about my chain. Then he snatched, he left immediately.
A formal complaint has been registered with the Delhi police and investigations are underway.
चाणक्यपुरी का इलाका जो सर्वाधिक सुरक्षित माना जाता है, जहां सारी एम्बेसीज हैं, वहां उनके साथ चैन स्नैचिंग की घटना थी. तो लगता है कानून व्यवस्था तो मोदी राज में और भाजपा के राज में रह ही नहीं गया है.
In a city with CCTV covered corridors and VIP patrols, the question now echoing beyond Chanakyapuri is, if a sitting MP is not safe, who is?
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
The Indian economy has been the fastest growing G20 economy for 8 of the last 11 years. And those are the only 8 in the last 77 years, during which India has been the largest, has been the fastest growing economy among the G20. So during the years that Rahul Gandhi's family ruled India, India's per capita income was declining relative to the rest of the world. Just listen to that. The average income of an
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat.
You're watching Republic.
Welcome. You're watching 6 Stories at 6 with me, Akanksha Khajuri, and this evening we will be focusing as far as the Malegaon blast case is concerned and what Sadhvi Pragya has said as far as this is